Oh no.
King shit.
What's happening? What's happening? Susan Jonah Harrell, man, they're saying your mic isn't connected. Saying your mic is not connected. If you're coming up here early, make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. No doubt that helps the channel grow in a major way, without question. Also, if you want to be part of this chat, man, we trying to stop all the spammers. So please hit that subscribe button. All you gotta do is wait 1 minute. You're able to comment in the chat. Today, y'all see we got Catterall versus Harlem Eubank. I'm waiting on that fight to start. I'm a bit early because yesterday we had technical difficulties. Again, I apologize for that with all the echoing and X, Y, and Z. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was horrendous. Again, I apologize for that. Also, we got a target goal at the top if you would like to take part in that. That's also a great way to help the channel, to keep us going over here at GMT Sports by way of NJR Media. Oh, wrong word. Real talk. Help us meet our goal of 10 shots, which is $2 each, bro. So if you want to come through and help with that, that is a major thing. Let's see this fight card. It said it started at 1:30. Originally yesterday it said at 1 o'clock, but I think the prelims had spilled over. So I think they changed it. Y'all know how the zone work. They'll say one thing, you look it up online, and then it's a whole nother thing, man. Again, salute. We did reach 1,700 subscribers yesterday. Hey, big deal. Big deal to me, to some. They say we had small numbers, but we're moving at a great rate. So let's keep that train rolling with the subscribers as well. If y'all don't mind, tell a friend, and share this stream. Also, we're gonna continue on with talks we had yesterday because, like I said, I didn't get to get a lot of people's opinion on that as well because of the echoing and things like that from especially our comment co-hosts that come through. You know what I'm saying? Become a co-host. You know what I'm saying? When you become a regular, that's who you are, baby. That's who you are to me, man. Your fam. They didn't get to give their opinion. Plus, I saw a couple of new people at the bottom that I didn't let in. No, that was nothing against you. That was just because the echoing, and I was trying to end the show. And it was terrible. It was just, man. But nonetheless, we go see today if it's terrible. I am on a whole new. I never use Microsoft Edge. I normally use Chrome. So as you see, we do have the ticker at the bottom versus yesterday. It wasn't like the old school way or whatnot. So we gonna see. I think the problem was Chrome. Yeah, Chrome and StreamYard have a major conflict right now. I don't know what's going on. So now I'm using Edge. I've never used Edge a day in my life, but as long as this is working, where I can have my whole deal and there's no echoing, I think we'll be great. So most definitely, we gonna see if it works. If not, we just gonna rock out the way it is. Tuesday, everybody for test and those who called in the casino using just the phone line. Now we do have a phone line that's currently in beta, so that's the backup plan, but will in the future become part of the show. You know what I mean? Will be a staple in the show. You know what I mean? We'll as that progress, we'll talk more about that later on, but that will become a staple on the show, call-ins, and there will be a reason for people to get on the show as well. But other than that, we will talk about that a little later on in the future. All right. Who are y'all eager to see on this card? Me is Skye Nicholson and this dude, Leo Atang. I want to know. And I ain't gonna lie, I woke up on that like, ooh, this boy better pan out. He better give me something to look forward to. Even though I know how Eddie do, he go build you. He is gonna put you in that frame of, there we go, minute 30. There we go. For the start. Well, we was for the start. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so Eddie go put you in that lane. Make you look good. But see, sometimes he does it too much. Zapachiro says Skye gotta stop. Oh, Skye was on the prelims, bro. She got a stoppage though. Down there, super bantamweight. All right. I gotta go back and see that, bro. That's whack. And that's my fault. Actually, I should have looked at the card. I didn't even put it in here. I'm stupid. I didn't even put it. Oh man. Why didn't I put that in there? That shows, man. I was up to like 4 a.m. trying to figure this whole thing out. What was wrong with yesterday and the echoes and everything. So it took me a minute. And I forgot to put that in there, yo. I forgot to put that in there. I'm finna put it in there now, though. That don't stop nothing. But anyway, what's going on, Zai, man? What's going on, bro? Salutes to you, fam. Salutes to you. Being first up in this thing, bro. In the chat. Let's go. I'm finna get this card right now. Card. And for those, this is on the zone. It is free. You know, it's not no pay-per-view. It's not none of that. The card off full card. Let's go get this full card if I can find. Oh, there we go. Now, this card may not be in order because, again, it changed. Now, when I watched it on TV yesterday, Leo Atang was not the first fight. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I see. This card all the way out. So Neil Brown got we got a win. All right. I'm just gonna put this in there since it got the wins in there and everything. Well, I'm gonna put this in there. Come on, bruh. Work with me. Don't why you want to be against me, man? There we go. There we go. Let's get back to this. Go to edit. Boom. I'm gonna put this in the thing while they starting up over there on the zone. There we go. So we got Skye Nicholson, my bad, defeated Camila, Campos, Gonzales. What the hell? God damn. What name was it? Gonzales. I'm just gonna say Gonzales. My God. Camila, Campos, Gonzales. She got it in the second round. Second round stoppage. Man, that's junior featherweight, man. That's super bantamweight. Why that? I swear that irks me, bro. That they had these weird shits and people think like it's a bunch of different weight classes, bro. Oh, what is super bantamweight? Niggas junior featherweight. Fuck. Or light featherweight, like whatever you. But this shit is nuts. Anyway, as long as I ain't miss Leo Atang, but I can go back and watch. Shout out to Skye Nicholson, bro. She getting back on the horse. I hate that she was on the prelims though. Did her and Eddie break up? What happened? What happened? Was she at least the headliner of the prelims? Zach? Cause damn. I mean, I know she lost the belt, but really? Nah. Don't do it like that, Eddie. She once was letting her hands go and her level of aggression was up. She fought. Good. That's what's up. Oh, she fought second? Damn. Eddie ain't right. Shame on Eddie, bruh. Shame on Eddie. 100% shame on Eddie, bruh. Eddie ain't right. She ain't do that to you, Eddie, bruh. He could have had her like the first fight of this card. I mean, she did just lose the belt. Ain't like she lost the belt and been on a 5 or even a 2 fight losing streak or something. You know what I'm saying? I guess. But I'm glad she won though, so I guarantee you the next one she's not gonna be on no undercard. That's for sure. That's for sure. I can't see it. All right, if y'all wonder what fight's gonna be coming up, the fights are in the description now. And that's my fault. That is my fault. The link is pinned at the top. So if anybody want to take that soon, I want to see if the echo is still present. Because so far as I know, I think it's Chrome and StreamYards don't like each other right now. You know, they arguing. You know what I mean? They on the fritz, as we say. They got static. And that's good to hear, Zai. She was letting her hands go. Because that was her problem with Tara Brown, bro. Like, she didn't know how to fight going backwards. Them counter punches should have been a little more prevalent. You know, check hook should have been there. But we'll see. I don't know if she was talking smack in the article I read, said that when she was being questioned about going down in weight, why not go after Tara Brown? She's saying Tara Brown is adamant about no rematch. I don't see why it wouldn't be a rematch. It would be big money for Tara. So I halfway believe that. But because unless there's a bigger fish to fry, like, but you haven't heard nothing from Tara Brown. You ain't heard anything. So just like we hadn't heard anything from Skye Nicholson, except for like the last 2 days, all of a sudden she reemerged. So next I want to see what Tierra Brown about to be doing then. If Scott came out, Tierra Brown got to come out for sure. Tierra Brown got to come out for sure. Now they talking about, there go Tang. What's his name? I said, man, I can't say that. Tang. That kid last name, bro. I'm gonna say Leo. Now that dude, Paunov, or however you pronounce his name, he's short. He's definitely there for the pro debut, so he could look good. They're propping him up to be the next guy, the next AJ, and they're actually saying that. If I was AJ, that would piss me the boy. I'll be like, what the? Like, you trying to cancel me out already? Like, unless AJ done told them, y'all better find somebody, bro, because I'm finna be gone. You feel me? You gotta be telling me something or anything, but this, like, it's right in his face. And then they had a video when he first met him. He hadn't even met AJ yet. AJ gave him this look like, and I think that look was like, y'all trying to find a carbon copy. And I don't know if that carbon copy gonna pan out. Like I say, to put all this pressure on him, we gonna see. So we finna see now. For those who are not watching, Bruno is walking down. He don't even look like, bruh. Rusev from the WWE got a better walkout than this. That's who he remind me of, Rusev. But for the WWE, he just looked like they found him, gave him some shorts, taped some shoes on him, and said, let's do it. We finna pay you a quick $5,000. Let's go. I ain't looked this dude record at all. And I haven't seen any tape on Leo Atang. So this right here will kind of be like the first in a long time. This is like a blind buy for me. Like, I've never seen. Damn. Kind of been got front row ass seats. You hear me? Real talk. I'm gonna put this in here as well before this start. The call in. If somebody want to try to call in, they could do that too. Just make sure you push the echo cancellation. You'll see two boxes: echo cancellation and another one for like automatic gain. You could cut that off and cut that all the way up. You feel me? But, and like I say, it's in beta. What is this dude coming out to? Hold on. Oh no. Well, this is the Brits though, bro. They be on that type shit. Tell it to my, oh no. Oh no. Hey, you better know how to fight, goddammit. This dude came out there, tell it to my heart. Tell it to my soul. Y'all be killing me over there in the UK, bro. Y'all be killing me. And then it's the techno version. Like, he about to bust out Vogue. He about to start voguing or something, bro. What's old boy, the NBA? I could have seen him walking about. Told him, yeah, yes. Oh, let me stop it, bro. Hey, Tang. Hey, Leo. Bruh. You better know how to fight, bruh. That shit is hilarious, bro. Y'all be killing me over the UK, bro. Y'all just don't give a damn. Oh, shit. I need that laugh right there, bro. If y'all heard it, y'all know what song I'm talking about. I did not expect that. I did not, bro. That was way different than some Sweet Caroline. I could get with that. But that right there, that was yeah. That was crazy. What's up, Steve? Great, man. Thanks to him in a minute. Reffing. All right, man. This is a heavyweight bout. The way they talk in this fight shouldn't last a round. The hype better live up. The hype better live up. Salutes to everybody's coming through on the X side, bro. Salute to y'all, bro. Appreciate it, man. Hit that reshare. And if y'all don't mind, come on over here The GMT boxing. Matter of fact, I need to put that. I do notice one thing using Edge. Y'all might not notice, but it got a slight delay. A slight delay with the audio and video. That makes sense. But other than that, it's working. I don't care. Because last night was crazy. All right, I'm going to put this invite over on X. Because I always forget to do that. I need to set up where automatic. And that's the thing. I'm just being lazy. I got it where it can automatically open and do all this stuff with one button. And I just haven't added it. And I should have. Atang. All right, Atang. You better do your thing, Atang. Coming out to that track. That track was hilarious, bro. That was a crazy choice. Do it let you pin this to the top? No, I don't. All right, for all my people on X, check your boy out right now, man. All 143 of y'all over that way. If you want to be part of this show, hit that link. You understand me? Real spit. And also, the second link will be to just call in if you want to call in. All right. And if you choose that road link to call in, oh, shoot. Round one is started. He didn't jump clean on this dude. Like I said, it's a 4-rounder. He's stepping with that jab, though. Kind of, let me see. Look like he's pushing it a little bit. And he 18 at that. He's 18 years old. Ooh, okay. Good defense. Threw the left hook to the body. Had the right hand up same time. All right, let's see. Like, dude, just a punching bag. We looking at Atang's fundamentals, bro. That's what we looking at. Solid body shot. A little bit aggy as he going in. That's how he end up getting that clinch off like that when he should have shot that jab. Don't stand there. There you go. Ooh. Okay, nice body shot. All right, the body shot is there. You can hear it. I had to cut the sound on for this. You could hear it. All right, he's starting to be dependent on that right hand. Yeah, he's trying real hard to make a statement. Shout out to Paunov because he ain't trying to let him, but he know he in there to be a punching bag. Cause this nigga, okay, he finally threw a left. You gotta sit on that right. Yeah, don't play with that right hook. Sit on it. Nice right. Nice going to the body. He's staying on top of him like he should, but I don't like he pushing that jab off the bounce. He's slapping with the right now. He dropped him with the right. The right got him. Like I said, this shouldn't go past the first round, bro. It's over. Oh, he got up. What? He could have stayed down, man. Salute to Paunov, man. Dude straight got up, bro. He could have just bowed out, bro. What is he thinking? He got 50 seconds left, man, to get this done. Quit playing with that jab. I don't like that bounce jab. I know that's coming from the amateur shit. You got to let that go. Ooh, nice left body shot. I ain't going to stunt. That fang upstairs with the right and then come with that left. I ain't going to lie, it's nice. But he's repetitive. He's doing it over and over. It's very repetitive. That feint is nice, though. Dude fall for that shit. But like I said, it's for on the beat. The ref finna stop it. He got it.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew.
He fucked up. Yeah, I ain't gonna play the king-ish just yet, man. This is his first fight. We ain't gonna give him that yet. We ain't gonna give him that status. But it is what it is, bro. All right, salute to John Pacino. Always coming through with the info. Like I said, I hadn't looked nothing up on this kid. Had never saw nothing on this kid. 12-time national champ, European and world gold medalist. All right. World gold medalist. I ain't never heard of this kid then. But he's national European, though. I understand why I ain't heard of him then. But why he ain't been like on nobody radar then? Because he ain't been on my radar. And usually I be seeing everybody coming up. And I didn't know nothing about this kid, but this fight wasn't telling. Like I said, this fight wasn't going past the first round. You could tell the opponent that they picked for him. But that welling of the right hand, the clubbing, I didn't like that. But at times he knew how to turn it over. but he would play with it too. Now I did like that he knew how to feint and shove hook to the body. Shove hook to the body. The thing that I got from him just out of these little bit of seconds we got to watch him was his feints. His feints was nice, and he knew how to slap your guard, pull your guard down. He got some unique qualities. But that bouncing, get that shit up out of there, bro. And you gonna bounce for a reason. You can't bounce and push a jab. I don't like that. Stepping with it, yeah, step with it, but nah, bro. You go for it, get your ass caught, timed and caught. But he only 18. He looked like he might have some pop, but like I say, the opponent, you can't judge that really either. So we gonna see. Eddie finna feed him a bunch of fish, fatten his ego up, and then probably putting him in there with a horse. We gonna see. Though. But they invested heavily in him though. I ain't gonna stunt. My dude outfit was snappy. The song was crazy that he came out to, bro. But like I said, that's the UK cast, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. But whatever gets you hyped up, bro. I would rather seen him slap old boy. I wish the ref didn't stop it, but he did right because Paunov didn't come there to fight. He didn't. He ain't come to lay down, but he ain't come to fight neither. He look at it. It looked like a little person in there, bro. He's small, way smaller than the referee. Like, this shit is crazy. Well, the referee looked tall as shit too, though. I ain't gonna lie. He looked like the tall man from Phantasm. Y'all don't know what Phantasm is, then I can't help you. But he looked like the tall man from Phantasm. So Leo Atang would definitely be on whatever next card they're gonna have. He went through this unscathed, right? What's the other guy they got that he been keeping busy? Is he on this card? No, he not on this card. What's his name? Amiri? Y'all know what I'm talking about. As a 17 amateur, what you say he gonna need some seasoning? He only has 17 amateur fights. Chose the pros over the 2026 Olympics. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He 18 years old, bro. And yesterday they kept saying like they felt like that was the right choice. Yeah, I bet to make y'all some money. You know what I mean? To make y'all some money. And y'all probably gonna give him probably give him a little signing bonus or some money in his pocket that he probably gonna have to pay back. They saw something in him, like, let us grab him now. But, man, what's my dude name that they signed, man? Amari Jones? Didn't they sign Amari Jones? Not the one that was with DHP. He didn't sign the Golden Boy, I believe. But don't they got Amari Jones too? He knew, and they've been keeping him active. I thought he was on this card, bro. Or was he on the undercard? Was he on the undercard? I know I ain't tripping neither, bro. We back. If y'all didn't see that, yeah, I kind of went out for a minute. I don't know why it does that, but it does it for like a couple seconds. I don't know what that be. I think that's just some StreamYard be on. I'm about to switch services or something and try a different service and see what happens. Cause I can't be having these problems, bro. Amari, yeah. Okay, they on the BAM card. Okay, right on. I know. Right on, Zai. Zai be on point, bro. You like the you down there became the producer of the show. I don't know if you ever did a show where like production manager motherfucker be in your ear. Like, boy, I could have you in my ear, goddamn it, they think I was like the Wizard of Boxing. I swear to God. Zai be on it, bro. Yeah, I know it was a card coming up, or was this card? But yeah, Omari. He spell it different. Not Omari. They've been pumping him. Remember when they got him? He been on every card. I'm shocked he not on this card. You know what I'm saying? He been on every card. Pumping him up, feeding him fish. So I tell you one kid I do want to see again. That kid Vidal. What's his name? Vidal something. Man, that was a fight. I forgot what fight there was. I just remember they was outside. It was on a. Is this Jaret Gonzalez' sister? I have no idea. I can't remember what card that was. I'm about to look it up. That shit'll get me, man. I gotta look it up, bro. I gotta look it up. At the bottom. What was his name? Vidal, Viddal something. Vidal Riley. That was his name. That dude right there, they need to have him on some more cards, bro. That fight he had against who was that? Clark? Was that Clark he fought? Siobhan Clark? And y'all know they like Siobhan Clark, bro. I just can't remember what card that was. Who was headlining that damn card, bro? That dude right there, that's a cat they definitely need to have back. And if you didn't see that fight, look up I think his name is Viddal Riley. All right, and versus Sheriff Clark. Check him out, bro. That dude could move. That dude, Eddie over there, just pumping this kid up, bro. He said he'll fight till he fights everybody. See, he just rambled. He just had his first pro fight. Y'all think that he said if it'll box him all over the world. Hold on. I'm starting to feel like it's a conflict of interest right now. Or I think I know what Eddie doing. King Me, what's happening, man? Repost this stream. Hey, man, thank you, King Me, bro. I appreciate that, fam. Salute to the fam over on X that's supporting all day. All right. My guy, I don't know, man. Y'all know. Hold on. I want to hear what he got to say. 18 years old. You could tell he young. They better move him right. That's all I'm saying. 18 years old, that's a delicate age. He fuck around, get knocked down, he might not be the same. Even though I prefer a knockdown to happen early, but his movements, you can tell mentally wise. Mentally wise, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Moses Atama is with Queensberry, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. I think Moses Atama is with Queensberry. All right, Moses Atama, who you with, bro? You with Queensberry. I know you got to be with Queensberry. British boxer, who you with? Who you with, Moses? There's something making me feel like he's just trying to find a heavyweight to compete. A young heavyweight. Hey, with Queensberry, right? Hold on. Chappie said Skye looked so much bigger, but the thing is, she went down in weight, didn't she? And to be fair, I had that impression too. Yesterday. Yeah, okay, thank you, Zai. Yeah, he with Queens, but I think Eddie trying to compete. That's what I think going on. Eddie trying to compete, fam. Eddie trying to find him a young, up-and-coming heavyweight because he see Frank got Moses. Somebody that he can get ready to compete with Moses. Right? In the future, though. In the future, you feel me? So, that's what I'm thinking. Because I'm like, why is he like really, really bigging this kid up? Everything he just said, you know what I'm saying, it was crazy. He was rambling a lot too. He fighting everybody. Who is he fighting? Then turn around and say, well, this was his first fight. He did interviews and almost sounded like he was making excuses. Then he went to saying he was special and X, Y, and Z, but we got a lot of special ones here, but this is the special one. Like, let the kid sell itself, Eddie. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why people feel like you're a car salesman sometimes. Let the kid do him. Right? If he's anything like Moses or Talma, Moses didn't need that. Moses went in the ring, showed up, and showed out. He did what you were supposed to do. You do the talking with your hands. He was trying to sell the point of he wanted to beat Mike record, and he couldn't do it. But he didn't have nobody talking for him. Like, and I get he 18, but you gotta let the kid grow into his own, bro. And that fight, you had him fighting a little person, bro. That's what it looked like. You had him fighting a little person. And I want to see more out of him, but it was his first fight. But I do like his feints. That's the only thing I can take from him. His feet wasn't all that. And this is just looking at his fundamentals. His feints was nice. He had no sense to pull a dude guard down. The shove hook to the body was, I ain't gonna lie. That's what made me cut the sound. I said, that shit looked like it hurt. I cut the sound, you could hear it. Wow. I was shocked dude didn't drop for one of them. But it was that hook. At times he was slapping with the hook. This shit, and he was getting repetitive. But when he mixed it up, he was turning that bitch over. So he got some shit to work on. You know what I'm saying? Definitely being 18, that bounce. Don't push. I can't stand when motherfucker be pushing the jet. That is so, you know what I'm saying? That's cringy to me. I can't stand that, bro. But like I said, 18 years old. So what you say, as I said right here, he gonna need some season. He only had 17 amateur fights, chose the pros over the 2026 Olympics. You know what I mean? So 17 amateur fights but shit, goddamn me. And the crazy part about it, at least he got 17 shit. What? Motherfucker goddamn me. Anthony Joshua didn't start boxing till he was 18, right? Or 21. And Joshua started late, bro. I think he was 18 or he was 21. He was 21 or 18 years old, bro. I see Riley before he could fight. I got the perfect fight for Moses. Andy Ruiz, damn right, but he finna fight Dillian White, I think. I'd like to see the Andy Ruiz fight too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at them fights. Motherfucker, we just want to throw Moses in there with the toughest motherfuckers in history. All right, off a rip. Like, or the ones that could present themselves like, I'm gonna be real with you. Moana, I like Moana. Even though he got like what, 8 fights? How many fights Moana got? He over 5 fights now. Let me tell you something. People sleeping on that kid. That dude right there is gonna be a problem. He's gonna be the next tallest problem out there. Moana. If you don't know him, that's the name, and that's his first and last name. Moana. The Terra Moana. That's what I call him. Real talk. If they meet up, boy, I'm talking about get your popcorn. Boy, that's a big fight in the future. That's a woo boy. If Terra Moana keep doing what he doing, Moses keep doing what he doing, man, shit. Ain't no way if Eddie do this right and Frank do this right. Everybody should know who them dudes is in the heavyweight division. Frank do it right, everybody should know who Tama is. I picked up on Tama super early, but the world should get to be knowing who Tama is in a minute. No doubt. And Terra Moana, he on his rise. Australia might got them another one besides Jao Patai, bro. So I'm definitely with that. You understand me? I'm definitely with that. Yeah, and Caballero gonna be a problem too. Old boy, Hooney a problem. Fuck with people. Hooney lost with that punch to the DJ because he did call. He said a bit chinny, and you know he did get overconfident and he rushed in on Y'all know what I'm talking about. That knocked Hooney out. I can't think about it, but he was winning the fight. He was winning the fight. You feel me? He was winning the fight. He just got overconfident. It reminded me of Luis King Kong Ortiz when he fought Deontay Wilder. He was winning the fight, and then he chose to drop that hand and got confident and got caught. It was like looking at the same fight, right? And I'm not gonna count Hooney out. Hooney just gonna have to learn. I can't be having my chin out, and I got to keep that. I'm gonna have to learn to hold the phone. Like sometimes you just gotta have that respect for your fighter and yourself. Have that respect for yourself. Like you don't want to get slept. You gotta be on your. Bud Crawford shit. When he fought Earl, man, that nigga had that glove folded all the way out of respect for Earl and himself. You know what I'm saying? Like. It is what it is. G Fish, I see you, baby. What's going on? Right, Zappuccino Wardley. He was beating Wardley ass. He got confident, got cocky, bro. Can't do that in this sport, bro. You got to remain disciplined and level-headed at all times. He felt like he was doing good. Everybody in your corner can't tell you, like, yeah, you beating his ass. Fuck that. You can't tell your fighter that, bro. Can't tell him that. And that's what happened. One punch, pop, slap him. You know what I mean? So I'm type of looking at both sides. I know people like, damn, that was one of the greatest comeback fights. Ah, yeah. I also look, it was one of the best ass whoopings I've seen in a long time until it wasn't. That's the facts of the matter, bro. You know what I mean? That's just the facts of the matter. So I'm not counting out Justin Hooney. Yeah, I'm not. I still think Arshia got some players. Tara Moana, Hooney, Skye got to get herself good. Maybe she belongs where she's at now. Y'all got some players, bro. Eddie just got to move them right. Eddie got to move them right and get the confidence up. But I ain't gonna lie, Hooney, the confidence is there, bro. To get in that ring with old boy and do what he did, he can't do nothing. Take one thing, hold the phone. That's all he need, because he was doing everything right in that motherfucker. And it should show the world, old boy can't fight. He could box. I mean, he can't box. He could fight, and that's what he's for. You put him there with a boxer, he gonna fuck around and get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Do what my man G Fish say, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's get them likes up. Let's get it going. DJ, what's happening, baby? Salutes to that, man. If y'all walking in here, man, hit that like button. Help the channel grow. Also, hit that subscribe button as well, bro. Like I said, we just hit 1,700, man. We trying to reach that 2,000. Let's get it moving. Also, this is the People's Channel, bro. The link is at the top. I'm definitely trying to test out, make sure they ain't echoing no more. So please do that and become part of the show. If not, somewhere in the chat, there's another link. I think I put it in the chat where there's a road link. If you want to just call in, you could do that too. All right, we got Lewis Oakford, 6 wins, 2 losses. He looked like he coming to fight. Let's get it, bro. Pat Brown. Y'all know when it came to Pat Brown, they was moving the needle with him too. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Pat Brown be moving that needle too. You know what I'm saying? I said, now, Eddie be moving it for Pat Brown. My bad. Salute to G Fish, man. Salute, man. Gotta respect the money, bro. Gotta respect the money all times. Appreciate that, G Fish, bro. We've reached 1 of 10 of the target, man. Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna unsubscribe if you keep murdering Neil Diamond and Sweet Caroline Slick. Oh man, nah. Sweet Caroline. But no, I can rock with that, bro. But oh boy, Atang came out to the how it go? Tell it to my heart. Da, 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 da. I am that hey, you can't be on some shit, bro. You can't be on some shit. I swear to God, man. Salute to the money again, bro. Good Lord, good job. Man, hey, thank you. Now I'm about to say good job. That's disrespectful as hell. Salute, man, to G-Fish again for that $2 donation, man. All donations help the channel, man, to keep us doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, family. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah, he throwing that right hand off balance. All right, Oakford. Pat Brown looking for a knockout. You can see it. He looking for a way in. He just want to launch that fucking right hand. There it is. To the right. I told you. It's going to be a bunch of 1-2s. He about to try to knock this motherfucker. He about to try to get Oakford out of there. That was a wailing ass left. I didn't like how he threw that. It was real slapping. Stay behind that jab, Pat. They sold on Pat, but I feel like Pat gonna pan out to be just like that fighter. You feel what I'm saying? Like just that fighter. Well, this Microsoft Edge it's different. I gotta get used to it. I keep hitting the wrong stuff. Nice. Okay, caught him with that uppercut. There go that right hand I told you about. He got Oakford on the run. He on the roaster. Another right hand, right to the body, right upstairs again. Jab, right again. 1-2. Right downstairs, left downstairs, right hand, left to the body. Uppercut to the body. Uppercut. All right hands though. Straight right. Uppercut with the right. I told you just want to throw that fucking right hand, bro. He's so repetitive. Uppercut right. Ref, stop the fucking shit. God damn, somebody get him some goddamn milk.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
I told you. Y'all just need to listen to Uncle Slick. He just want to throw the goddamn right hand. DJ, take the link and we can see. Hey, you see, I got the thing down here running, but I'm using Microsoft Edge instead of Chrome. I think the issue is Chrome and StreamYard. They having an argument or some shit. I don't know what they on. They didn't have a falling out, so I had to go to Microsoft Edge, and it's working with OBS with no problem. So hopefully there's no echo. So hit the link and we shall see. And if it's echoing, then we know it's StreamYard 100%. Because I went through, I done uninstalled. Man, I was up to like 3 this morning, bro. That's why I closed down the show early yesterday. I could have kept it going, but my mind was like, I need to get this working because, you know, the people don't like that, bro. Your audio is everything, bro. You know what I mean? I got a lot of people that check me out and be like, they be at work. They don't even be looking at the visual. They listening and they can't listen if it's echoing. You feel me? The only issue I've noticed, and I've had this issue before, even on Chrome, is that I notice a slight delay between the audio and the video, which ain't no big deal. I can deal with that. Told you, Pat Brown probably threw like 50 right hands in all variations, bro. He uses the left, but all his power is in that right hand, bro. Told you he came in, he just like, I'm gonna throw the fucking right hand. I'm gonna fight. I'm not a boxer, bitch. I come to fight. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Salute's coming to the stage. Let's pray that this works. My guy. Could see.
That was Henny. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sound good.
For sure. God damn it, we back.
We back.
We back, baby.
Hey man, I just won Best of Show in a digital dog show. One of my dogs.
Word.
Yeah, it was a digital dog show on YouTube. Just
word. They do now. That's different.
Yeah, I won money. I won money off that shit.
A digital dog show on YouTube. That go hard, bro. I never heard that before. You sound like you going in and out of service, fam. I think because it sounds like you driving too or something. Yeah, he'd be back. There you go. All right, you good? You got yourself on mute, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Come back when you stable, bro, because you got yourself muted. I kicked you. That was me that kicked you, man. Come one. But salutes to Casino, bro. Winning that dog show. If y'all don't know, man, go give Casino a follow. He big on them pits, man. Real talk, bro. I forgot the breed, man. But he got some pretty dogs, bro. And he really into that. Dog shows and all of that, bro. Real talk. Doing his thing with it. I never knew that. And DJ says, sweet. Sounds good, no echo. That's what's up. We are in there. We back. We are back. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I am talking about, bro. Now, I'm going to have to test one other thing out. But this ain't got nothing to do with this, though. But other than that, we good. We good. I just got to get used to this Edge until Chrome work their thing out with StreamYard. But other than that, I got to figure that out 100%. But Pat Brown, getting back to him, I told you, he just want to fight. He got a heavy right hand. The good thing about him, he just don't throw an overhand or just a hook. He using different variations, goddamn me, but he gonna need Tommy John surgery in a minute. That's all he like to throw. He 3 fights in, but no doubt, bro. No doubt. I forgot him and Dave Allen stablemates. Yeah, they stablemates, and they not gonna fight. Yeah, Skye won. I didn't get to see it. Second round stoppage per Zappuccino, and it's also in the description. Yeah, second round. So she might found her weight. And Zai said that she was more aggressive. Right? She threw more punches, which is a good thing to hear. So we'll see. I don't see her staying down there. I know she did say she would stay there. Opportunity come for another belt, which would be awesome. You know what I'm saying? Salute. We got another subscriber as well. Salute. Just saw that move. Appreciate that. We officially just made over the hump of 1,700. We are 1,701. Salutes to that person. Big time. I appreciate that, fam. But I don't know, Deej. What you think? You think she gonna stay down there and try to get another belt? Or is she gonna eventually come back up and try to get her cookies back? You know what I'm saying? From Tierra. Now I'm waiting to hear from what Tierra talking about because we ain't heard from neither one of them, which is weird. How you got a belt and not make it moves? Females usually make moves faster than the guys do. So this whole, I don't know what's going on with that. You know what I mean? Skye Nicholson went down, took that fight. Was it the only fight she can get? I don't know. Her, she won't go to another weight. She felt since she had already lost all the weight, go ahead and take the fight there. But she's also talking about pursuing a belt in that weight class. So we shall see. Me personally, I felt like she should have just been fighting where she was. Go get your cookies back. But you know, in a perfect world, I get maybe there are better opportunities down there. So we shall see. Champion says she looked bigger. When I saw her on the way, I was like, does she look bigger? But what it probably is, she probably put more muscle on and she's more lean. You know what I'm saying? She looked a bit thicker. I don't know. But I felt like that watching the weigh-in as well. You know what I'm saying? I really did. So I have no idea. No idea. But I don't know who Eddie. He out here selling again. Let's see what Eddie talking about. That's the right word. Pat Brown is a savage. He not coming to fucking. They need to fix that ring, bro. The ring look whopped and it look like it's caving in. Like, they need to fix that shit. But anyway, he not coming to box. Pat Brown, Kryptonite, is gonna be a boxer that's gonna be check hooking the hell out of Pat Brown when he see that he can't get in the way he want to. You feel what I'm saying? So we gonna see. Zappuccino said Eli Scrutiny is the biggest opponent for her. Oh, Ellie, my bad. Ellie Scrutiny is the biggest opponent for her. She should get a belt first, though. She probably is. She probably gonna get like 2-3 more fights and then go for a belt. I'm willing to believe. I'm willing she gonna get 2-3 more wins and then she goes for a belt. You know what I'm saying? But I still say shame on Eddie, bro. You put her on the prelims, though, bro. The prelims. Damn, boy, don't lose no belt over there. Over there, they gonna shit, boy. They gonna look at you like you got ish on your face. You understand me? That was wild. I really thought that she was gonna be on this main card. I really, really thought that. So we shall see. All right, we got our boy Casino back. Casino.
Man, my bad, man. I had got a phone call.
Oh, okay. I thought you fell out, sir. Cause it sound like you driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. Let me put my window up. It sound better now?
Yeah. You good?
Okay. But yeah, man. The Digital Dog Show, man. It's a new thing, but they got cash prizes and shit.
That's tough, bro. How they pay you? Like Cash App, PayPal type shit?
Yep. Cash out.
That's hard, bro. Innovative new ways to do your thing, bro. I'm for it.
They got a $100,000 reward hog hunting contest, bro. I might do that shit.
You said hog hunting?
Yeah, you go catch the dog with your pit. I mean, catch the pigs catch the wild pigs with your pit bulls.
Oh wow.
$100,000 pot.
100,000.
Yeah.
Hey man, you better sign up. You need a co-trainer, nigga.
Man, we need it. Hey man, I'm finna get on that shit. And they got another thing in Georgia. $3,000 reward for catching wild pigs. Like they got a bounty on the wild pigs in Georgia. I'm about to go try to catch a bounty. You get 10 pigs. That's $3,000. I'm trying to go catch 10 pigs.
Hey. You need a second pair of eyes, man. You holler at your boy.
I've been finding little new ways to do shit with my dogs, bro. You know.
That's dope, man. That's dope. That's off chain. All right, DJ. All right, I see you for sure, man. I'm glad it ain't no echo, man. Yeah, it was Chrome. It was something with Chrome, bro. Chrome and StreamYard don't like each other right now, bro. That's what it was the whole time. So I'm on. I've never used Microsoft Edge for the internet, so I was like, let me see if it do the same thing over here, and it ain't doing it. So we in there, goddamn me. So that works, man. But that's hard. A digital competition. Well, I'm telling you, the world changing, bro. Rapidly. You understand me? Rapidly. Like what type of stuff?
Huh?
Not to take off boxing though, but like what like for is it being digital, like how did they get to really like survey your dog? They just told you what to do and stuff like that?
Yeah, they tell you you gotta make a compilation video of the positions that they want you to have your dog in. Like one from the side, you gotta show they bite, like how they bite set up. You know what I'm saying, from the front, all that, make sure you show the whole dog.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not like a live event. It's more of a submitting a video.
Right.
Okay. That's giving me ideas. All right, that's hard, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. That's super hard, bro. You gonna check the
huh?
What you finna say?
I was gonna say the channel that do it, they got like shows that be on Monday through Friday, like they have a show schedule on the channel. It be different people got different shows on the same channel and shit. So like one come on at 7 a.m. The next one come on like 9 a.m. The next one come on like 11 a.m. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like,
I had that same vision, man, but you know how it go with certain people, bro. It don't never work. You know, It don't work. I had that at my other channel. That's why his name's Slick 50 TV. I had came with the idea. I came with the idea because a person told me like you got to stick with one niche on one channel. I was like bullshit because I do different stuff on my channel. I be getting viewed. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to get motherfuckers like you had this slot, I had this slot. I got what I'm saying, and it was just gonna be a continuous thing. Like make your own network. Like my mind just be thinking outside the box type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And Fridays over there I had boxing.
Yeah, these some military guys, so I think they know how to stick together a little better than the average person.
Yeah, they got discipline. There you go.
Yeah,
that's what it's about. That's all it's about. And I still may do it because I'm about to bring back the other podcast as well. Talk about real life stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? The reactions, and then I got like 2 other channels I don't even use, bro. Like literally don't even use. Ain't posting nothing. Well, I got a channel that I hadn't used in a long time. All the stuff I collect in the back. I like it's called Poppin' Vinyl. I had that going for a while, and then I let that go. I may rebrand that one and my other one, and do it like that because I want to do a 24/7 channel where like it's just running 24/7.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've thought about stuff like that, but I just can't figure out what to put.
Yeah, I want to do a 24/7 channel where it's all mixed stuff like the boxing, the regular GMT podcast, and so on and so forth. And also open it for people who trying to grow. Like make a promo, you know what I'm saying? Shout the channel and your shit out, and it can be over there. You feel what I'm saying? With snippets of what you got going on. I'm just all for everybody growing. You feel me? Like if the money there, goddamn me, I'm all for everybody getting it. You know what I mean? I'm not a person to act like I'm paying everybody. I'm not paying everybody. YouTube giving this money out, and it's free money. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? You just gotta put the work in. That's how my mind works. 100%. So, but like I say, it's a whole bunch of things in my mind, and I got written on this whiteboard over here in the works or whatnot. Even a format for this show or whatnot. So, like I said, because all my rich guys, I got wrench up Zai, man. Because Zai my like my damn he like to produce this motherfucker coming through with the stats for my ass. I swear to God, he been saving my ass left and right. Him and Deej, bro. Swear to God.
Yeah,
damn,
my bad. I had got another
do
call. I had got another call. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My bad.
There we go. I just wrenched up Zai. Zai here all the time. Zai be coming with them damn stats, boy. You save me have to use my damn fingers. But yeah, man. Congratulations you on that, goddamn me. Who you think gonna win this fight? Or are you even hip with Jack Catterall?
Who are you fighting?
Harlem Eubank. Chris Eubank, brother.
I mean, I say Jack Catterall. But I mean,
He's
I never
still
seen the
win.
other dude fight.
For real? He can fight. He can fight. He's the brother that you just don't hear about. He's in the shadow of Chris Eubank Jr. and his father, but he's 20. I think he was like 21 and 0.
Huh?
I think Harlem Eubank 21 and 0. I can't remember how many knockouts he got, but yeah.
I say this about Jack Catterall, he don't look hard to beat. Like he don't like.
It's a gas tank issue with him. He can fight. He's another one of the fighters where he wants to do his mind tell him to do one thing, but his body like, no, nigga, you gotta learn to pace yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he ends up gassing out. He always end up gassing out, bro. And I think he played himself waiting on Josh Taylor. Because arguably he had beat him, and then it was supposed to be a rematch. Josh Taylor dragged that shit out, talking about he's going to 147, didn't go to 147, then he all this, that, and the third. He was waiting on that shit. I'm not all for fighters. If a fighter gonna bullshit you, just go fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't be chasing that motherfucker, because that's what motherfuckers do. PBC notorious for that. They'll ice your ass out. You know what I'm saying? They'll drag you out. Yeah, we'll fight you in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? They'll drag that shit out. So,
Who else is on the card with them?
It's UK fighters that's on there. We just got done watching a new heavyweight, Atang. What's his name? Leo Atang. They trying to find a replacement for. Seemed like a replacement for AJ. You know, and it was his pro debut, but they putting him on a pedestal, and it was his first fight, and they talking about him like, man, what's up, DJ?
Hey boys, good luck at the show today, Casino.
Oh no, I already did. I already won.
I've already won. Well, there's only one thing left to do. If you've won, that's strut.
right.
Hey, watch them pit bulls hunting pigs, man. They're too hard for their own good.
Man,
But
I'm finna get into this shit.
no. Oh, they are. They're proper hard.
The pigs are.
Nah, pit bulls.
Oh, okay. Damn right. So what you make of the? Did you get a chance to go back and see the Skye Nicholson or no?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay, I haven't either.
I was actually going to go back to sleep, but I just heard some bloke just murdering Neil Diamond, and I thought, well, I can't sleep after that, so I better get up. Look, I heard your comments there. Like, let's remember, Skye's only 11 or 12 fights in.
Right.
So, actually dropping 4 pounds isn't a big change. Like, she's gone from 126 to 122. That's not huge. And let's be fair, she hasn't got a lot of snap on her punches. She's a worker.
Right.
She's a points decision sort of fighter. I don't know. Like, there was an interview over here where she went on a bit of a break or a bit of a hiatus. She came back home here to Australia and had like 3-4 months off or whatever it was after the loss. So maybe her and her team have just decided that they'll go down. It might be a little bit easy for her, because I think it might. Well, you'd imagine that making weight could be perhaps a little bit more difficult for women than men. Depending on how their genes set up. But look, there's a lot of changes going on in there, and the women's. So there's some new people coming in. We've seen a few of them. That one that I sent you in the group chat, she's 18 years old, had 300 combined MMA/UFC fights and only lost 2 at the age of 18. And she just whooped.
Come on back. All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. I don't know what's up with my internet. Keep dropping for some reason. But ain't one thing, it's another. You guys still there?
Yeah, it's not alive.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
And I've got to agree with Casino. Believe it or not, I actually do more often than not. But Catterall, this is his first fight at 47, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Man. There's a lot of food.
Hold on, wait. He's at 147?
Yep.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that today's he's fighting at 47.
Yep.
He not even top 10.
Nah, I got to agree with that. Like, I don't see him having weapons at 47 that's going to bother anyone, other than maybe work rate.
Mm-hmm.
It feels to me like he got paid to come up someone notable over there for Eubank, to build Eubank, not to build Catterall, to build Eubank. Because Catterall's just had 2 losses.
Yeah, but they propping him up to be the guy though. That's my thing. I thought Eubank was gonna be the, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I was saying yesterday. I feel like, why don't y'all prop Eubank up? He's an undefeated fighter, but it still seems like they're trying to prop Catterall up.
It might be reverse prop up. Like, they might be propping up, like they call it feeding the pig. You know what I'm saying? Before you slaughter it. Yep. Make it like he just defeated somebody who was the shit.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with you,
I can see
Casino.
that.
That's what it feels like. It feels like it's staged a little bit. Man, Catterall's not going to bring a lot other than just a little bit of heart at 47.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what amazes me that all the guys that actually ended up avoiding each other at 40 are all going to 47 and to what?
Right.
Continue to avoid each other? Like, what the
Right.
fuck?
Right. You going to eventually have to see somebody, goddammit. Yes, yeah, I know Harlem called him out. He called him out. That's what I'm saying. It's weird, but I think they really want to get Catterall a strap. That's what they want to get him, bro. So he can go on and sit his ass down.
He ain't getting a strap at 47. Whose
No.
strap's he going to get?
Right, that's what I said. I think that's
The PBC are going to protect that strap. I'm pretty sure that's why they actually brought Manny out of retirement so they could keep it in-house against Barrios. Man, they're never going to cross the street with that belt.
No. Fuck no. Unless Manny retire. Because I only see, like, Manny already has the record for the oldest welterweight to get the championship. So for him to come back, I don't even see, like, that would be the only reason. What reason is it other than to help him out keeping that belt in house? It has to be. Let it keep changing in house, and ain't nobody got to worry about the outside or anybody saying they ducking anyone or this, that, and the third. So I don't know.
Well, it's not going to be easy for people like Brian Norman, and it wasn't going to be easy for Boots to actually unify across there. That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Put
I don't think it's
enough
gonna be
money
hard
on the
for Brian
table.
Norman.
Beg your pardon, Casino?
My bad, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be hard for Brian Norman because after what Brian Norman do to Devin Haney, he gonna be a man. Like with Turkey gonna be making him. He gonna put up whatever money for whatever he want.
Yeah. That's if they bite. The one, but you got to think too. The one, promotion company that's very conservative with Turkey is PBC. They've been working with him, but they just don't give anybody up for Turkey. You get what I'm saying? They're the only ones that been real conservative with him. Everybody else, they just like who you want. Shit, we don't care. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Al seems like he's been very conservative with his stars that can keep him afloat.
Seems like they're happy to share their stable with Turkey, right? To get fighters active and paid and whatnot, but I don't see too many straps on the line over there on Riyadh season if PBC are actually holding that strap.
Right.
But look, you know, you can get into the politics of it, but you know, Norman Boots and bits and pieces, like talent-wise, they're definitely there to unify or undisputed. But man, we know well historically how PBC roll.
Yeah, 100%. What they do, Zai?
What's good, fellas? Salute.
Nothing. Salutes to the other new subscribers we just got too, man. Salutes to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, you was right. Turkey working with PBC, but he got an even better relationship with Top Rank. They got the goods. Like Casino was right. He got Brian Norman Jr. You see what he did? He couldn't get Tank. What you do? Get the next best in line. He got Abdul.
Right.
He got Keyshawn, and now he got Norman on the platform.
Yeah. Well, which is more exposure for them, which kind of shuts out all the other stars.
Turkey's got a bit more leverage with Top Rank because they've gone in and signed with DAZN. They've left ESPN behind. So, you know, Turkey and Matchroom and now Top Rank have got an affiliation with DAZN, which makes that little bit of the contract a little bit more easier to sort out.
Yeah. It can't help but get better because, like I say, once he start promoting all of them and they start to get more shine, he's not going to be able to hold back. He's going to have to allow his stars to get into the mix. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna be able to sit back like that. There's no home. The only way is over there. You know what I'm saying? To that side. You're gonna have to start messing with him down there full time, like how everybody else is. You be throw your little cards, but shit, when it comes to the big cards, to get that exposure, will be a REI card or a ring card. You know what I mean?
Other than 54, because if you run through the list of names that PBC's got at 54,
yeah, he owned that.
You and I were talking about, like they own half of those names.
Yeah, they own it. That's for sure. I was shocked that night. I was like, what? Like, that's some sneaky shit, bro. Like, he just sitting on a gold mine.
I got information that like Turkey's goal is to make Brian Norman Jr. one of the main people, like, to replace Terrence Crawford and everybody else. Like, he gonna be the Black American person if he can pull this off against Haney.
Well, that'd be smart. Just overall, get all the young talent. You get what I'm saying?
But he trying to use him as like the main person because of the type of knockout power that he got, and Turkey like that shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then on top of that, if Barrios win, that's checkmate right there. You can't sit on you being the cash cow no more. I'm over here with the Turkey man. Let's make this unification.
Yep. And the pressure gonna start being applied.
I think a lot of it'll depend on where their cash cow, what he actually does. Because remember, like, Tank's still kind of talking retirement, and I don't want to go down another discussion with Tank that, Tank's Tank. But who's going to be their name? So I think that Benavidez is just getting a bit of a show out for a bigger fight coming, whether it's against a Bivol. I think Beterbiev if he's actually going to retire because he's the oldest, like after this trilogy. And then Canelo's on a 4-fight deal, regardless of what happens with Bud.
Right.
Do they feed Benavidez to Canelo on a Riyadh season card next year?
That's what he's hoping. That's what that's the reason he want him. Get Benavidez over here so I could convince Canelo to make that one of those fights. Because after the Bud fight, what other big fights is out there for him? You got him three more fights. 2 of them fights, what are big for him?
Look, to be honest, name-wise, like there's a few people coming through the ranks, but name-wise, unless you're going to try and spin some sort of Charlo wants to get his get back for his brother, like Jamal Charlo. Or you get who's at 60 that needs to get to 68 now, outgrowing it. Who knows?
Janabek.
Yeah.
Hamza. But shit, those names ain't ringing no real bells though. Like Janabek be nice, but see, he don't got the push behind him. So that'll be a name that relatively everybody don't know. Hamza gonna have to show up and show out, and really don't nobody know who he is. Like I said, I can see the Charlo.
Chris Eubank.
Yeah, but it's like, and you already know he on the table for it. You already know he but he doing a rematch with Conor. So we gotta see how he come out of that.
And if that's anything like the first fight, I'm definitely watching that.
Right. Then you got, who else? Like I say, I agree with the Charlo and Bivol, but shit, if Bivol win this next one or lose, and say Canelo do get Bivol, and he beat Bivol, everybody gonna say that he went through a fucking war with Beterbiev. So,
but I mean, for us, regardless of who the winner or the loser is, if you're just a super filthy rich fan that is Turkey, he probably doesn't care whether it's a Canelo versus Bivol or a Canelo versus Benavidez. Man, it's just getting those views as a boxing fan. So,
yeah, I would rather fight Beterbiev, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I think he's going to retire, Slick. The dude's 40.
Go on, that'd be biggest payday. Turkey pay. If you can hear me, pay better be one more. That would be something I would really want to see. I would really want to see that. Canelo hold on to. I don't think Canelo would want that though. That's almost like fighting another Triple G. A dude will constantly pressure you. You're not gonna be able to pressure him.
Canelo won't have made any future plans or signed anything until he feels after the Bud fight.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Nello fight and Billy.
For real? I think Nello beats and knocks him out, bro.
Yeah, for as long as it lasts, man. it still be an interesting, like probably like 4-5 rounds.
Give Canelo Hernandez. Ask Hernandez just to go up a division for a Canelo fight. Oh, I'd watch that too.
You ain't lying. That dude right there, that dude was crazy. He need to be definitely on another card, bro. Him, Vidal Riley, they need to have a card. Them dudes is nice. And they letting them skate under the radar.
Hey, was Amari on the undercard tonight?
No, he wasn't. That's why I was saying I was shocked that he wasn't, because they've been keeping him busy. But he gonna be on the BAM card. No, yeah, he gonna be on the BAM card. BAM versus Cafu. That's the 19th.
Hey, I want to ask everyone up here, Z, Casino, including yourself, Slick. I don't want to see a trilogy with Usyk and Fury. I'm done with that shit. What to allow the new faces into the main events and bits and pieces at heavyweight? Who would you like to see? Because there's a lot of people doing good work, as they're building their names. 12, 18 fights.
I want to see Daniel Dubois. If Daniel Dubois beats Usyk, then I'll see. But I really want to see Tyson Fury versus AJ. But if I can't get that, then I'll take Tyson Fury versus Dubois, and then AJ versus Wilder. But the new people, I'm not really that impressed with no heavyweight at all that's coming up. It's like we got to keep using these same dudes because the other dudes ain't. I don't see shit.
Right.
That dude Moses. He cool.
The timer, that's my dude.
Shit, put him against Daniel Dubois and see what happens. And then shit, if he make it past that, then we got one. But shit.
Right.
I don't see nobody, bro.
Most of the time, they got some.
Hold on, right quick.
My thing is, I want to see Salute Tax. What's happening, man? I want to see the heir apparents, right? Go against the ones that sitting on, quote unquote, sitting on the throne. I'm with DJ. I don't want to see a third Usyk versus Tyson Fury, right? I don't care even. Right, I'm be honest with you. I don't care to see Tyson Fury AJ. I know the England do, but I don't care to see that. I want to see them guys challenge the young lions. Pass the torch. These guys are on their way out. You know what I'm saying? If you keep the sport thriving, bro, keep it going.
So, like some of the top contenders, Slick, would be still good to watch. Like even if they're not ready for a title shot, like some of these guys that are doing the work, 15, 18 fights deep, whatever it is, pitting them against each other is still good work.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying for Tyson keep popping his ass back up, fight a young cat.
Yeah, I agree, man. I don't like all this throwing these old guys in there, man, trying to get them right back in the mix, man, when they already had their shot, man. Caballero, the intern, whatever happened with Dubois and all that. First, I feel like Joseph Parker really should get a shot first, and then maybe Caballero next, because Joseph Parker, he got did dirty. But I don't like how they got Lawrence Coley number 1. He just came from Cruiserweight. How he number 1 in the WBC. Then you got AJ number 2. He just got knocked out last year. Ain't had a comeback fight yet. How you number 2? Then you got F.A. Ajagba. Let F.A. Ajagba get a shot, man. Let him fight somebody, man.
Yeah. And what's the other one? The other dude that came up with Lawrence Coley. Other black dude.
Richard Rappaport or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he up there too.
They actually was supposed to fight, but something had happened, so they actually need to fight next. Really.
All right. You know, Top Rank Champion said Top Rank needs to give us Richard Torres versus Big Baby. They're not gonna do that. See, they knew what they was doing with that, bro. Big Baby was like the sacrificial lamb, so Richard Torres could learn what he see. He admitted that. He was like, I appreciate Big Baby because shit, goddamn, that could have been me. But at the same time, though, Richard Torres is small. He's small for that division. And the way he lunges in and stuff, that he just rushing like that, he got to get his head movement together for him to even be able to survive against these giants at heavyweight, bro. That's the one thing I love about this era of heavyweights, man. Like, they're fit again. We ain't in the sloppy era no more. You know what I'm saying? You, like I said, you only got a good 10 years being a heavyweight. So you got to be right. Like F.A. Jagwa, I don't know what happened to F.A. when he fought, what was my guy named Cuban Cat?
Fraser.
Yeah, after that fight, it was like he was never the same. He was never the same. Because I feel like they wanted to box more, but that wasn't who F.A. was, though. Before that, F.A. was a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Come and knock your ass out. And it seemed like when they start turning these heavyweights into or just a fighter into a boxer, it just doesn't serve them well. And it seemed like F.A. just can't get it back. They thought when he fought Stephen Shaw, that was going to get him back. Stephen Shaw would have put the pedal to the metal. He would have beat F.A. You know what I'm saying? But F.A. pulled that one out. F.A. got to get back to who F.A. was. 100%.
I'm pretty sure they got another one over there. Alloys. Not Alloys Jr., but Alloys over there in the UK that's just mopping the floor with a few heavyweights too. So there's some really exciting fights there if they want to make them. Like, you know, even watching Allen versus Fisher the second time round. Allen was just doing nothing, and then just woke up round 5 and said, I'm done with this fight, and just got him out of there. So
yeah. And then the one kid, was that light heavyweight? I forgot his name. That came out in all white, the black kid. We was watching DJ. Oh, what was his name, bro?
Light
he
heavy.
had some quirks about it. He probably was light heavy, I think. I don't think he's relevant to this conversation. I think he might have been light heavyweight though. When Lee Scott was training him. I can't remember.
Ezra Taylor.
Ezra Taylor. Is he light heavyweight or was he heavy?
That was light heavy.
Okay, yeah. So
he's around 68, something like that. Yeah, Ezra looked good. But then they got a young fella just getting started too. Taylor Bevan. Olympian, and he looks clean, like just clean in the ring, sharp.
Mm-hmm.
He's fighting again in the next week or two on one of these undercards, and I'll keep a bit of an eye out for him. So I guess there's new names there if they want to jump on a few of them.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think we need another heavyweight card. Like when he did that, remember when Turkey did that, his first big card, and that was that December 23rd, 2 years ago? It was all heavyweight card. Go on and clean it out again.
Well, that's where Wilder's retirement really started. December 2023.
Yeah.
He was supposed to win that, and he got a whooping.
Sure did. Go on and clean the heavyweight division out again. That's what I would do. Do it again. So these up and coming on the card, moving up, you know what I'm saying? But they keep having these same old fight each other, bro. It's not it. And Tech said, I think heavyweights age different. I believe that heavyweights can box late into their 30s, early 40s. They can. But they prime usually only lasts about 10 years, bro. That's usually a heavyweight's reign. 10 years. They can keep going like a Dillian White or, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. No problem. Right? But for really being that guy, it's usually about 10 years, bro.
Somebody need to tell Derek Chisora that, then, man. We don't want to.
For real. Right, bro. That's what I'm saying. They can fight forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I swear, bro. Yeah, Derek Chisora, he ain't going nowhere. Dillian White ain't going nowhere. As long as they got friends in the game, they gonna keep getting paid. They don't keep getting paid, and they're gonna be durable. That's the thing about it. They always gonna be durable. They gonna always try to push the needle, but they just don't have that oomph anymore. They don't have that. You know what I'm saying? They just don't. The stamina don't be there. None of that shit. So sweating and be tired and yeah, bro. All that weight take a toll on you, bro.
Because I think that Moses' footwork and his speed will be too much for someone like a Dubois. I think that like just looking at their styles, I can't guarantee who wins that. Like one punch in heavyweight can just decide it, right? We just saw that against Hooney and what's his name? Hooney was dominating that.
I can't think of that. That's why I was talking about earlier. I can't think of dude name. Zahid said his name.
Wardley.
Yeah.
I'm not counting Justice out. Justice is gonna be back. If anything, he gonna learn from that shit.
Well, actually, he hasn't, Slick. That's the problem. He's not learning because that's the way that he's been tagged and hurt and beat beforehand. Just getting, what would I call it? I won't say reckless, but getting too comfortable. Like
What's good, Chappelle?
He wins that fight if he closes up shop for the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, 100%.
Salute, Pearl. Salute, 9.
Yeah. No, I think I said the same thing. He got cocky, and he could have coasted that shit out. He dominated that entire fight, bro. It reminded me of the Luis King Kong Ortiz fight with Deontay Wilder. He was winning that shit, and he just got cocky and got caught. But I don't know. If for him to have no type of boxing skills, maybe it's a trainer, maybe he needs to get with somebody. Like say, you got to always respect the fighter you fighting, but you also got to respect yourself. If you know damn well you chinny like that, bro, hold the phone. Like hold the fucking phone.
Unfortunately, heavyweight's the last division you want to be fighting in if you're a little bit chinny.
That's true. That's
a fact.
That's true. My dude was beating old boy ass. Like I said, everybody look at it like the greatest comeback, but it was an ass whooping. He was whooping his ass. It just seemed like there was nothing he can do. It just seemed like, and then like they say, it proved what everybody. All it takes is one punch. And all I could.
My bad. They cut you off.
No, you didn't. Go ahead, bro.
I was about to say what happened with him is what everybody was waiting around thinking that Zhang was gonna do the caveat. Caveat got him up out of there.
Yeah. Caveat fought a smart fight though.
Because after he got dropped, everybody like, all right, it might be a different fight now. Caveat
got
his mind right, stuck to the game plan.
Yep. Caveat fought smart though. Caveat knew Zane don't like them body shots. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta take that gas out that big motherfucker. Make him move around. Body shot. That was smart. And I think he got knocked down because he was too worried about the knockdown. You know what I'm saying?
I got to drop down for a minute, Slick.
Okay, I'm here. But yeah, so I think like that's the only reason that knockdown happened, bro. After that knockdown happened, he was like, "Oh, okay, I got it." You know what I'm saying? It wasn't too bad. Tax said knockouts cause amnesia. Fuck it, right? It will. You get hit by the right son, bitch. you get hit by the right person, goddamn me. You gonna be missing some hours.
Shit, you get hit by Brian Norman Jr.
Right. You gonna be missing some stuff. That's not the first time. It's just the first time a fighter like said that shit like he did. Like shit, goddamn. I forgot shit happened. I knew he didn't know what happened because if you go back and watch the fight, they took him out on a stretcher. He didn't wake up until the stretcher was out the ring. And when he looked up, he looked around like, what the fuck going on? Like he legit didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro. So yeah, bro. I knew right then and there. When you don't know that you got knocked out, when the last thing you remember is I was in the ring and he was right in front of my face. You can't recall the punch. You can't recall.
I got hit in football like that before.
Hey, likewise, bro. I got hit in football like that. I got hit in my dumb
1 minute
ass.
I was gonna say 1 minute I was running. I thought I was gone, bro. And then shit, bro, I got up. Nigga, next thing I know, I'm getting up. I'm like, God damn. Then the coach from the side, he like, lay back down. I'm like, what the fuck? He told me lay
Yeah,
me down.
bro.
He yelling for the sideline. They running toward me, talking about lay back down. I'm like, what the fuck?
Boy, I caught the ball, ran a route, caught that motherfucking ball, took about 5 steps. Boom! Goddamn, me hit that motherfucking ground. Next thing I know, people picking me up. I'm looking like, what the fuck? What's going on? They over there trying to, on the side, like, boy, you took that motherfucker hit. You took that hit. I'm like, what hit? What the fuck? What the fuck hit me?
Facts.
Shit.
I ain't fumble. Shit.
Yep, I ain't fumble. I sure did fumble. They was like, boy, you took that hit. You got that. Man, I was still like, man, what the fuck hit me, though?
Man,
God
I was dizzy as hell, bro. I begged the coach to let me back in. I got in my next play. Had a loss of yards. I got tackled in the backfield. He took me out for the rest of the game.
Bruh, I'm talking about goddamn me. That was the first time I saw, like, I came to and I saw stars blinking and shit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, bruh. I was about to say same thing. Football. That's what got me.
I didn't got rocked in sparring, but I never got knocked out before. But I know I done got rocked so many times. Like I mean, the only way I know what really happened is if I see a video of the shit. You know, like I don't know what punch was what. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I just know like I was getting hit. Like this shit crazy, bro. Like that ring in the ring, bro. You don't really know what's really going on, bro. I swear, it's like
it's
adrenaline. Like you're
adrenaline.
just going through the motions, you know.
Yeah, it's the adrenaline.
Like, I know when I lost and I know when I won, though. Like I
Mhm.
know if I hit them back enough times, you know what I'm saying? Like I be knowing, but I don't know exactly what the fuck happened. Like
Right. Tax said knockouts cause amnesia, meaning one punch can rewrite all your wrongs. You ain't lying. That's all it takes. One, bro. That's why you gotta be defend. That's why I see like a lot of young boxers, bro. If they was in the ring with the right people, they'd be slept by now. They'll be slept by now, bro. Don't think it's not a reason why they hold on in boxing. The promoters hold on to like a top 5 for a reason. They not trying to bring up anybody else and put them like that. Trust me, it's a bunch of other motherfuckers out there that are just as skilled. They just don't get their shot because they're gonna upset the natural establishment. You know what I'm saying? 100%, bro. You know what I mean? This is why we have, I call them meaningless arguments when we talk about Bud and Canelo and things like that, and they say this is stupid and stuff like that. It's happened before. But the same argument happened then. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's stupid. Why Sugar Ray, man? Fuck all that, man. How gonna need to fight him? And man, that's the dumbest shit. You tell me Sugar Ray could go up 2 divisions to fight this motherfucker. Man, them same arguments was happening then. But nobody wanted a part of Hagler. And there's plenty of Haglers out there, bro.
man, that
You know what
fight,
I'm
bro.
saying?
I'm trying to be excited for that fight. I'm really not that excited for that shit. I don't know why. I'm not.
Who, the Bud
like,
fight?
Yeah, it's like
I am. I'm excited for it because for 2 reasons. 2 reasons. My dad said, all right, be careful what you ask for because you just might get it, right? So in my mind, I am a Bud fan. But I want to see, can Bud avoid the ass whooping? Because I keep it 100, bro. Hey, you taking your ass there. So Canelo should win. You going, just like I told everybody when Canelo fought Bivol. Man, this ain't no upset. Nigga, everybody like, oh, it's up. No, it's not. No, Canelo was supposed to lose. He went up there in that man's house. You know what I'm saying? It would have been an upset to me if Bivol would have lost to Canelo. Like, how you let this little motherfucker come over and take your cookies like that? You get what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. So, in my mind, can Terrence Crawford weather that fucking storm? You done asked for it, now your ass got it. Came back out of the shit. You know what I mean? Let's
too much
see.
get excited for like I mean it's not that I'm not excited. It's just no more excited. Like the way it's like supposed to be a big huge fight. I'm not that type of excited. Like it's just like a regular fight to me, and it's hard for me to get excited for a 38-year-old and I got them 35-year-old. Like no matter who it is, it's just me. I just don't be like I'm more excited about the Brian Norman Jr. shit and I'm more excited to see David Benavidez fight Anthony Yard. Like I know people don't like that matchup, but I love that shit. Like I wanted that fight. Like I was
Yeah.
like, you know what I'm saying? I'm more excited about that shit. Like seeing, like cause that shit. I'm gonna watch it. I mean, it's just like any other fight. Like I'm not. It's not in the front of my mind.
For me, the appeal factor is the what if factor. That's the appeal. The what if. If that wasn't there wasn't nothing on the line, it was just being done, then I probably feel the same way for you. Like I mean, the same way you feel, you know what I'm saying? But the what if
Nobody talk
the
about
what
it,
if factor and everything that's on the line, that's what got me riled up.
I have to take it back to history a little bit because
What's good, AC?
what's good, y'all? Salute to everybody. When you look at the Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones, when you look at Bernard Hopkins, Joe Calzaghe, Roy Jones, Joe Calzaghe, these
Right.
are all must-watch fights because the business of boxing kind of let them shits like linger too long. You feel
Right.
and plus the fighters' movements and things like that. I do get what y'all saying because that the argument previously from what I was hearing when I first tapped in, that's why we had Murderers Row because
Right.
there were all of these guys who could literally knock the top guy stupid, but were never given their chances.
Never given a shot.
Here's a guy I'm gonna tell you right off the bat. If you just go back and look at the history of a guy like Sam Langford,
Right.
do you feel what I'm saying? Never really got his shot. Most of his fights happened, I would say probably 90% of his fights happened in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? But here's a dude that could go all the way from a lightweight to a heavyweight. Didn't give a fuck.
Right.
So you feel what I'm saying? Oh, your man's heavyweight.
Right.
What's the minimum weight I got to make the fight?
Man, to be honest with you, that shit sound like niggas was trash. Like, I mean, I ain't talking about Langford. I'm talking about the other niggas because there's no way that should even be possible. Like that. I mean,
that's the thing.
Niggas was clearly trash. Like, who's the heavyweights that he beat? Like, what? You know
But
what I'm saying?
if you that's the word you said. It should have been impossible. That's the thing about boxing is proving the impossible isn't impossible. You know what I'm saying? Some guys are like, it doesn't happen all the time. You get what I'm saying? Everybody's not as talented to pull that shit off.
In this fight, though, like the thing about this fight, like AC was saying at the beginning, he was like, fights that like people been wanting. Like this is a fight I never want. I never even thought about this fight, and like I mean, even presenting it to me is not exciting me. Like it's not. It's just
you just talking about the wild factor, not the necessarily the weight, just the wild factor.
Yeah,
just the fight, like the way they pushing, like fight of the decade. And I don't feel that way. Nobody's talking about it. Like I have to get on YouTube to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have conversation about this shit outside. Like
me neither. Because
nobody cares about that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely not a casuals fight. That's for sure.
Yeah, these guys haven't. Canelo to a certain degree, but when you talk about the Roy Joneses, you talk about the Bernard Hopkins, the James Tonys, the Haglers. When you talk about these guys' names rang across multiple platforms.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You had Tommy Hearns on Martin, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You also had Tommy Hearns on the Wayans brothers. So
right.
These dudes was cross-platform and everything because they were the extreme professionals. Crawford, he just got there off the Errol Spence win. You feel what I'm saying? Then he did himself a disservice by trying to take away that Errol Spence win. Now you back at point one. You kind of tried to make a move for yourself by doing a Rocky movie, but how did that really translate when it came down to, all right, that's Rocky. Tommy Hearn was on Martin at the height of Martin, bro. Like,
that's what I'm saying. They were more established than just
exactly.
about them boxing.
The wow factor,
outside of boxing.
Yeah, so the wow factor was, oh shit, what? Barbershop talk, how they say, the water cooler talk, cafeteria talk, everybody was talking about these fights. Even the Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather. These are on the level of mega stardom. Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. This one, it's got the element, but the
It's not.
recognition factor is nowhere near as close.
Yeah. No, they don't. Like I said, this is the, even for me, like I said, it's the what if factor. It doesn't have that pizzazz of none of those fights that you named.
Yeah, no,
or whatever
not at
the case
all.
may be, or whatnot. Plus, like you say, for Casino, like the age does play a part or whatever. But like when you go back to the Sugar Ray and Hackler, it's still that fight was supposed to have been happening. Everybody was clamoring for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because
I even say this.
everybody felt like Hackler should have been had those type of shots and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because at that time it wasn't no problem when you had the Four King. They would go up and down to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, this one don't have it because, like I said, it's more, and even to some of the fights that AC named, it was more of the what if factor for that selfish fighter. It was never the other fighter calling the little guy. It was always the little guy just wanted to test himself just to see if I could. Now, if that fighter had a shitload of fans like how Rory did and all them, it would pan out. It just, Bud doesn't have that following. You get what I'm saying? To push this fight like that.
I felt more excitement for the Charlo Canelo fight.
Yeah,
I didn't.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm
not talking about me personally. I'm just talking about just period, like outside. Like, I mean, more people, but nobody talking about this fight. Like,
I'm gonna keep it a bean.
Huh?
When Casino mentioned the Benavidez versus Yardy fight, I damn near shitted myself because that's a fight I've been calling since Benavidez was talking about going up to 75.
You like that fight?
Huh? I love that fight because for me, that's the type of sleeper fight. If it pans out the way it's supposed to, that's the type of sleeper fight that says, all right, that was this. It may not have had the bag significance, but it's a legacy fight because it's going to define who everybody is. Yardy was supposed to be the dude to inherit 75. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, he was supposed to.
He was supposed to be that guy. Now
he didn't pan out.
Yeah, he didn't pan out. Now, I mean, he's still a favorite. People still love to see him. Every last one of his performance going, basically trying to climb a wall against Kovalev, Baturviev, and shit like that. People were like, "Yo, this kid fought his heart out. I'm a fan of his." He became like a people's champ. So him and Benny getting ready to go at it. It still says Yardy might have the chance, and if he could pull off the upset, oh my God, what does that say?
I'm glad you said that. It's an upset. If Yardy win, it is definitely an upset. I agree.
Word, bro.
I agree. Because I have no problem with Yard. The only thing that bothers about Yard is that, like I said, it's his gas tank. That's it. It's fucking, his mind be telling him, go, 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 go. And his body like, hold on, nigga. No, nigga. You know what I mean?
His body be like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, he don't know.
There yet, ready. Let's sort all of this business out first. Like.
All his muscles trying to talk to each other like, hey man, what are you doing, bro? We can't keep this up. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel about him. Like he just don't know how to pace himself. That's it, bro.
Yeah.
And you about to be in a ring with what we know can go 12. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And you better figure out how to pace yourself right here because, it might go really, really bad for you, Yardy, but it could go really, really well for you because I do like your hand speed and I do like your power. And for me, I don't know if Benny ever been cracked by a dude who can crack like Yardy.
Yeah, but Yardy going but the only thing Benavidez that got to do is not be on the ropes.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it. Pretty much it.
That's Yard's bread and butter. You get on them fucking ropes, he going crazy on your ass.
Oh hell yeah.
I want to respond to what Tax said in the chat. He said this fight feels like Turkey doing Bud a favor. That's exactly what it sounds like. It feels like to me, Burn. I don't really like favors, bro. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna tell you. This type of favor, not this.
It ain't that. It feel like it. It is. Turkey was the answer. Okay, motherfucker, this is what you want. I'm gonna get it for you, and whatever happens after that, that's on you, pimp. Yeah, it is. No doubt. I mean, it can't help but be that when you hear the man say Bud's his favorite fighter. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
I don't like that shit, bro.
So I mean, you know,
he was the first ambassador. I mean, you chose Bud over Anthony Joshua, and
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua led all of this shit. Anthony Joshua was the nigga who started all of this, and you chose Bud over AJ.
Yep, that's his favorite fighter. So he got it for him, and hey, that's on you, bro. Like I said, be careful what you ask for. And like I said, that's for me the what if factor. But I do agree with everybody that it's not a casual fan. Thank God that it's gonna be on Netflix and it's free. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because if I have, like I say, I play both sides of it. To be fair, Nine just said it feels like a cherry pick, and it could end up being a cherry pick going wrong. It falls in the line of when we was talking about McGee, Berlanga. You get what I'm saying? It's not falling in the line like he left.
It don't even fall in line with competition. It don't even fall in line. It don't even fall in line with those to me because I never complain about those, and I don't think Bud can beat McGee or Berlanga.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's not about him beating that. What I'm saying is, none of them guys should have been in the ring with Canelo. None of them guys were.
I mean, yes, they should though because those are the top guys at 168.
They wasn't ready, but to be honest,
the only reason people saying that is because he didn't fight David Benavidez. Like if he fought David Benavidez, nobody would have said nothing about none of that.
Well, that would have been, but you want to know why? Like you answering your own question. Who else would have been there for him to fight then? Nobody would have complained. Everybody been happy to just say, "I'll get to see my favorite fighter."
Yeah, because
you chose to fight them. You chose to fight them before the big hoorah. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I just didn't ever complain. I mean, I complained about him ducking Benavidez, but after that, the complaining end is like, if you're not gonna fight David Benavidez, you gotta fight somebody else. And he's legitimate 168 guys, and they're younger, and it's just like shit. I mean, I can't.
They just didn't have, for me. They just didn't have that experience.
Yeah,
to be in the ring with Canelo.
Nobody did.
You know, and I can say the same for Bud. Bud has no experience at 168. Like I said, I wish he fought a Derevchenko or somebody.
Here's
you know what I mean?
Here's the thing that I broke down when I looked at everybody else who jumped up to fight Canelo, and you can go all the way back to Amir Khan.
Yeah.
The issue with all of those dudes were, and here's the thing, Turk gave this nigga luxury. Now it could go either way. When you look at Amir Khan and everyone else who jumped up in weight to fight Canelo, 2 divisions, right? The issue was they never got acclimated to the weight class. It was a 3 to 5 months time that they had to get adjusted to the weight, make the weight, and then show up to fight. Bud specifically got a whole year to put the weight on, acclimate himself to the weight, you feel what I'm saying, and then start to train now that you got all of this weight on you. You feel what I'm saying? So he did it scientifically. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody else from Mel to all of them niggas only had 3 to 5 months.
Here's the thing though. I mean, like, I get that, right? And I think it's more so, being acclimated and staying there, but it's also, I feel like Bud already walked around, like, I want to say, what was that? He weighed in with, what was that, Gamboa? He was like motherfucking 150 something the next day. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The day of the fight. When he was losing weight.
168 on the dot for that fight for Madrimov.
Not Madrimov, I'm talking about Gamboa fight.
Yeah.
When he fought Gamboa, he was like 150 something the day of the fight. That's why we say some of these arguments like the Devin Haney and all that stuff, it's cool to have those talks, but like these things been happening. And then like I remember, you probably can go on his Instagram and scroll it down. When before the fight, he was losing weight. I think that scale had said 177. So he could naturally get big. You get what I'm saying? I just think time caught up with him now where he could be at 180 something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think he's always had that weight in between. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit like that. That's the reason I feel like this shit shouldn't be happening.
Bomac even dropped it a long time ago, at least 4, maybe 5 years ago. I think sometime in 2019, where he was asked the question, what was Bud's walk around weight? He was like 175, 178.
Yeah.
He said he's even been as big as 182, 183.
Yeah,
Feel what I'm
because
saying?
because the picture of I'm referring to was, if I'm mistaken, it was before the Gamboa fight, or it was the what's the Russian dude? The Postal. It was either one of those, and it was like he was like, it's time to start losing weight, and that was the caption. It said he took a picture like he did this recent one, and it said 177. So like, I think it's that, but also being there with, like I say, getting acclimated. You still got to get acclimated though. You know what I'm saying? But I also think it's a comfortability thing that at least he don't have to lose as much weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For him too as well. But we all know, man, you could spar all day, you could do all that, but when you under them lights and all that, it's a different.
The sparring is different than the fight, bro.
Yeah, it's different, bro.
Way
It's
different.
different.
Than the
I ain't gonna lie. When people bring up how big Bud is, that shit just made me. It's just I be like, man, bro, niggas be. It's like how the hell you that big and it's like I don't know, bro. It's like Canelo been doing it the hard way, like because they similar size, but one is coming all the way down. It's almost like the Lamont Roach and Tank shit. Like Lamont Roach talking about going to 147 after this shit. Like what the fuck was you doing at 130? Like it's like
I think Lamont gonna have to put on that weight.
You said what?
I think Lamont gonna have to put on weight, like actually put on weight. To go to
He a big dude.
147.
Like I'm saying, these dudes, but it's just like, all right, put it like this: Canelo is fighting where it's like he really don't got to cut weight like that. You know what I'm saying? He cut weight, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not.
Yeah.
He's a small 168 pounder. But all right, so nobody look at him like he's daring to be great. But Bud walk around similar size to Canelo, and now he finally going where he supposed to be at. And niggas like he daring to be great, but
Well,
Canelo was never daring to be great. It's like how the fuck Canelo was never daring to be great when the nigga about the same size as Crawford, and Crawford just now coming up.
Let me break this down. Like, okay, it's a difference between being disciplined and undisciplined, right? So you could put on in between fights a bunch of just unhealthy fucking weight that's not natural. Like you ain't working out, it's just blubber. You know what I'm saying? And that's just you being undisciplined. Case in point, we all know in that Fonseca fight, motherfucking goddamn Tank was like 160, but it was not healthy weight, bro. It was just undisciplined weight. He should never been that way. Now he disciplined. He's staying in the range of 135, maybe 145. You get what I mean? If you could stay in your weight and be disciplined, right? I don't think that's weight bullying. I think weight bullying is when you sucking yourself down and your body don't want you to be there, but you doing it anyways, bro.
Yeah.
And you standing on stage and you look like the damn Oscar trophy. Yeah, bro. That's
you just said
that's when you weight bullying him.
Was on the night of when he fought Gamboa, you said he was over 150 pounds, and that means
I think he was like 155, 156 or something.
That's a weight bully, bro. That's a weight bully.
To me, it's not a weight bully.
No, that's 140. If you fighting at 140, that's 16 pounds. If you
he fought Gamboa at 140.
If you drink it, I think it was 140. Wasn't it at 140?
135.
135. Yeah, but if you drinking water and shit, you gonna hydrate.
So at 135, he came in the ring 156.
But
you know
here's the thing.
Yeah, but that's why I was trying to tell everybody, like that's not unheard of though, bro.
Yeah,
I know it's not unheard of, but every time
like
I hear it, I don't like it. That's what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, Casino. But when you go back to, let's just go back to the Ray Leonard era, right? To the Ray Leonard Hagler era. When you go back and you look at the fight with John the Beast Mugabe and Marvin Hagler, look at how many pounds John the Beast Mugabe put on.
Bro,
hydration. He made
good example.
Hagler,
You could
who was
see
the
it.
bigger guy, look smaller.
Yeah, you could see it
because back then they was just like, look, all you got to do is make weight. Your rehydration is your business. However you want to come in. So when people used to see that, I think it was even the rehydration. I think the first fight, I'm not sure if they fought two times or whatever, but didn't Sugar Ray Leonard fight Roberto Duran twice?
Yeah, he fought twice.
Okay, so the first fight, look at how big Ray Leonard was. Or I think it might have been the second fight over what's the name? So you see these guys when they know they got to fight a puncher, a puncher, these niggas put on more weight to help their punching
padded.
systems.
Yeah, the padded.
You feel what I'm saying? So,
but not only that too, though. Like some fighters, like you got a natural fight weight. A champion, like Champion said, Canelo most natural at 154, 160. That's true, right?
Yeah,
and
that's
he fighting
natural.
bigger guys at 168. Right. He's fighting bigger guys at 168.
That's why for me he avoided all the real natural 168-pound fighters like a Benavidez. You feel what I'm saying? Even though skill wise I never had Morrell beating Canelo, but Morrell is a nigga coming down to 168 pounds. That boy was damn near cruiserweight.
But then you got Canelo. He was bringing people. He was bringing smaller guys up. So like his career is kind of now is what we see him taking on the bigger guys, right? But in the essence, before that, he was bringing smaller guys up.
Yeah,
that's why his career, like when they say like, I give him his props when he went to Evolve and he dared to be great. When he beat Kovalev, I said, okay, he beat Kovalev, right? He taking on bigger guys now, but his career he was those big guys that was fighting the little guy. You know what I mean? Like he fought Amir Khan, bro. Like you fought Amir Khan. We knew how that fight should have went, but surprisingly, Amir Khan was doing his thing until he wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What did Amir Khan come
I ain't gonna lie.
Either 140
I want to respond to what Heavy Bag said because I don't know if he
he said
he said when they hating is weight bullying. When it's their favorite fighter, they weight training. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it's weight bullying every time with me.
I feel like if you could fight, I feel like this. If you are a natural dude, like okay, for instance, y'all see how big Anthony Yard is, right? Yeah. You see his abs, his chest, no homo, his muscles, right? Could you imagine Anthony Yard taking a big fight at 154, sucking himself down, knowing damn well his body not gonna let him do that, bro? But he about to try his goddamn. That's way bullying, bro.
Yeah,
that's way bullying. But if you go to any Bud weigh-in, Bud don't look sunk down. Bud look like that's his wherever he was at. That's where he was supposed to be at because what's up under the blubber ain't as big as the fat. You get what I'm saying? It's like Tank. We watch Tank. Tank built like me. That nigga like Kermit the Frog. All his weight is up top. God damn it, little legs. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And when he was fighting them other fights being undisciplined, you could see it. But now he disciplined where his body stature is. That's where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, he weighs in at between 132 and a half to 133 and a quarter. So that tells me this nigga got his shit on point.
Right, but if you go early in his career, look at the difference.
He was fucking up.
Look at the difference. It was blubber. It was not what you see today. And that even after the years of putting muscle on, he's still not as big as he was then. You get what I'm saying?
That was 130-pound Tank. That wasn't what he was looking at 35.
Like look at Ricky Hatton in between fights, bro. Ricky Hatton, his nickname Piggy, and I'm not making it up. Because he puts on unnecessary blubber in between fucking fights.
I mean, I ain't talking about fat people. I'm talking about people who be looking like I ain't never seen Terrence Crawford fat.
Right.
But I'm not saying the reason I'm even bringing up weight bullying with him is because people keep talking about how damn big he is. I think what I would do if I was a fan of Crawford, I would stop talking about how damn big he is and just let the fight happen because that shit, like people keep talking about how big he is, and then don't want him. Like he has to be a weight bully if he that damn big. Like if he that big, how the fuck he not a weight bully? Like if
I think it's the muscle he putting on, bro.
Yeah, I don't look
like it's the most muscle I've seen on Bud.
Yeah, I don't. Nah, I'm gonna say it like this. There's a photograph of Bud in Omaha. He's coming through something. He's got on a black bubble jacket. You feel what I'm saying? But it's unzipped. Yo, that's the biggest I've ever seen Crawford. Like his neck, his face, his shoulders. Like he was big as hell. He was big as hell in that joint. But for me, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Tax. But for me, this is the only part that I disagree with Casino in the fact that I'm more leaning with Slick in saying if you're the type of dude, like one of my favorite fighters in Devin Haney, that you were sucking yourself down the way you were sucking yourself down to make the Camposes, and the Loma fight, bro, that's weight bullying at its core.
Right.
When you add a weight and you legitimately make the weight and then you rehydrate, some guys can only rehydrate 15 pounds because that's the limit of where they feel comfortable. Some guys can rehydrate at 20, maybe 25 pounds, pushing the limit. Some guys could probably only rehydrate 5 because they're walking around around their natural weight. When I look at an Andy Cruz,
And it depends on how much water you retain too, bro.
That's why I was
exactly.
saying water
They say,
retention. That's why I was saying depends how much water you
Water and
drink.
salt
Heavy
as
Heavy
well.
Bag said he gonna get receipts of me saying Spence was weight drained. And I might have said that before, but I done came back and said that Spence was a weight bully, like after I had thought about that shit. And that was probably back before I even was paying attention to that type of shit. I ain't, but
But
I've
I'll
said it
give
on this
you
show.
I'll give you 2 examples.
I said it on this show. Like, haven't I said it on this show, Slick, that
Yeah.
Errol Spence was a weight bully?
Yeah, you
I've
did.
heard it a million
You did.
times,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, you
that's what
did.
I'm saying. Yeah, I didn't say that shit, bro. Heavy.
Yeah, but
Exactly, Chad.
I'll give you 2 examples of what AC is saying. When you see a fighter on the scale and all you see is muscles and bones, yeah, nigga, you don't belong. And I see your cheekbones. Look at how Frank Martin was looking, bro. He was skin and bones. I mean, that's all. It was just bones and muscle. There was not an ounce. You probably couldn't pinch his ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's weight bullying. That's weight bullying, bro. Devin, when he tried to stay at 135, every time he got on that fucking scale, that nigga, he looked like a villain out of the fucking Marvel universe. He didn't even look like himself at all.
Nigga look like Sinestro and shit.
For real, bro. He did, dog. Like, for real. You hear me? Widget. Big head. Ears was poking out. Nigga was looking bad, bro. Looking bad. That's weight bullying, bro. Like, you know, when you see a fighter like that, bro, they just look, man,
Well,
look like they about to, they look like they gonna, if they need help getting on the scale, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think to fix it, I think everybody should do the IBF thing, bro. Like, you shouldn't be able to rehydrate over 10 pounds. That just
that'd be fine. I say same.
And they gotta weigh niggas before they walk in the ring. I'm talking about like coming from like you before you walk the tunnel, hit that scale.
I'm more strenuous than you, bro. I'm more deadly than you, bro. I want same day. If you want to choose a fight at 135, my nigga, we gonna do same day.
Well, no, that's
you know
that's even better.
That's gonna tell everybody you don't belong there.
That's even better. That's
damn right. That's what it used to be back in the day.
You know what, fellas?
Day.
You know what, fellas?
Yes,
I've been thinking about this Crawford Canelo fight. I feel so damn sorry for Bud, bro. This shit is. The more I start thinking about it, it's really ridiculous.
He doing it because he's not popular, bro. He has to do it
exactly
to get a check.
You know what?
A big check.
Casino, bro. Most of the time, when you got like a smaller champion going up in weight class, and they make these like fantasy fights like this, like look at like Pacquiao and De La Hoya. Pacquiao had enough buying power and enough star power to dictate something.
Right.
Something. Man, this nigga can't dictate shit. You know what I'm saying? And what was Buddy name in the chat? I think his name was Tax. I'm sorry, bro, if I got your name wrong, bro.
No, Tax,
but I feel you, bro. I feel that, man. Like, bro, this is like Turkey doing him a favor, and it's so fucked up that they squeezed this man's career to the point that he couldn't really make what he deserved. To the point that he got to take these bullshit ass fights like this. And no disrespect to Crawford or his camps, because I know them. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, man, you got a chick that needs some shit paid and you give her the $40. Now you know what the fuck she had to do for that $40, bro. And this shit ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. But I was saying that earlier. I said the difference is that AC had burned a good point, like where Roy Jones did it. They had the star power behind them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
In this essence, Bud don't have that type of fans to drive this fight where it looks worthy. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or whatnot. So I definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I have no disrespect. Slick, no, I'm a huge Crawford fan. I fucks with B&B, but lately I've been on the outs of B&B because I mean, with some of the fans that try to look at it like a gang or whatever, but it's simply because I'm speaking truth. I'm looking at the observations and saying, listen, bro, Crawford is an amazing fighter, but you don't do yourself credit when you take away your biggest win. Because before the Errol Spence fight, nobody gave a fuck about you like that. Nobody
You know
was
what it
calling
is,
your
bro?
name like that, bro. At the end of the day, you got all of this. You fucking with the Turk, riding with the riding the planes and all of that because of that Errol Spence win, my nigga. So
You know
don't
what
take
it
that
is? And
shit
I told
away,
see,
Slick.
nigga.
I
I ain't
told
gonna
Slick
say
this.
nobody didn't care about him. I just think he did. They
see,
No,
thought him
I'm
out to the
thinking,
point where he couldn't get those fights to
yeah,
be
you know
that
what
guy.
I'm
You
saying.
get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what that shit was with Spence. I'm gonna tell you again, cause I told Slick this shit. I don't think I used this word, but I'm gonna just use this word. But the nigga is just a hater, bro. He thought he was gonna be more popular than Spence by beating him, and it didn't happen. So now he hating on that nigga because he like, damn, people really still fuck with that nigga more than me. Like, and he don't even fight. Like, he take any chance he can to shit on that man. And then, bro, like, why the fuck would you even say, like, bro, you got to be a different type of hater to bring up Victor Postal and fucking Ricky Burns or whoever the fuck he brought up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they
Like,
asked him what he
you're a
thought was
real
his
hater,
biggest
bro.
win, though. The question
That's some
was, what
hating
was his
ass
biggest
shit.
win, though?
To not say Sean Porter and not say Errol Spence is some hating
No,
ass shit.
well, his question was the real answer was his
Legacy.
first belt. His
He was
first
talking
belt.
about elite fighters. He said who Canelo had asked him the question about who
Okay,
who
yeah,
were your elite
you're
fighters
right.
that you've ever fought, and he said Gamboa, and he said oh boy, and Canelo just looked at him
No,
like,
he didn't say Gamboa. He said Victor Postal and Ricky
yeah, Victor
Burns.
Postal and Ricky
And Ricky
Burns.
Burns.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
right. And then Canelo just kind of looked at him like, see,
But he did bring up Gamboa. He was like, so that was another separate thing.
you
He
know
said,
what
so
it
Gamboa
is,
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
That
supposed
was
to be the
another
man then.
interview.
fellas,
That was
Yeah,
That was a
yeah,
different
that was
you
interview,
know what
right?
it is?
Right.
This was early in his career. Now I know from personal experience, man, when you an amateur fighter or you first go pro, you don't get hit as hard as you do when you first start, as when you get a little bit older. You know,
Right.
that's pretty much based on your inexperience. So for him, that was one of his tough fights. I could deal with that. But on the other hand, though, to go back to what you were saying, AC, bro, and I know you get it, bro, because you a New York guy. I know you gonna get this shit. And you an old schooler. I was a huge Roy Jones Jr. fan. And anybody who know the same, it was another fighter that was out of that camp too, Derek Smoke Gainer.
oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought everybody that was affiliated with Roy Jones was like the shit, sort of like these guys do with the B&B shit. And so, can you imagine now that it's over with? Because you're a New York guy, you know. I literally thought that Devin Smoke Gainer was gonna knock out Kevin Kelly because
Wow.
I was young. Everybody got their fanboy stage. I was young.
Yeah. You know,
So that's what you're getting with these guys. These guys are so celebrating that win. Now I'm like off that shit. Now
yeah, me too.
keep in mind, bro. I'm not a B&B fighter, but I know them dudes. I
Same
fought on
here.
the same card as Brian McIntyre. I know them. That's my nigga. I remember when shit Bub was 14. I'm
Mm-hmm.
proud of them little dudes. They young niggas to me. I'm an old dude.
Yeah,
So you can't say I'm hating on them, but I gotta call an ace a spade, bro.
and that's all.
This
That's all
fight
we
is a
try to do.
bad fight for him.
Man, he
It
should have been.
may
But
be a
that's what I'm
bad
saying.
fight, but I want to.
He's such a hater. He don't want to fight Charlo. Like he threw Charlo out. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just trying to get some bread. Like at the end of the day,
That's what it
like
is,
Charlo,
my
and I
nigga.
ain't gonna lie.
that was a fight I wish he
People
went
can.
after, but I ain't gonna say that he threw. Charlo didn't want to fight him, bro.
Bro. Let me tell you something, my nigga.
Charlo
And
didn't
this
want to
some
fight
real
him.
shit. This some real shit. The reason why this nigga ain't fought but once since the motherfucking Crawford, since the Spence fight, is everybody at 154 is a loss. So
Right,
he's trying to preserve that O so he can go and fight Canelo
right,
and ride in the motherfucking sunset. I
exactly.
know what it is. You know what
Because
I'm saying?
I can't. I'm not gonna act like he didn't say he couldn't do it before. And nobody that old changing their mind like that. Like I could see if it was a little young nigga and he got older and now he feel like he could beat Canelo. But the nigga already said his weight class is for a reason. He don't see that shit ever happening. Like the nigga was like didn't believe he can do the shit.
Yeah,
But then
bro. He changed his mind
he
in
was
like 3
he was
months.
looking around for a retirement check and was like, damn, I guess I got to do the shit. So now the nigga fake brave. Like I'm not
Yeah,
going for the shit. He fake brave.
yeah. Where he get all this false confidence
I
from?
don't think
Taking
that's
one for the
fake
team,
brave,
bro.
bro. Now
He
maybe the
taking one for the team.
154 shit might be real, but I'm not gonna call it fake brave. And Taxon in the chat tripping, bro.
But
That nigga he call everything
but
C
slick
C
though.
plus wins, bro.
But
I
slick.
don't believe that, bro.
where he get this fake
Just
confidence
like,
from though?
I feel like in with the
Bill had to
Brian
convince him to go
Norman,
after Canelo.
Hold on, what you say, Zach?
I said, where he get this fake confidence though? Canelo wasn't even on his radar. Bill had to convince him into this. Just a year
Yeah, I
ago,
get that.
it was weight classes for a reason. Now
Right,
he
but
want to go out there.
but that's like the same thing I could say. Then why did Canelo go up to fight a light heavyweight? Why?
no, but he never
You know
said
what
he
I'm saying?
wouldn't.
If right, but what I'm saying is though, at some point, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I'm not gonna call him fake brave for it. Will I say it's probably a bad decision? Yeah, but I'm not gonna say it's fake. I'm not gonna say it's fake. I'm not gonna say that man's scared of him or none of that.
No, I'm not saying he's scared, but I don't
know.
think he's scared. I just don't think I don't believe he can do the shit. He just know he can get this check.
Yeah, he chasing
I'm
something
say
that's
it
not
like
there.
this.
He chasing a validity from the fans that's not there.
Yeah, that's
bro.
what he's chasing. That's what I was gonna bring in.
He ain't gonna get that. Like I said, I always said that. But I said that when he was at 140, he wasn't gonna get no love until he got out the game.
At the
He's
end
trying
of
to
the
get
day,
But that's for most boxers though. Like most pure boxers that get hated on, they don't get no love until after they out the game anyway.
So for me, at the end of the day, they wanted to. When you look at the structure of B&B, they're trying to drop. You know, these lightning in the bottle type fighters at every weight class. You feel what I'm saying? So Cole was supposed to be that nigga at 168.
Oh, Pacheco.
When you hear everybody talk, they was all like, "Yo, so cold, so cold. Yo, so cold. We want so cold." Then Berlanga, and then this and that and this and that. You feel what I'm saying? He doesn't get past Diego Pacheco, right? When you really look at it, that's when it seemed as though the fire was now really put in there, and the fight was now like turbocharged because of that Diego Pacheco loss.
So Cole was their Derek Smoke Gainer. You feel me?
Exactly.
Just because he in the camp with Roy Jones, that don't mean he Roy Jones. Nigga.
Exactly.
Right.
So at the end of the day, Bud was like, all right, we got champs at several different divisions. I conquered X amount of divisions. When it come down to it, B&B is the only thing that, granted that Bud's name is on the door, he's the one consistent thing the gym had. When you look at Mayweather's gym, it was Mayweather until he got his hands on Tank. Badu Jack wasn't that consistent. Rolly wasn't consistent, and some of the other guys weren't consistent. Although Badu Jack
was getting cheated.
Did get belts.
Right. And he was getting cheated though, bro.
Exactly.
They was cheating him, man.
So at the end of the day, the one shining star that came out of Floyd Mayweather's camp was Mayweather and Tank. Outside of that, everybody else is you all right. You all right. When you talk about being beat, right now it's only Terrence Crawford. So who's gonna save the gym's name whenever the gym has a fucked up level of outings in or takes a big hit and people start questioning them? It's gonna be Bud Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
So
now what if let me ask you, what if Bud wins this? And then what's to be said?
I'm gonna be happy.
I'm gonna say that Bud is one of the greatest. I mean, I done said that before. Bud is amazing if he do that. But I just looking at it like for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just it is what it is.
Hey fellas, can we make a promise though? Promise. Everybody who picking Bud for this fight, if Bud loses, I don't want to hear y'all talk about, oh shit, he really should have fought Benavidez. He cherry plucked and he fought a smaller Bud. I don't want to hear that shit.
It ain't never none of that. It ain't never. I just kept it 100.
Is, bro. You know how niggas is. They will move a goalpost quick than a motherfucker. And I already know the play if he loses.
I said it, bro. If he lose, he fucking lost. That's on him, bro.
Oh, yeah, I know.
If you go in that man's house, bro, you can't just walk in the nigga house and go in his refrigerator and don't. You know what I'm saying? Like you went
but
up there. He should lose.
Bud. I'm talking to niggas who's kicking Bud. What Heavy Bag said, he said it's as brave as it gets. He's a much smaller than anyone Canelo has fought in years. I don't look at it that way because it's a big bag. It's like where he just said he couldn't do it.
But minus the bag. Minus the bag,
he's not doing
it. Go in there to
do
it.
No. Listen, minus the bag.
When you bring the bag up, it sounds like you saying he's gonna go in there and lay down.
He not going. He don't have to lay down, but he still know what he can and can't do. What I'm saying is, without the bag, if you minus the bag, it ain't happening. That's why it's not brave. That's what I'm saying. Because minus the bag, it ain't happening. Just like with Haney and Norman. First of all, if Haney wasn't being forced to do the shit, he
Would
wouldn't be
that be
doing.
on? But would that be on Bud part or Canelo's part? If the
Nah,
bag went
it's
there, it's safe to say Canelo wasn't biting,
nah, bro. I'm saying
right?
Canelo, no, bro. Canelo fought niggas like Dimitri Bivol and
No, I'm
Kovalev and shit like
saying
that.
if the bag wasn't there, Canelo wasn't gonna bite.
Bro, what I'm
Bud
trying
could
to
have been
tell
calling for
you,
the fight.
nah, bro,
The
he don't
king will
deserve the
come.
shit. He don't deserve the shit.
But you
So
saying Berlanga did, and
yeah, they won 68. Yeah. And
I
then
get you
on
saying the
top of
same weight
that,
class, but
I'm
they
trying to
didn't.
tell
They
you
didn't
what
need
I'm
to be
trying to
there.
show you what's brave and what's not brave. Brave is fighting Dimitri Bivol, who nobody ever fucking heard of. That's brave. Goddamn, Devin Haney would be brave if he wasn't forced to do what he's doing. But he's getting a stupid bag. He making 8 figures, and the nigga ain't got no other option because Turkey ain't giving no other option.
He
He got
burnt
them,
bridges. I'm a fan of
you
Dev,
know.
and Dev burnt those bridges, man.
Yeah,
He burnt
so
those
it would have
bridges.
been brave, but it ain't because I know he went. He's only fighting him because he has to.
Yeah,
So it's not.
Dev backed himself in his corner just
You
like
lose. You
I
lose
don't
the
think he
brave part.
has to though, because like
He does
if
have
he
to.
wanted to, he could wait on what's Jamel and bring his ass
Jamel,
back.
like outside of the Canelo fight, the fight that everybody is
That's a
like,
big fight. If he was,
that
if he,
they're like
because
Jamel,
that's
he
what I
should have
thought he
just
would do. Fight
You
him,
say he fight
he
who?
waited for Mel.
Jamel.
Jamel.
Yeah, Jamel at
Yeah,
54.
bro.
The
Fraser
Jamel
versus
bag ain't no Canelo
Hold on, who you
bag
talking
though.
about? Who you
No,
talking
it's
about?
not. No, we're not talking about bags. We were just talking about a big fight
fight
though.
for
Like he
legacy.
said that a reason he had to take, he has to take this. If Jamel already said he finna come
No,
out,
I'm talking about
then why
Haney
not
got to
make this
take
fight?
it.
He get
I'm
first
saying
dibs
Haney.
at that belt.
I'm not saying Crawford got to take it. He don't got to take it, but he made himself want to take it because he want a retirement check. I'm saying Haney had no option but to fight Brian O'Malley Jr. That's what I'm saying. They made him do that shit.
All right.
That's why I
Yeah,
don't call it brave.
Haney still got meat on his bones, man. Bud is at the end of
Everybody
his
saying
road,
that
bro.
Devin Haney
I
is
get.
brave.
I'm not arguing that Bud's not in his role. What I'm saying is, hell, he deserved a retirement
But
check
what
too.
I'm saying,
But I
what I
don't think
want to
that
ask,
was his only way out. If that Canelo fight didn't come to fruition, I think he would have took the
I
Jamel
want
fight.
to
I
ask
don't
this
think that he'd have
question.
just said,
I
"Fuck
think
it, I'm gonna
he's retired,
retire."
bro.
I want to ask this question real quick. All right, so let's remove Canelo. Let's say that fight didn't happen. Bud's looking for big names to bring in the bag. You feel what I'm saying? That to me that would have been at 54 fighting Mel Charlo, or going up to 60 and taking on Jenabek.
Right.
That wouldn't have got no money. That
The
wouldn't have got any bag.
male fight would have got the bigger bag than the Jenabek.
Yeah,
But
but what you're talking about, what I'm saying is this. All right, the fight is going to generate money because of Terrence Crawford and the Turk. When people look at it saying, oh, wow, Crawford's going to fight a Jenabek at 160. Crawford's going to fight Mel Charlo, the guy who actually did it from the mud at 54.
Shit, he could have
He
even
didn't
fought.
lose
He could
none
have.
of
He
those
could have.
belts. Mel did not lose not one belt due to a loss.
He could have been
By,
See,
fighting Virgil
those are
Ortiz
still
Jr.
fan fights, bro.
He could
I'm
have been
saying
fighting
star
Virgil Ortiz
power,
Jr.
the money good,
right,
the money on the
that's what I'm saying.
table.
There's fights there. There was
Yeah, there's
fights there.
fights, but those are fan fights. Those are not gonna wrap in casuals. Like a Canelo fight is automatically motherfuckers who don't even watch boxing, they just watch Canelo is gonna buy that motherfucker. Matter of fact, they're
exactly.
gonna show up to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Those are
Mhm.
fan friendly fights. Those are like star powered fights. Nobody under 68 besides Tank is a motherfucking star studded nigga. There's only like a few cash cows in the game, and shit,
Yeah,
Canelo one of them.
yeah.
He what Bud did was pick the nigga that was closest in weight to him and said, "Fuck it, let's do it." If we wouldn't have got Bud, he would have been trying to get Tank. I guarantee, because he need that money. He need to get that check. That's the no. Listen, those are the closest cash cows he got. It's
I get
only
what you're saying,
two.
but you talking about on terms of we talking about two different conversations.
Yeah,
Well, there's two different conversations being had
I'm
at the same
saying
time.
star power dictates where he go. I don't think it's fan friendly for the glory and shit. He didn't already did all that. The man did. He didn't already did everything he had to do to get casted. Now it's time for me to get paid. That's what
Right,
he thinking.
right,
On my
right.
mama's mama, nigga. He thinking,
What's the biggest check?
what's the biggest check?
Yeah,
Bro,
and
you
Yeah,
can
that
get
would be
one. He
a
wanted
Canelo.
one. He
After
wanted
that would
one.
be a Tank. After that, to me, it would be Mel Charlo. After that, to me, the last person on that list, that there were 4 fighters in front of him, would be Jenabek.
Yeah. And I don't
Nah,
think he takes the
those are
Janabek fight.
friendly
I don't
fights.
think the
I think
Janabek.
Virgil
I don't think the
Ortiz
That's not gonna
Janabek
get
Jr.
fight
him
would ever
paid
even
though.
been in the picture, bro.
You
I
Because
think Virgil Ortiz Jr. would have got him a
I
bigger
think
check than Janabek.
I think Janabek. I think
can't, I'm not gonna argue that. That makes a whole lot of sense.
yeah. I don't think the Janabek fight comes to fruition because out of
And peep
everybody
this.
y'all named, the one person I think that could whoop Bud would be Janabek.
Man, listen, if after all right, so Bud fought Madrimov, Virgil Ortiz fought Madrimov. That's the perfect fight. Them niggas fight each other. That's the perfect fight. That's what should be
If we
happening.
still talking about bags, yeah, but I'm saying if you fight a Janabek, that's like everybody y'all name, I can say Bud got a chance. Even Canelo, I feel like he got a chance. Janabek, I don't have that same feeling, bro. I'm just being real with you, bro. That motherfucker.
I don't.
He's a motherfucker, bro. He's like the new haggler. Don't nobody want to fight that man, bro.
I don't think Bud would beat Virgil Ortiz.
No, I think he beats him, bro. He's Taylor for Bud, bro.
Yeah, he's tailored for Bud.
He just don't come forward with. He's almost like another Earl, where the only thing is he don't shoot the jab as much, but he does come in with that same duck in. He wants to be close to you. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Janabek, just
I see check hook after check hook after check hook after check hook. You know what I'm saying?
When you look at Janabek, go back and look at Gamboa. Not Janabek. When you look at Ortiz, go back and look at Gamboa. Ortiz is just a taller Ortiz. Taller Gamboa to me.
Does Ortiz have a chance? Hell yeah, he got a chance.
He got a
but
chance,
I see Bud winning it
win.
though. I think Bud winning that. But Janabek is like the new haggler. That motherfucker is a man. I promise you, that would be if he fought Janabek, I'll be on pins and knees like, nigga, you about to lose,
that's
bro.
a fan friendly fight, but it ain't gonna
You
get you no
about to,
money.
no, it ain't gonna get you no bag. That's why I said.
no
That's why I said it's high risk, low reward. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
That'll be the one that wouldn't even make the list because going in that fight is like, dude, you might get your ass.
I hear what y'all saying, but just for me, the way there's a way to build that fight to whereas the business side of it would be extremely happy because I don't have to do a heavy payout on the side of Janabek because Janabek is gonna want that super big Uber name on his resume. So Janabek will be willing to do anything to make the fight. The bag is in it for Crawford. Now, the promotion to that is where the fight's gonna be. If you do it in Riyadh, bro, that shit is it's right there. It's high.
That's an effortless bag, right?
High paid, but
you have to sell that to him.
Yeah, but it doesn't cost that much to do business.
Right.
And everybody involved will get the highest bag that they ever got, and even a low ball offer to Janabek would still be the highest bag he ever got against an opponent like Terrence Crawford. So for me, that's the only reason why I thought about it. I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all.
Damn, Gonzalez.
Virgil didn't even pop in my head at the time I said it. But Virgil, if I wanted to put another name, 5 and Janabek would still be the last guy on the list.
Yeah, Jan would definitely be last, right?
You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I get you guys points and everything. I'm rocking with you guys points that Virgil would be the bigger fight over Janabek. It probably at 54 until Mel could get ready and get in the picture. Virgil is his biggest fight because that fight been lingering since 47.
Yeah.
I just think that no Canelo fight he retires, bro. That's what I think. I think that this is the bag worthy of coming back. That's why he's not fighting as often as he could. He has a bag. He has a motherfucker that can put some money behind him and get him more fights as offered.
I think the Jamel fight.
But he's on some work smart, not hard shit like what Mayweather was doing. That's why he's very, very inactive now. You know what I'm saying? He's got somebody to put money behind him and let him fight whoever the fuck he want to, but he just want this massive bag and he gonna get the fuck out, win, lose, or draw.
I think no Canelo fight, Jamel would have been next up, and I think it would have been in Riyadh.
Yeah.
That's the only. Cause think about it. It may not been the bag he would have got for Canelo, but it would have been the biggest bag he can get.
Shit, we can't even say that because Jamel ain't even came back yet.
Well, I'm saying Jamel said he would come back, but like we say, money talks, bullshit. What we know, PBC works with Turkey. So if Turkey, the next best thing would have been a Jamel.
I don't know.
And think about it, it's the only fight that has history.
But
I think that Turkey wouldn't have broke no bank on Jamel. I think that he really fucking with Virgil.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go.
That too.
That's what
That
I
too.
think, bro.
That too.
You
Because you
got
know
De
what?
La
You right.
Hoya.
Because remember, he told Virgil that he was gonna try to get him, but
Yeah,
he
Yeah.
told him it was
plus
up to Bud if he wanted to fight him.
and plus you got De La
You're
Hoya
right. I forgot
constantly
about
in the
that.
Turk's ear. You got De La Hoya in the Turk's ear for Virgil Ortiz like every other minute and shit like that. And when the fight was looking like it wasn't gonna happen, what's the first thing De La Hoya did? He was like, look, Turk, let's do Virgil versus Crawford at 154.
Yeah. Yeah. But little that he knew that Turk was already talking to Virgil. Remember they showed him backstage talking to
Yeah, so
Yeah.
fuck you. I'm talking to the man. And he
To
told
be
him, I'm
honest,
gonna
they
try
could
to
have.
get you Bud.
To be honest, they could have even just did Crawford and then pulled. Not Crawford. They could have did Boots. Crawford. Boots versus Crawford. They could have just
I
did
think
that
he
shit.
tried that at once, didn't he?
yeah, they tried
Nah.
that several times, bro.
I
But
think it was talked about, but I don't think it like they
Nobody
actually
ever
talked
tried
about
to
it.
do that shit.
They
Because
didn't.
Boots
they didn't.
don't
I
want
think
that
they
fight.
talked about it, but it never got pushed.
You talk
Yeah,
about
because
BLK Prime. That's not that.
Yep. My
Yeah,
bad, bro.
That
Yep.
don't count.
Right.
That shit don't count.
yeah,
You right. Yep.
when you look at Boots's fight, not the second fight to Karen. When they had those first two press conferences,
Ooh,
they were
shit.
trying to build that fight on the fact of this. Eddie Hearn kept on saying, I just got off of a call with His Excellency, and they sent us a very, very lucrative contract to fight Terrence Crawford. Boots says send it. After those things happen, you see a reactionary video. You YSM or whoever, one of them got to Bozy. Bozy said, nah, I don't know nothing about that. We stand at 47 for undisputed.
Yeah,
So
that's what
Bozy,
I remember. That I remember because I was on here. It's like I don't think they on the same page. I remember that.
yeah. And that's where we was talking like, what's going on? How is Boots saying I'm ready? This dude saying he ready. Then Bozy come out and say, no. None of that. We ain't even thinking about 54. We're staying right here. After Bozy said it, then Eddie Hearn get back on it and say, no, we're staying at 47. We're going to try to unify and become undisputed at 47. Even when the Virgil shit came back, everybody was still on the Boots is staying at 47. So when it come down to certain things like that, I gotta say, look, I'm hearing what you guys say, but I'm watching exactly what you do. So I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it because you keep trying to sell me that on the back of this fight, but your dad and all the other people on that side is saying, nah, none of that. Who told you that? He's staying at 47 to become undisputed.
No,
That's why
we
be on Boots. That's why fans like myself is on Boots' hard body. That it looks really, really kind of fucking strange that 2 weeks before Norman goes to Japan or while he's in Japan, you trying to force him to make a fight to say we gonna fight later on in the year, and then all of a sudden you can't make the weight, and you got to go.
Yeah, that was just to say that they ain't ducking. That's what I think that whole thing was.
Yeah, so for me, it's like I was just giving Boots his props right off the stand. The owners jump off and saying, yeah, he does look kind of whatever. Now that 10-pound rehydration ain't on his head, so I just want to see what he gonna do in his next fight at 47. Who he gonna fight? What champion you gonna go after?
Yeah, I'm with DJ. Boots versus Virgil, November. Goddamn right.
Yeah,
let's see that.
Yeah,
let's
I'm with that one too. Fuck all the bullshit.
Real talk.
Been talking shit to each other hard body since fucking 47.
For real.
Virgil been calling you out since 47.
Right. And then making sure now they try to make sure like Virgil ducking him, and he got surgery. He didn't have surgery, bro. Like he call that no duck.
I ain't gonna lie. I done lost all like pride in Boots. Like I'm not gonna say he's not a good fighter, but I done lost like I don't really. He can't really do nothing to get me excited no more. Like he all he can do now.
He back at the show and prove stage.
Yeah, but it's like that's a bad
Yeah,
stage to be at
it is.
when you 30 something fights in and you 28 years old. Like
Yeah, bro.
that's not the spot to be in, bro. Like he looking like
I like Boots, but I
like
feel you on that. He back
yeah.
at the damn show and prove stage now. You know what I'm
For the
saying? Like,
record,
Like I
damn.
don't
Boots
want to
got
see
the
another
worst
tune up.
team in boxing right now. His team is horrible,
I
bro.
don't want to see another tune up at all. Like I won't
At
watch
all.
Boots. I won't watch. Well, first of all, I haven't watched Boots. I haven't watched Boots since Roman Villa.
Wow.
And I'm not gonna watch him until it's Brian Norman Jr. or Virgil Ortiz. So that's up to him. I mean, of course, he don't care about me. I'm just one fan. But I'm not. You know how I am, Slick.
Right.
You gotta earn my views, bro. My Saturday nights be too lit. I be having other shit going on, bro. Boots. I'm not watching you fight no Karen. I'm not watching you fight no tune up at 154. So I probably next time I watch Boots will probably be in 2026.
Man,
Hell no.
this is why
Damn.
for me, I don't really like the move to 154. I think I'd have probably like Boots going up to 160 because going up to 54 the way you did it would have been the difference of you going up to 160, starting all over. You got some shit at 160 that's coming. You feel what I'm
Mhm.
saying? That people is like I'm like, bro, y'all sleeping on a 160-pound division, just like 68 got some shit sitting there. And once a lot of this shit is cleared out, like these dudes that are holding up to the division, we gonna see some really, really good fights at 160 and 168.
And all those 54 pounders gonna be at 160 pretty soon.
Exactly. And that's the main reason why I'm saying, because half them niggas at 54 is gonna wind up at 60. So you get there, get yourself acclimated like a Canelo, and as each one of them niggas come up, you welcome them niggas with a knockout.
Thank you, nigga. Thank you. It's real
Tax. Tax say this Boots hate is unfair and it's disgusting. I ain't gonna lie, bro. All the
It
man
ain't
had
hate.
to do, all the man had to do was either fight Virgil or fight Tio or fight somebody or fight Haney. They offered him Haney. I don't know if y'all know that, but they offered him Haney. He turned that down. He turned every fucking thing down.
turned
So it's
everything
not
down, bro.
unfair or disgusting, because what's disgusting and what's unfair is that he finna make a debut at 154 against a nobody. That's what's unfair and disgusting.
And we know when a motherfucker
Facts, you
running
gotta
out the
admit it's
play
not
clock,
hate.
man.
You
Boots
gotta
just
admit
running
it's
out the
not
damn
hate.
play clock. He going
We
off
just
of
want to see
them
him
little
fight somebody.
highlight reels he done made, nigga, back like 3 or 4 goddamn years ago, man. We know what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I hate Boots. I think he talented as fuck, but it's about time for him to fight somebody.
And that's where I land my plane on Boots, because it's like, Boots, man, come on, bro.
And he's had
You
legitimate.
fucked me up
He's
when I
had
saw the clip
legitimate
of you.
names.
You fucked me up when I saw the clip. You throw the hook, spin around on the dude, do the little hand thing on him, and then come back and blah, catch him again. I was like, no, I just did not see that. I had to keep rewinding that single clip back to figure out how the fuck you did that. And I was like, this dude is a hell of an athlete. That's
And
like
anybody that I'd argue with, they said the ad little Mason is moving too slow. Then what the fuck you think that shit is? Because that nigga moving shit like molasses.
There you go.
Yeah, because I'm like, listen, Boots, and for anybody who's out there, I want y'all to understand this. Boots was at 47 when Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao fought. That's how long he been there. You're talking about when Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao fought. So you was there before Bud even got there, bro.
Right, damn. That's why I was like, damn.
Like, come on, man.
Bro, you serious? I didn't know it was that damn long, bro.
Yes, I checked, my nigga, because I was having a debate with one of them weird Boots fans, and I'm like, bro, you telling me something, 30-something fights. He just got his belt emailed to him after 31 fucking fights, my nigga. What are you telling
Hell
me?
yeah,
All
he weight drained, bro.
Scared?
He done been in that motherfucker for like 15, 20 years. Goddamn it, hell yeah, he weight drained.
Oh, he been there for 10 years. What y'all? He been making the weight for 10 years. Yeah, 10 years ago. That was when Pacquiao fought fucking Jeff Horn, my nigga.
Yes.
What the fuck are you telling me?
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something else that'll help his career.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna tell you something else he can do to help his career too. He can he need to tell YSM quit putting that camera so goddamn close to his face.
You stupid nigga.
Come on, bro.
Because you can
Exclusive YSL, bro.
He put the camera so damn close you can see the lies.
Oh, He's so dumb.
I saw
But he need to have a sit down with his team, a serious sit down.
Yeah.
And even if y'all gonna lie, bro, just be like, hey, blood, this is our story. We sticking to it. Because you ask his daddy one thing, you ask him one thing, they don't know and shit. This nigga be in the back of a motherfucking Nissan and shit with a bubble coat on, like, man, if y'all don't hear shit from me, then don't hear shit. Then next thing you know, Eddie Hearn say some different shit. Bro, this shit is just ridiculous at this point. For real.
No, on everything though. It ain't no hate towards Boots. We just need to see Boots show improve consistently.
Because at the end of the day, we don't know these niggas unless they fight. I can't give him all the props that he probably deserved if he fight a motherfucker.
Right. We just want to see some consistency. And we haven't seen that level of consistency out of him.
Yeah.
That's all.
Bro.
It ain't
like
hate.
Even like you pick a guy like Ricardo Williams back in the day, just knew he was gonna be the shit coming out of the amateurs.
Right.
Didn't you? Just knew he was gonna be the shit. That nigga was a bust.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We don't know unless we see you fighting the motherfucker. And I'm not about to give you no honorary props and you ain't fought no motherfucker body, nigga. You had three names within the last year you could have, nigga, he got choices. You had Tio, you could have went smaller. You had Virgil, you could have went bigger. You had Brian Norman, you could have stayed at the same weight. You had all these options. He did have options.
Did I ever like go in on him on this channel, like about everything about him? Did I really pick him apart before? Do y'all remember that?
Yep.
I don't think you did.
It wasn't this channel when I was talking about like even the way he dressed and all that shit.
That wasn't over here.
Oh, okay. Well,
but
bro,
you know what though?
You know what though?
Casino, bro. Niggas is gonna water you down and think that what you saying is some fake shit because you from Atlanta, from Brian Norman's hometown, bro. And that's not the truth, though. I really believe, man, you giving an honest assessment. But just know, bro, like everybody gonna be like, oh, that's another Atlanta nigga.
But that's why I was asking about all this shit. Like I don't know who channel I went in on Boost before, but it was before Brian Norman Dream was ever on the radar, bro. I've been saying what I was saying about Boost, bro. Like Boost. Bro, I knew Boost wasn't it when he put together that outfit for that time when he was on Tank Undercard. I knew he wasn't it, bro. That nigga had like 6 colors on. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that nigga gonna have I said that nigga's 100% gonna have a. Listen, bro, I said this shit. I said he 100% gonna have a confidence issue. I said that shit.
Dude, right here.
This nigga flaming a nigga seriously though. He's serious as a heart attack, blood.
No, because niggas gotta realize what it takes to be, what type of nigga it takes to be. Like what do you know what type of nigga you gotta be to put that on? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god,
you can't be a real nigga. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
Indecisive than a motherfucker. I'm gonna wear the blue ones.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna wear the green ones.
He's not ready.
Wear all of it.
He's not ready. He's not ready for the spotlight. I told niggas that because I just off an outfit, bro. And then hearing the nigga talk, but the nigga's never sure. The nigga is fucking got a confidence issue. I said that shit years ago, and now it's coming out that the nigga got a confidence issue, bro. Like the nigga don't feel like he can do nothing. I'm telling you.
So the signs of indecisiveness been there the whole time.
You
want to fight? You want to fight Tio? You want to fight Virgil? I don't know.
I gotta find the channel.
I know one nigga. I know one nigga. Boots don't want to see.
Who?
Gary Antoine Russell Jr. He don't want to see him.
That's a fight.
Boots has never beat that man. He done fought him like 3 or 4 times in the amateurs.
Yeah.
And got the dog shit beat out of him all time.
Watched him.
He's the reason why Boots was not an Olympian. And Gary Antoine Russell was an Olympian. And if you know, you know. And that is nothing that can be argued. So all the Boots fans out there, don't argue that.
All I can say, Boots fans, go watch them fights.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch them. That shit was wild, bro.
Yeah, he beat on Boots, bro.
You take Boots space away from him, he can't do nothing.
Karen, no.
Right. He can't do nothing. And so that told me this has been lingering since then. Like he has to have some space, bro. He can't do anything. And he still ain't learned how to create his own space. You know what I'm saying?
It's almost like Karen talked to Gary Antoine, bro, before their second fight, bro. It's like he talked to him before that fight. Like, yeah, bro, this is what you do. Type shit. I'm telling you.
Okay, Tax said we do amateur assessments now. Like you said, Sean Porter did beat Usyk. Do you think Sean Porter could beat Usyk now, nigga? I highly doubt it. And the thing is about Gary Antoine Russell, from watching Gary Antoine fight then to now, Gary Antoine still fight the same way. He just improved upon what he was doing then.
They both
And
do.
Boots ain't improved on none of the mistakes we saw then. You get what I'm saying? And it's still carrying on now. You have fighters that go into amateurs, get in a pro and fight a pro style, and it's different. You get what I'm saying? These two guys still carrying their same styles. One improved upon it, and the other one didn't. So that's
I just want to ask one. I just want to ask one question, bro. What? All right, to Buddy, because I can't remember bro name, and no disrespect, bro. I just horrible with names, man. But what fight did you see Boots fight that you think that he's like this shit? What name have you seen him fight, bro? That you just like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna put.
I know what name they're gonna say. It's the one name that everybody and that dude was slow. Let me be quiet. I already know what name's gonna be said, bro. And you probably think
I just want to know on some curiosity shit for real. I just want to know what name did he fight that he really think, yeah, I'm gonna give Boots the keys.
And also don't take this. We don't talk about fighters we don't like.
Yeah,
so this ain't hate. It's we want to see him do good. We want to see him be consistent. That's the problem with today's culture. Like they take everything is hate or things like it's not like that. It's called constructive. It's called constructive criticism. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to help you get better.
Man,
For me, it ain't even called criticism. It's called show me.
At first, you know what I'm saying? But it was just bad move after bad move. Like the first thing he did was all right, for that first time when he was on Tank undercard, right? He pulled up with that bullshit on, with that new bullshit logo with the chain, right? And then
okay, stop this man.
He said he didn't want to be. They were trying to build him off of Tank's cards, but he said he didn't want to be on Tank's undercard no more. And I knew he was getting too cocky. Then he signed a bunch of fighters, and his whole roster is trash. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like I seen bad move after bad move. Then after that, and then like every time they try to get him to fight a big name, he just don't do it, bro. So it's just like, bro,
when it came down to Conor Benn, Blair Cobbs, and all of them were at the same level of people knowing them and everything. Conor Benn, don't nobody know him in South Philly. Blair Cobb pulled up to you and your daddy and challenged you, and y'all niggas didn't make that fight.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, nope, I'm off this dude.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's starting to be more talking and less doing on his side.
Y'all couldn't hear shit I just said, could you?
We heard it, and then it just went out.
Oh, I couldn't see. Y'all was frozen on my shit.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's I was responding to if anybody think I've been hating. Like, nah, bro, I be liking these dudes before. The only person I've never liked is Devin Haney. I never liked Devin Haney. I never liked him. But I used to like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I thought Shakur was good until he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like it just.
Oh shit!
I think everybody is entitled to have a fighter that he just don't like. You know what I'm saying? And he got entitled to have a fighter that he loved or whatever. Me, I don't like the Schofields at all.
Me, I don't like the Schofields at all.
Yeah, somebody got some feedback. Somebody got their volume up or something.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
That ain't me.
No, I was on mute, but I just wanted to address Tax. Tax, what I mean by Blair Cobb, when you look at them at that time, when Blair Cobb called out Boots, Blair Cobb was actually the bigger name in that fight because Blair Cobb just came off of an impressive win. So when he stepped to Boots, that was after some fight that Boots fought on earlier and shit like that, and he was trying to press him. For me, that was a good fight because when you look at it, you got the best fighter, the best level of competition if you can't get the best fighter, and you got the best name. For me, when you build a fighter in this era, all three of those boxes have to be checked in order for the fighter to actually be considered legitimate. You got a good amount of respectable names. You got a good amount of competition, and yeah, you got one or two fights where you fought actually one or two of the best guys.
Hey, fellas, that would be good for Philly too.
Yeah.
That fight would be good for Philly, even to this day.
Exactly.
If they want to keep Boots in Philly, that would be good for Philly.
So the point I'm making is this, bro. At that particular time, Blair Cobb everybody was talking about Blair Cobb. And people was like, yo, Blair Cobb versus Boots. Then all the weird Boots fans and the agenda dudes started coming out trying to discredit Blair Cobb.
But the thing about the Boots fans, bro, that kills me is like they always talking about who the fuck is somebody.
Yeah.
Bro, everybody that niggas is naming is better than everybody on this nigga resume. Like that's a
at the time, Blair Cobb would have been his toughest competition. Just when
this
it came
nigga never fight.
Ben was like, look, let's get it on. But Conor Ben had popped dirty for the egg shit, and that killed the Boots fight. They were actually looking at going over to the UK and fighting Conor Ben. But when Conor Ben popped dirty, that was the end of that fight. And Conor Ben was ranked number 5 at that time.
That was Eddie Hearn that shut down that Blair Cobb. He was at the press conference after the fight.
Yeah.
That was some hating ass shit.
Eddie Hearn told him, he tried to swerve. He told him, if you fight Karen, you can fight Boots. That's the only way he was going to make that Boots fight. If you fight Karen, I'll make the Boots fight. But you know that was impossible.
But them Boots fans, bro, the thing about it is, bro, they be saying they be mad, but then they say the same. They be the same niggas saying Tank ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? And Tank resume way better than goddamn Boots resume.
Yeah, but at the time, Tax, Blair wasn't 37 years old. He's 37 now. Back then, he wasn't 37 years old, and he was a problem for certain dudes at 47.
Bottom line,
Adrian Broner.
Right. But bottom line is the reason all these names is being brung up, Tax, because he's not consistent, and he had options to be consistent.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the reason all these names are coming up. None of these names are being pulled out of a hat. These are names that was actually thrown at him.
Yeah.
And only one person could have said no. Only one person could have said no. And that was him. Right? And it does and it don't add up when you hear the fighter saying that I want to prove myself to be the best. But you have all these options. Like T.O. would have been a huge name on his resume.
You know what really killed him?
The most decorated name on his resume. You know what I'm saying?
This what he should have never rematched Karen, bro. Like that Karen shit, him rematching Karen, bro. You don't have a part 2 fight with a nigga like that. Like, bro, that it's
I think he had to because they ended up making Karen back as mandatory or some shit.
No, but you don't.
That was weird.
You don't have to do it. You don't gotta
weird.
do it, bro. You don't gotta do it, bro. That was the time where he should have let his nuts hang, man. He should have been like, man, fuck this belt and made a big fight. He should have just did that shit. Like
he had that with Brian Norman. But Eddie didn't want to cough up the 20 racks.
But he couldn't fight Brian Norman right then. But I'm just saying,
because Brian Norman had the hand surgery.
But it didn't even have to it didn't have to be him, bro. He just should have not let that fight, that rematch sucked the life out of this nigga, like whole movement, bro. Like he should have never did it. I don't give a fuck about that belt. Like he should have never did it, bro. Like that was the worst shit he could have did. You don't have a.
Yeah, I agree with that because that fight was horrible, bro. And
Tax just said that, not to cut you off, bro, but Tax just said that Blair Klaus was a 37-year-old freshman. Then whoop his ass. Then whoop his motherfucking ass.
In the essence, he is, though.
He is, though, bro. That's the ass you whoop. Whoop his motherfucking ass. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
this
when you
nigga
talk
swung on me, bro, and I say he's soft in the motherfucker, so I'm not gonna fight him. I'm whooping his motherfucking ass.
Yeah,
whooping his ass.
You coming up on me and my motherfucking father and thought, listen, regardless of anything, I'd have had somebody put a hand over that camera and I'd have been like, bro, you just stepped to me in front of my father. Are you trying to chump my manhood? I will beat the shit out you right here. I would have made that fight with Blair Cobb ASAP just to beat the shit out of the dude.
Hold on. Round 1 said Boots versus Madrimov is set. Is it?
What?
Where you see that at round 1? For real?
Man, bring your ass up here,
round 1 bullshit now, bro.
Yeah, man.
You bullshit now, bro. Hey, I'm with
you.
You
better give me a shot of some of that tequila.
Hey, listen, we got some weird calls.
I'm with that.
We got Benavidez versus.
Oh, he
Jiri.
said
We
it's
got
set in my mind.
Benavidez
Stop playing
versus-
round one, bro.
Yeah.
He said, no, it's set in my mind. Boy, if he do that, I'll be like, all right. Then maybe we will, after he fight him, then get the virtual fight. That'd be nice. Because that would be the only reason I see him fight him. To set it up. Yeah, round one trolling, bro. Round one came in this motherfucker hot, had me amped up, bro. I was like, what? I was gonna get the
Hey, Boost fans, y'all see how that felt? If y'all thought that shit was true,
right?
You see how that felt? Felt good, didn't it? Felt good, didn't it? To know that this nigga's gonna actually fight a motherfucker. Felt good than a motherfucker.
Man, but look, man, but it's so crazy, bro, because it's like, bro, that Majamal shit is like, nigga, you about to fight a nigga who just lost back to back. Like, nigga, fight somebody. Nigga, fight the nigga who beat
it's
the
a setup. No, if the reason I got amped up about it, casino, because how the game worked, like you fight a like opponent that you trying to go after. So if he fought Majimov, the only thing next in my mind, the reason you fight Majimov is because you want to go after Virgil. So that was the only reason I got amped up about it. You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to build the fight up.
But it's like, but at the end of the day,
get the
it's
common
like,
opponents, bro.
But nigga, no, bro. Hell nah, bro. The way these niggas in Philly talk, the way these niggas talk, bro, Virgil ain't even sniffing that nigga jockstrap. So what the fuck you need a warm up? Bro, what the fuck you mean? Like, bro, this nigga is not it. The nigga's not it, bro. But I mean, that shit, round one was bullshit, though. But I'm just saying, bro, like, I already know he finna do some bullshit like that, though. Like,
but you know what though, y'all? I could tell that a lot of Spence fans, when Spence lost, they just went to boots, bro, because they logic, bro.
In the first 24.
That logic, the logic that these niggas is using, bro, is some crazy shit. Listen, man, and I'm gonna just say this one last time, man. I'm gonna drop down, bro. If you got 1,000,001 reasons why your fighter should not, I repeat, not fight a motherfucker, you might be a fanboy. If your fighter then fought like 6 tune-ups in a row and you okay with it, you might be a fanboy. If nigga, you worried about how much he gonna get for fighting a motherfucker a tough fight when he taking on the motherfucking challenge. If you say the other fighter who's been knocking out everybody and it apparently is a tough fight, and you say he ain't brought nothing to the table, you might be a fanboy. Holla at y'all later, bro.
This nigga dying, bro. Get your ass out of here, dog. Go somewhere, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker crazy. Salute to my brother Nine, man. What's up, Zai?
Hey, well, I just found out the WBA, I guess, like, they getting a lot of heat for ranking Jake Paul. So I guess at their next convention, they're going to have a little conversation over that. I guess a lot of the other rankings, they got mad about Jake Paul being ranked.
They shouldn't be.
Wait a minute.
That's them trying to go after that money. You get what I'm saying?
At what weight class do they have Jake Paul ranked?
Man, hold on, wait. But is Abdullah Mason ranked?
At 35, I believe so.
All right, well, if Abdullah Mason, if Abdullah Mason ranked, then Jake Paul could be ranked because shit, he done fought better competition than Abdullah Mason.
Nah, man. What the fuck, bro? What?
Wow.
Stop it, bro. Now we know you joke. Boy, you got these jokes, boy, coming out your ass. Ain't no way in hell you. No. Hell no.
We were just talking about people not getting the opportunity. Now you talking about Jake Paul jumping the line because he got a bag.
Right. No, fuck that. No, that
but he number 14. He number 14 though.
People still got a problem.
They put him in the rankings to get that money. If he deserved to be there, if he deserved to jump the line, then Earl would have been able to jump that line. And you saw how that went.
You don't think he could be the 14th best cruiserweight? You don't think that's possible?
Fuck nah, that nigga ain't nowhere near. He ain't fought no real fights. Like he ain't fighting nobody, bro. He's throwing shows. All his shows should be exhibitions, bro.
I mean, like
none of his fights give you the feeling of this is a fight.
The Cesar Chavez shit. Do you think that nigga really was trash? Like, I mean, do you think?
Bro, I ain't even watched that fight, but I'm gonna ask you, did you watch it?
Oh,
yeah, I watched it. I'm saying,
I'm not supporting that shit.
No, I'm saying,
when was the last time that man fought?
Do you think it was in his contract not to punch? Like,
They ain't got to be none of that shit punching, but I ain't saying it's not a boxing match. It should be an exhibition. If you're not going to fight a qualified boxer, like really to be trying to claim the status that you claiming, man, that's your exhibition, bro. You fighting UFC fighters and sprinkling an old boxer. When is the last time that motherfucker Chavez fought, bro?
I'm glad he ranked.
You wanna know why I'm glad he ranked?
You wanna know why I'm glad he ranked?
What?
Because he finna get his ass knocked out.
Yeah, well, I hope it comes.
Like he's one step closer. He's not gonna beat Zerto, bro. He's not gonna beat Jai Opatai, bro. He's not. So let him get it. Like let them niggas get their name because it's gonna help boxing. If he fight Zerto or if he fight Jai Opatai, when they knock his ass out, just a whole new star was born, and he did boxing a good service.
Well, if I look at it from that angle, yeah, but I hope it's one of them niggas that sleep his ass.
And then look, if he beat them niggas, then that means Jake Paul really got something. Like so, it's a win-win because you need a nigga like Jake.
That's some wild shit. If that shit happen, I'm still not gonna like him.
But
I ain't gonna lie.
that means
I like we do it for all the other boxers under the banner, but him just being the spectacle and shit, I don't like this. It.
I don't ever remember seeing Tommy Fury ever being ranked. You feel what I'm saying? So you go out and you fight Chavez Jr. Tommy Fury beat your ass, Jake Paul. You feel what I'm saying? And Tommy Fury at that point,
it was 4-0 or something.
A part-time boxer and also a dude that was trying to be an influencer.
Right.
So you had no problems letting all of that happen. But for some reason, everybody knows who knows Junior's fighting style saw that, okay, this shit is fixed like a motherfucker because Jake Paul is all heavy on his front foot, got his lead hand down and just shimmying his shoulders, and old boy is not teeing off on him. That fight was fixed. You signed paperwork, just like Rahman Jr. If I'm correct, who it was like, look, this nigga's trying to get me to sign paperwork to where I won't beat his ass. That's why I'm not doing this fucking fight. Let the fight happen the way it's supposed to. You want to call yourself a real boxer? I'm a real boxer. I'm going to beat the shit out you. But you want me to sign all this paperwork talking about I can't get paid if I do X, Y, and Z to you. Then this ain't a boxing match.
Yeah, it's an exhibition.
So at the end of the day,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not clear about his contract. That's why I was asking. Do y'all think it was in there? Like,
yeah, against Junior all day.
Well, shit, if it was something in the contract, then I can't give him no credit. But at the end of the day, all I can hope for, because the nigga's here, and I do watch every Jake Paul fight. I watch every Jake Paul fight because I like the fights. I like the fucking shit. Like it be feeling lit. Even my daughter.
I like the undercard fights that he have, and I like the fight. Now, this is how I look at Jake Paul. Jake Paul as a fighter, I don't like him. Jake Paul as a promoter, I like him.
Yeah.
But my whole family, I can't deny my whole family get excited when Jake Paul got a fight coming up. So I can't take the air out the house by shitting on Jake Paul. Like, it's a good night for me, niggas. For niggas.
No, I get it. Like, my kids know who he is. My kids come like Jake Paul fight. Like, that's what he has. That's his success. He brought all the social media that's gonna watch him. You know what I mean?
So what I'm saying is, if he legitimately fights Zerto, and it's nothing in the paperwork where Zerto can't whoop his ass, then I mean he did a good service to boxing because Zerto finna get all that goddamn attention, and it's like shit, you know, it's good for boxing as long as he really fights that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So now here's the funny part. If you ranked right there as a cruiserweight, you ain't making no tank fights.
Yeah, he shouldn't be thinking about it. That shit pissed me off. The tank. I'm on tank. What are you thinking, bro?
That right there is some bullshit.
That's clown shit, bro. Like that tell you right there, he just want the money. Like anything, he don't care if he lose, win. It's all about just putting on spectacles to make money. You get what I'm saying? That's the part that I don't like. Like, why did you even mention Tank name, bro? That shit don't even make sense.
If it happened, I'm gonna be watching. I mean, I can't sit here and lie. I don't want.
No, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, I can't look at him and take it serious. Even if I watch, I look at it as a clown show. You feel me?
But everything I watch, I take seriously because it's like I'm watching it, and I ain't no clown. So shit, it's something about it that I like.
I ain't say you're a clown. I said
no. I ain't saying
it's
you
a clown
saying
show.
I'm just saying. I know I ain't saying you. I'm just saying like I know it's probably a clown show, but what I'm saying, I'm not a clown and I watch it. I'm not saying
No,
you calling me a clown.
oh, okay. But
I'm
no,
not saying you
I
calling
agree
me a
with
clown.
you,
I'm
bro.
saying
I like magic shows, nigga, but I know it's fake. You know what I'm saying?
right. But
I
see, I don't be knowing. I
I
don't be
go to
knowing.
match shows with my kids. You know what I'm saying? But it's
I
fake.
don't be
I know it's
knowing.
fake. I get enjoyment out of it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't be knowing if it's fake or not. Like when he fought Anderson Silva, I don't know if it was fake. When he fought Tyron Woodley, I didn't know if it was fake.
No,
I don't know.
I don't think that was fake. It's that they weren't boxers.
Oh, but I don't have no problem with that. Like them
You
niggas
get
can
what I'm
fight.
saying? Those should have been able to be on. In my opinion, those should not be able to go on your record.
Oh,
Like,
well,
how
no,
do you
you
build
can
a record?
because I mean
That's
the
like
reason I
me
say is
becoming a boxer and fight number UFC fighters, have all knockouts, all wins, and then talking about I deserve a shot at the boxing champ. What?
but what I'm saying, he probably don't deserve it. But at the end of the day, the nigga goddamn bring so much attention to the sport that if the nigga think he can do it, let the nigga try it. And as long as it's not in the contract, not to let the nigga get. I mean, as long as it's not in the contract to where the person can't whoop his ass, I'm okay with the shit because at the end of the day, this shit gonna be big. It's gonna be fucking big, and I'm gonna be excited for the shit if he fighting a nigga like Zerto or something, bro.
It's definitely a
That's simple.
spectacle, but I like that his
I'm not.
supporting cast that he puts together. I like that. Like Tax say, he got the shine on the girls. Like I say, MVP making his promotion. I like his promotion. It's even his prospect cards be lit. Like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
And the
be
thing
lit.
about
This
it
some
too,
good shit.
like I really honestly believe that even though Tyron Woodley is not a boxer, I feel like he's better than most of these tomato cans that niggas start their career fighting. Like I think, and I know he lost to the nigga Fury. He lost to Fury, but I think that nigga Fury is better than a lot of the tomato cans niggas start off fighting. Like I think, who else? Anderson Silva. I believe Anderson Silva old ass is better than a lot of these goddamn prospects. Like these niggas who be 53, like they be like 4 and 53. Like these niggas who be like niggas be fighting niggas who be like 4 and 53. Niggas be fighting niggas who like 0 and 1. And
Well,
I feel like
coming up.
so that's why I say okay, but Jake Paul is coming up. He's just coming up publicly, like he's just coming up in front of everybody. So that's why I'm looking at bro. That nigga resume. That I wasn't joking. His resume is better. His resume is
But if
comparable
he,
to Abdullah Mason.
but if he was to, the what makes it not Abdullah fighting all boxers in the sport that he is. I wouldn't mind that if he was a public spectacle and he was fighting boxers. You understand what I'm trying to say, though?
Trash. He's selling tickets. It's like those niggas.
I get it. The selling part and all of that because that comes with him, though. He could fight a kangaroo and it's gonna sell out, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is, all right, put it like this: he came in already a star. He automatically got a head start, bro. Then he's not gonna be fighting the niggas. It wouldn't even look right. Niggas would be talking shit even more if the nigga came in fighting niggas with a name like that, and he fighting niggas who 0 and 52. He can't do it. He can't do this shit.
It don't gotta be 0 and 52, but you could long
I'm just
say
saying,
boxers.
bro. That's what these niggas do. What I'm saying is that's what them niggas do. Them niggas fighting niggas like that, and everybody clap their hands.
No,
like,
when you coming up, you gon' fight for you gotta get the experience and things like that. I do get what you're saying, but he's getting you ain't getting no experience from no UFC fighter.
Man, them niggas will whoop them
or
niggas
NBA
that
player.
other niggas is fighting. But what I'm saying is Tyron Woodley will beat most of these niggas beginning resume, bro.
If that was the case, he'd beat Jake Paul.
No, that's not true.
Jake Paul was a novice. Jake Paul was the novice. Why did they didn't beat Jake Paul?
Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Jake Paul.
He got power, bro. They do be beating that nigga, but that nigga be putting their lights out.
I'm just saying.
They be beating that nigga. They be beating that nigga. It's like, but he be putting their fucking lights out.
I'm just saying,
like, you gotta think about it, bro.
He went from the NBA to
listen.
UFC.
One thing about it, bro, power. Bro, go back and look at all them fights, bro. He was losing. He was losing until he got them knocked him out. Now I ain't talking about the ex-NBA players and shit. An ex-NBA player that don't count. But I'm talking about the people who really fight. Like that punch, the punches. He be losing until he dropping. He was about to lose to Anderson Silva. He was losing to Woodley. He was losing it like these. He was losing. He got down, had the equalizer, bro.
Yeah, but for me, it's like you didn't fight Anderson Silva when Anderson Silva was still.
I don't got more.
And he was still fighting. You didn't fight Tyrone Woodley when Tyrone Woodley was doing what he was doing. I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna tell you one UFC fighter who would have slept Jake Paul. Either one of the Diaz brothers or Carlos Condit, because them niggas know how to really box. And there's a reason why you chose them niggas instead of somebody who was a little bit more active and a little
Then
bit more
he
dangerous.
fought that dude. He fought Diaz, right?
Who, Nick
He fought
Diaz?
Nate Diaz.
Yeah, Jake
He
Paul
fought-
beat Diaz.
He fought Nate Diaz.
Well, either way it goes, bro. I'm not
later.
listen. I'm not trying to like listen. If I don't
I
want to
get
get it
what you're
confused.
saying.
No, I'm saying I don't want to get it confused. I don't take him seriously as a top welterweight. But what I'm saying is the nigga resume it's not
What's up,
much
Bunch?
different. It's not really much different than a nigga who ain't fought nobody, bro.
I
Like the niggas.
get the argument you're making. Believe me, I do. Because when you look at some of these guys, you feel what I'm saying, and you look at their first 10 fights. Some of these dudes be with guys that are like 65 and 12 and shit like that.
No, 12 and
12 and
65.
65.
Yeah.
12
Right,
and
right.
60, like the craziest upside down records. That's the reason why I'm off of Bam Rodriguez. I think he's shitty because when you look at his resume, all the way up to like his last 3 fights, he's constantly in there with some old dude who has a crazy upside down record.
Not only that, it ain't his last 3 fights, bro. It's not his last 3 fights, bro. It's like this up to this.
Exactly.
So
I'm
I'm
trying to be
layoffs and
nice
shit like
about
that.
it. I'm trying to be nice about it. So I get what you're saying when it comes down to when you look at the legendary names that Jake Paul had fought. And that checks off the box where I was talking about names. He can check off those names, but at the time, when it comes down to the other 2 categories, fighting actually the best competition or the second best competition, he can't check off those boxes. He can check off the boxes of saying, yeah, I got some pretty impressive names on my resume, whether they were real boxers or not. But I'm telling you, my guy Anderson Silva that I fought and beat, his entire resume is better than your whole fucking thing. And put Anderson Silva versus Bam. Put their resumes together. Anderson Silva looks like a fucking god to him, and I beat him. Just like everybody wants to give Blair Cobb the credit for beating AB. Sometimes shit just happens like that, bro. You catch a guy at the right time.
But that's what I was. That's
Canelo
what I was.
Canelo caught Shane Mosley at the right time.
Yeah, I get it, but
That's
it's
what I'm
crazy.
saying
I
about,
want to point out something
them
Tax
ranking
said
him,
though. That nigga said you hate, but you like Jake Paul over Boost, bro.
Well, I mean, he do for my household. He do more for my household. He more for my household.
When you're a family man like that, weird shit like that will take precedence in your house.
Nigga said,
I get it.
He said this shit is crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
I just thought that shit was funny, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, but
no, he does bring excitement. Like I said,
because,
he came in the game with the fans. He came in the game with the pool. You know what I'm saying? Like it was inevitable that he was going to be a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? Starting boxing late, he's finna do this. Everybody knew who the Paul family is, from the WWE all the way to YouTube to Disney Channel. He has grew up watching their show. You know what I mean? So he came with that. I understood that. My thing is, I just wish he fought all boxers. I wish he wasn't an NBA player. I wish it wasn't no UFC cats on there. I wish it, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have cared if it was a 5 and 13 boxer. I wouldn't have cared. We see that happen with pro debuts all day. You feel me? But what I'm saying is, I just wish it was all boxers. If he's true to the game and he really want to gain experience, and if he's really serious about going forward and being serious about boxing, then why not fight boxers? That's all I'm saying.
I think it's obvious he's taking it seriously if he even allowed himself to get ranked. Like he wants to fight somebody, like, and he's finna fight somebody. So he's fighting somebody at the same time that your favorite prospect is fighting somebody, bro. He's like 13-0.
He allow himself to get ranked.
But I'm just saying he can be not ranked. It don't really matter. He's still at the end of the day, he finna fight somebody, and he like 13-0. Your favorite fighter at 13-0 probably still ain't finna fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? So he finna fight somebody, bro. We can't be that hard on the man.
I think he 13-1 or 12-1.
As long as it's not fixed.
Yeah, just
like Tax said, if he would have fought Rahman, That would have been a better win than all his fights that
and
he had.
You got the loss versus Tommy Fury. So I think that was a sanctioned fight.
No, he did say they did say he was undefeated. Punch. I don't think he lost the. I think they say. Would you say 12-1 or something like that?
Yeah, he lost
like that.
Oh yeah, I did say 13. I didn't mean to say that. I forgot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to say that. He did lose one fight. Yeah.
Yeah. But he just needs. I just think he needs to get on a healthy diet of fighting boxers. If he especially think he finna go fight a Zerto, when he called them names, I'm like, you're just the bag. That's it. You can't be serious thinking that you're gonna get in the ring with Zerto and win. Like you can't be serious thinking you're gonna fight a job attire, right? You can't. Like what made you think that coming off of what you're fighting has gave you that level of experience, even the wherewithal to even think that you're gonna be able to pull that off?
Bro, I'm a huge fan of David Benavidez, and I'm like, Benny, you my dog, but I don't know if you should be trying to get that Obatiah smoke right now. If the rumors,
no,
he don't. So if I don't see David Benavidez beating an Obatiah, there is no fucking way on God's universe. You feel what I'm saying? That I would ever think Jake Paul has a puncher's chance. I mean, Jake Paul could be on the type of fucking cocktail that Jarrell Miller took to fight AJ, and I still would have Obatiah knocking him out.
Right.
Like
did
you talking about skills, you talking about looks, you talking about how to really generate that power and everything. No, not even Zerto. I got this. I got you anywhere in the known universe is beating that dude. So for me, you want to be ranked, yeah, it sells, it helps sells your thing, and I believe it's a business move to get him ranked. It's not a move to get him ranked to where we're going to see him like really moving up to chain and getting an intern belt or fighting a title eliminator or anything like that. I don't see Jake Paul in it like that because he doesn't have that skill level. What I think it does do, it brings the legitimacy to say, now, okay, I was doing it on this level, on kind of like this amateur level where I'm learning on the job. Now I got ranked. Now there's legitimacy because now I understand what you go through as a fighter, and it may help me see other things that I haven't been able to see or make deals I haven't been able to. I haven't been able to make these type of deals in the past because I wasn't ranked. For me, it's all part of the promotion of MVP.
Yeah.
To help sell the company. To do it as far as me taking a nigga serious as a boxer, not at all.
Hey, see who you got in this? You watching the fight?
I was about to, but who?
Yeah, the main event for this start is Catterall and Eubank Jr. Harlem Eubank. Let me say that Harlem Eubank.
I'm gonna say I got Harlem. I got Harlem on this. I think. I
want to say this before we get far off the subject of Jake Paul. I just want to say, this is all I want to see out of Jake Paul. I just want to see him fight somebody for real, and it's not fixed. And I want to see him get knocked down, get back up, still come forward. Like I want to see the nigga heart. I just want to see the nigga heart. I know he ain't that. Like put it like this: when they were talking about him fighting Canelo, and then they switched it to Bud, I was disappointed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, God damn, I wanted to see Canelo whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see that nigga goddamn fight somebody who can whoop his ass and they do the shit. And then I want to see.
You went in, you went out. The internet figured out you was talking crazy,
You said what?
you went out. I said the internet finally figured out you talking crazy.
No, I went back in and out the car. I mean, I'm not talking crazy, bro. I just really feel that way. I mean, I like, bro, I was excited for Canelo versus Jake Paul, bro, and I would have been more excited about that shit than the shit that I'm getting from Canelo right now. Like, even though it's a clown show or whatever, that's what people gonna call it. It's like, bro, Canelo finna knock Jake Paul ass out. I'm front row for that. I'm front row. I'm front row.
I'm with you on that, but I ain't gonna lie. I was mad at Canelo when that came. I was like, what? the fuck, bro? You better fight Benavidez because it wasn't even about Bud for me at that time. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you gonna fight him and not what else? That made me at that point lose all respect for Canelo. I was like, you gonna fight this nigga and you won't fight Benavidez, bro? Boy, when
I
I
mean,
that
I
hurt
can't
my
lose all
soul.
respect for Canelo. I know he ducked Benavidez. I'll be the first one to tell a nigga that. But at the end of the day, it's like, all right, I'm not finna goddamn. I mean, he ducked him, but bro, I'm finna not stop. I'm not finna stop watching Canelo at the end of the fucking day. Everything he do, bro, I like the fights, bro. I mean, niggas shit on his opponents all the time. I like all his opponents. I watch his opponents before he fought him and after. I watched Munguia before he fought him, and I watched him after. I watched Berlanga before he fought him, and I watched him after. Bro, I can't. I mean, at the end of the day, he ducked the nigga, bro. He not finna fight the nigga, but I'm not finna be mad about everything else the nigga do just because he ducked one nigga, bro.
No, I get what you're saying. I get well, he ducked more than one. He didn't fight Charlo, he didn't want to fight them, but I'm saying that it became a pattern, and then for him to go to McGee, and I was like, all right, it's gonna be a good fight. I'm even on here to say at least I know McGee gonna bring it to him. You get what I'm saying? I knew McGee. Now Berlanga shot me. Berlanga brung it to him. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, they're inexperienced. He's gonna take advantage of that. And then when I heard the Jake Paul, I'm like, come on, bro. Now you just falling off the reservation, bro. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. So yeah, no, I mean, I can't
I always
hate a
look
man
at
for his
shit like
decisions, but you know.
I don't ever look at shit like it's the end all be all because it's like I know how people is. Like, all right, he would have been if he would have fought Jake Paul, niggas would have been mad. But after he fought Jake Paul, if he would have fought Dimitri Bivol too, if it would have been Canelo Bivol too, after that, it's like, bro, what the fuck y'all mad? Like, bro, just watch boxing. God damn.
No,
It's like
I would have
niggas
been mad if it was a Bivol too. I wouldn't have been mad.
But I'm saying like niggas be up and down on niggas off of one. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't be down on niggas till it's back to back to back. Like, I gave Shakur a chance, and then like the nigga failed again and again and again. I got down.
It's almost like this.
Like,
let me put it to you like this. I see Champion said Charlo's. When he was supposed to fight Charlo at 154, he didn't do it. You see what I'm saying? And he moved up, right? Or was it 160? He was one of them. But then he moved up. Then before that, he was bringing up. I mean, after he was bringing up smaller fighters, and we was complaining like, why are you bringing up these smaller motherfuckers? And then when it's time to fight the real shit, then you move up. You know what I'm saying? And then it was like, okay, now he's actually fighting bigger motherfuckers. I'm riding with you, Canelo. Do your fucking thing. And then when it comes to fight, you Benavidez has been there. You left, told him what he need to do. He did all of that shit, and then you leave. Nope, I'm not fighting him. Now you fighting Munguia. So it's been like it's been for us that's been following Canelo career. It's like been this up and down roller coaster. You get what I'm saying? It's up and down roller coaster.
I just like I'm a person. I like the fights he been fighting. I really ain't got no complaints. So it's like, I mean, yeah, he might not have fought this person, but he fought that person. He didn't fight this person, but he fought that person though. It's like he's fighting good niggas. It's like I don't be mad. It's like shit. It's almost like with the David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard or Colin Smith. Like, nigga, Colin Smith and Anthony Yard, man, I don't give a fuck which one of y'all niggas. I mean, niggas can say he ducked goddamn Colin Smith, but nigga, I like Anthony Yard better. So it don't fucking matter to me. But that's just me. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. I don't think he ducked Colin Smith. I won't say that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not saying you saying that.
Going.
I'm just saying though, like it's that's how it sounds to me. It's like, all right, he didn't fight Charlo, but the nigga fought Triple G. I don't give a fuck about Charlo if nigga fighting Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. Ain't none of these niggas fight. And then look at what Charlo has done. Nothing.
Yeah, he chose it. But I gave props on that because at that time the pressure was on Canelo. So he picked the biggest fight, the biggest threat he could. And that was the biggest threat.
What people don't realize about Canelo is, bro, niggas be all mad at Canelo when all that nigga doing is fighting fights. And then when you look at the end, everybody that y'all say the nigga was ducking, other than Benavidez, ain't fighting nobody. Benavidez is the only one nigga he ducked that goddamn really doing shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, like, that's the only one. Everybody else's career is a waste. Everybody else. So it's not like, I mean, you know.
I mean, that's after the fact, but during that time, it wasn't though. So if he would have fought, I can't remember who was it, Jamal or Jamel. He was supposed to fight. That should have happened. That was Jamal. That should have happened.
But that goes back to me saying about like, bro, it be like a nigga can do this and then niggas be mad. Then the next fight, niggas be happy. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm talking about if you go back, if now it looks like that, but if you go back then, it didn't look like that because we went past that then.
Because
you know what I'm saying? We weren't past that.
Shit don't be over. Like like shit don't be over, and when a nigga is actually actively fighting niggas, it's kind of hard for me to criticize a nigga when it's niggas like Boots that niggas is saying is the next Roy Jones Jr. for no fucking reason. Like,
Yeah,
and
that's crazy.
you see what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
like
that
niggas be like niggas say Canelo ducked he ducked this nigga, ducked that nigga, ducked this nigga, but then niggas never talk about who he didn't duck. But then a nigga like Boots is the next Roy Jones. And I ain't saying that's what you say, but I'm just
Mm.
talking about boxing. This is how boxing niggas do. Like this is I see this shit every fucking
for
day.
me.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
think for boxing, I think why it's like that because this is like I say, it's an open wide sport. So the level of competition is not a bracket where you're gonna fight this dude, you have to fight this dude, you have to fight this dude like the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Where schedules are played out.
For me,
So
when
it's a wild, wild west on the fans part too. I
yeah,
mean, everybody gonna have their opinion where they want to see they fighter fight this fighter or this fighter fight. You know what I'm saying?
see for me the
Right.
issue with Canelo where um I say this was for me a clear cut duck is when you went at the when as Mauricio Suleiman said you requested the franchise belt.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying because there was a mandatory for you. You feel what I'm saying? There was a
Mm-hmm.
mandatory for you right there. This guy was on appearance was looking like he
True
was
champion.
chasing you. You feel what I'm saying? Then you get
Mm-hmm.
the mandatory because the excuse was we wanted to be able to have you make the big fight. So Charlo wasn't a big fight for Canelo.
No, he was.
That
That's
was
what
a,
I'm
that
saying.
was a fight everybody was calling for
That
at
was the
that time.
fight at that
So
time.
you
You're right.
got the franchise belt to get around Canelo, and for the hopes of having a
You mean
bigger
Charlo?
fight than Canelo. I mean than Charlo, for the hopes of having a bigger fight than Charlo when there was no bigger fight. So for me, that's where I say you fucked up your career. That's where I was like I got to be off this Canelo dude like that because at the end of the day, when you was at 54, everybody was calling out your name and
Right.
everybody was there. When you was at 60, some of the dudes at 54 were like, listen, we gonna go up to 60 because
Man, bro, we don't see no nigga
But
fight every nigga. No nigga fights every nigga, but Canelo fights more than everybody else, bro.
no, I'm
that
only
may be, but
saying,
you fellas, the main event finna start.
yeah.
I want to call this one, y'all. So
Oh
if y'all
yeah, for
watching
sure.
it, you know what I'm saying?
I
Eubank
forgot
finna.
to go in the other room, so at the end of every round I'll come back. But
All right, bet.
all right, bro.
Appreciate you.
I'm a fall back too. I'm gonna wait till the fight over.
All right.
All right.
All right, y'all. We got the main event. Not Chris Eubank, Harlem Eubank is walking out as we speak. The Cordina fight, I ain't gonna lie, I was watching it while we was having these great conversations. It was an entertaining fight. I don't think he had straight tens across the board, but it was an entertaining fight nonetheless. All I was thinking about if Shakur would have fought him, I ain't gonna lie, I think Shakur that he would have been food for Shakur. The way he just wanted to produce a fight, right? Well, at first, old boy was trying to produce a fight, and he fell into that, and he wanted to fight. See, you can't march a fighter that march to the beat of somebody else's drum is a little, I feel like you can't do that, especially not with a Shakur. I think Joe Cordina would have been food for Shakur. That's just my opinion. But nonetheless, good fight and great fighter. I like the way he was fighting and stuff, but just for that style of fight, he'd been catching counter after counter after counter. There we go, Eubank on stage, bruh. That's right. Walk out with the confidence. We know that don't quite mean nothing, but I learned my lesson on that. You know what I'm saying? Champion said 50 Cent, many men, always solid choice for the ring walk. Facts. That's what's playing. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. He say going for Eubank supremacy. I can't say it in this accent. Sound better when he say it, but yeah. He said, y'all gonna start talking about me, not just my brother, bro. Let's get this going. I wouldn't even be trying to do Eubank. I'd be trying to make my own name. I could be the other Eubank. I don't care. Y'all gonna start talking about me. But I feel him though. I like that white on white jacket though. That mud hard. That mud hard. But I hope y'all right. I think DJ was and Casino was saying maybe this is like an underhand way of promote Eubank. If he win, then he's next up, and that was the whole charade. You know what I'm saying, that they're playing with this. Because I'm not understanding like why is Catterall the bill. You know what I'm saying? But we got Catterall coming out. And see, this is what I'm talking about. Is that Sam Cooke? See, that's that UK shit. Old boy came out to some other stuff that had me dying. He coming out to Stand By Me. Crowd singing. I gotta go to a UK fight, bro. I don't know how that song can get you amped up, but it is what it is. Don't Jack get tired of coming out to Stand By Me, right, bro? Let's go, man. It's part of his image, I guess. That's one thing I know about UK. UK like they oldies, and they like that damn, what would you call that type of pink? Hot pink or there's a name for it. I can't think of it, but there's a name for it. That T-Mobile pink, I'm gonna say that. What's the name for that type of pink? I think Benavidez versus Yard should be in England. He could expand his name. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. It's what, Riyadh. I agree with you, champion. I just feel like Benavidez finna do Yard wrong, bro. Locos, what's happening, man? What's happening? Let's see how it go. We got Catterall in the ring. Will it be an early knockout or we going off 12 or 10? No, 12. Let's see. Benavidez Yard in O2 Arena, boy, that's going to sell out. It would sell out anywhere. Especially not here in the States, it would not sell out. But over in the UK, yeah. Riyadh, UK, that's going to sell out. Yard is a fan favorite over there. That's one thing I respect about UK, bro. Like one thing about America, man, and they said it on the panel, it's like some of y'all said it. You get one loss or something go wrong, it's like America writes you off. Me personally, I don't believe in that. Hell, I don't even believe in you only good as your last performance. I don't believe in that, right? But one thing I respect about UK, they don't believe in that. These guys work. They do work, bro. They could lose and they come right back with another fight. That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Constantly in there, you're gonna see their face, and they appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? They got fighters that got damn near just as much losses as wins, and they still showing up to they shows, theater shows, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? When I tell y'all this all I watch, bro, I be tripping off of that. Like, man, they get love either way, bro. So I can understand why, Catterall still get love because it's UK based. Now you say different markets. Benavidez will win over the UK fans and tap into the market. Facts. That's what I'm saying. The UK market right now is where it's at, bro. That's where it's at. It would make Canelo fight bigger too. Yeah, that would be nice if it was in the UK, but they're gonna keep that for themselves. Well, it's gonna be over here in America. I hope they sell that out. You know what I'm saying? I hope they sell the Raiders Stadium out, but I don't know. We'll see though. But it definitely would have sold out in the UK. Like I'll be having no question. UK fans show up and show out for their fights. Oh, Bob Williams, he a good ref, bro. He a good ref. I like him. But yeah. That's no doubt. That shit would have sold out instantly over there. Instantly, bro. No question about it. Let's go. Let's get it. We finna start, y'all. I don't got the card up for this fight. I should have had a card up for this fight. I should have had a card up for this fight, but I didn't have it up for this fight. Let's see. AC, you still there? I got you in the background. I didn't take you off. Just to let you know. Hey, they not gonna let me sing Neil Diamond, bro. Why not, bro? Why not? They gonna let me sing Sweet Caroline, bro. They gotta let me sing, bro. I'm gonna be all with it too. Y'all see me, boy? You hear me? I'm going. I gotta go. I have to go experience a boxing match in the UK, bro. In the Mecca of boxing. I gotta go. There's no question about it. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm going. And don't gotta be major. I just want to experience a fight over there. 30 wins, 2 losses, 13 KOs. Let's see if Jack can pull it off. Will the gas tank deplete early, or is he gonna pace himself, bro? Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go pay the water bill, and I'm gonna be right. I ain't the right one. I'm gonna be right back for this fight start, bro. I should have been paid this water bill, bro. Be right back. Damn, my mute button got stuck. What the hell? There we go. All right, we in round one, y'all. Seems like I said the commercial is brought to you by the St. Louis Water Management. Right, bro. He's stupid. Oh, Harlem all over him. Left hook. I like Harlem coming to bring that pressure, bro. In that Philly shell. Trying to use that shoulder roll, but I don't like the way he's leaning. Catterall with the left, straight left. Both of them got this irky jerky movement that I hate, boy. Harlem with the left. Ooh, nice jab, nice right hand. Eubank. Well, it's gonna be an awkward fight. Both of them fighting off the bounce. This is definitely who gas tank gonna give out first. Oh, nice left hand by Catterall. Catterall immediately clinches. Harlem trying to get loose. Bill trying to tell him to fight it out. See, that's why I like him. Fight it out. Eubank tried to left and miss. Body shot missed by Eubank. Boy, you gonna get countered, bro. You with all this reach. Both of them reaching, bro. Neither one got their distance, and they both winging shots. Eubank with the 3-piece and missed all of them. Eubank circling. Eubank ran right into that left hand. Ooh, nice jab from Catterall. Stuck Eubank. Look like Catterall is getting comfortable, bro. Starting to settle down, plant his feet more. Whereas Eubank all over the place, reaching with the right hand. Instead of feinting so much with that left, he needs to use it to set up that right hand. I think y'all like 20 seconds ahead. Ooh, boy, they down there fell. Almost a clash of heads, it looked like, too. Oh, my. All right, here we go. I refreshed it. Right now, they got the ring girl up. Let me know if I'm with y'all. Ring girl walking with the number 2. But yeah, I agree with y'all. That was a Catterall round. All right, y'all. Round 2 finna start, yo. Round 2. They both pawn with their jab. Fencing, rather. This is a lot of fidgety shit right here going on. I'm not understanding Eubank game. I'm not. What is your MO, bro? I see what Jack doing, but I'm not understanding Eubank game right now, bro. He got every feint known to man. He fencing, goes back into the shell, then he fucking weave. I don't understand him. Of course, that's part of the plan, but I mean, my God. Doubles. He shot double jab. You ain't missed all that. Catterall with the 1-2. Body shot. Another body shot. I think it hit the body. It was from the backside. If I'm Catterall, this dude's so fidgety, bro. Shoot the jab, bro. You need that 1-2 there. No lie. I'm not finna play all these games. Pop, pop. There it is. See? There go that left hand. I'm telling you, bro. Let him do the work. He won't do all of that. And quit hopping back so far, Catterall. And just serving. There it is. Double jab. Left hand from Catterall. Just sit on your shots, bro. There you go, man. Eubank just use a jab. It's just all feints. Nice 1-2 from Catterall. Only one landed. The left landed. A lot of feint going on. Double jab by Catterall. Eubank trying a 2-piece, miss. Shot the right hand, missed that as well. All right, nice body shot. God damn, he come in quick. He landed the body shot and overshot the right hand. Man, I think Eubank needs to settle down a bit. Good head move by Eubank. 3-piece miss. What is he skipping? My dude straight skipping around the ring, bro. What the hell is Eubank thinking? Yeah, bro. 2-0 Jack, bro. My dude starts skipping at the last seconds like, you're not winning. Eubank need to settle down. All them feints is getting crazy, bro. It's getting ridiculously crazy. I think Carol just needs to sit down, let him do the work, let him come in and counter him all night. Even though he did catch him with that one right hand counter because he hopped back so much, but he ain't have to hop back there for. He could have got that off, but that definitely was his round. That's his round. So it's 2-0. That's crazy. Everybody think Eubank finna win this. Way it's looking, I don't know. All these fast feints and all these different looks ain't paying off. It's like he fainting way too much, man. We in round 3, man. My bad, y'all, but man, this is crazy. He tried to catch Catterall with that left hook. He got the left jab in there. Catterall ain't falling for none of them feints, though. Like I said, I think Catterall more settled down. The nerves is gone. Double jab. Left hand got in there for Catterall. Ooh, both of them fall to the ground. What the hell going on, bro? Come on, what you walking off for? Ref talking to him like, y'all got to settle down. What are y'all doing? All right, we back to the action. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Catterall. Catterall stay there. It is. Left hand again. Like I said, don't move back. Let him do the work. Yeah. Eubank just trying to come in and fight, but he can't catch his target. They need to go downstairs. Quit head hunting. Catterall is being very disciplined. He ain't falling for none of those feints whatsoever, bro. I gotta give it to Catterall on that. Body shot by Catterall. Little tap. One, two upstairs by Jack. DJ said the crowd is pissed. Artie? You back with the lateral movement, but it just ain't nothing he doing paying off. Catterall, I see what you're doing, Catterall. Catterall trying to time a big shot. All the fidgety movement, he just trying to catch his rhythm. There it is, 1-2 miss though. 2 hooks from Catterall. Yeah, he trying to time a big punch, bro. And I can see it though. I can see it. If you pay attention to Catterall, what he doing, all that weird head movement that Harlem doing, he's trying to catch that big punch to get him up out of here. Punisher, what's good? What's up, bro? Do you recommend this fight? I'll go watch it. If yes, hell yeah. It's boxing, man. There's no UFC or boxing. Yeah, watch it, man. I recommend all boxing, bro. It's just a lot of fainting going on, Punisher, but hopefully when one of them slow up, we'll get some more action. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. We about to walk into round 4. But yeah, that falling shit, they gotta stop that. But I definitely see what Catterall do. I don't know if y'all see it, but he keeping that hand high and he trying to connect with that jab, so he come with something heavy. And it's based on dude head move. That's all he looking at, dude shoulders and head. Like, I'm about to clock you, bro. That's why he's sitting down now. He ain't trying to move around like that. That's why I said, just sit there, let him. There it is. See, straight down the pipe. He missed it though. Let him do the work. He coming in wild, leaving him himself exposed. Take advantage of it. He fainting like that. It don't pay to be moving all the way back like that. That's the problem, Slick. You can't recommend all boxing. I like boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now we got a jab from Eubank. Little Fank's starting to slow down. There you go. Don't hunch over, Catterall. You put yourself out of range today. That dude want to put his head out like that to take advantage of it. Oh, Eubank with a hard right hand. He could believe landing and renege and caught one back in return. Here we go again with the wrestling, bruh. Chill out. Minute 40 left in the fourth round. Good shot from Eubank. I don't know if it hit his chin. Looked like it clipped Catterall's chin. I'm not sure. But it didn't harm Catterall, that's for sure. I don't know what you... If I'm Catterall, bro, just, yeah, man, don't fall for them, all them Fanks, bro. What is this going on? Bruh, somebody swing. What is going on, man? This dude Eubank got to have a record for the most feints in one round. Man, you missed that left right there, Catterall. Every time he come in, he leave his head exposed, bro. Finally, he shoot a 1-2, but he missed it. Damn, Catterall. I don't know what this dude Eubank is on, bro. Partial hook lands for Eubank, but I'm not knowing. I don't know what this is. Double jab, right hand to the body from Eubank, but it's all partially landing. It's early rounds. They'll start letting their hands go instead of just fainting going on. That's what I'm saying. I hope so, bro. Golly, man. We finna be halfway through this fight in a minute. That's Eubank Senior nephew. I just don't like Catterall. He doesn't let his hands go, just tries to counter and let the opponent do everything. Well, in this case, though, he gotta let him do everything, though, because all these feints, he gotta bait him in. This would be the fight to eat off counters. Real talk. But I just would. They got it tied. I don't see it. I don't see it. Bank ain't finna win you no match with me, bro. Bank is not finna win no match with me. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. We in round 5, bro. Like, golly, now the bill want to work. Ain't that something? Oh, nice jab from Eubank. But then he runs up out of trouble. Like, you got to put something with that, Eubank. Another jab from Eubank. The right hand there is open. Ooh, big left for Catterall. Eubank picking him up. Oh, that foe, bro. And you doing all this switching for what, bro? You not doing it. Like right there, you caught him with the left hook and then you back out. Somebody got to want to fight. Somebody got to want to box for real, bro. There you go, Jack. Mix it up on him, bro. Jab downstairs from Eubank. Hook upstairs. It didn't connect from Eubank. Man, Eubank, all right, good hard right in the inside. That's right. Let him go, Catterall. Let him go. Somebody got to put the pedal to the metal. Double jab from Catterall connect, but the left didn't. Ooh. Catterall stopped Eubanks in his tracks. But I wish Eubank would do something with these feints. Work off of them, bro. Some of them is freezing Catterall up right now, but like, he's not taking advantage. Like right there, he had Eubank covered up. He should have took advantage of it, bro. Good jab from Catterall. Keep the jab out there. Do something, bro. There you go. Double jab. Neither one connected from Catterall. That jab connected for Eubank. Pushes Catterall back, but right back to feinting. Double jab from Catterall. Missed. Ooh. Eubank came in with a swift right hand and did not land none of it. And the clinch, man. Come on, bruh. I'm with you, DJ, man. This feinting starting to look like running. He's not eating off of it. And this round, I will say this, he froze Catterall like 3 times. 3 times, and he didn't take advantage of it at all. Anytime you feint and he do one of these, it wasn't no punch. Like, oh shit, here it come. He didn't take advantage of it, bro. He didn't take advantage of it. But I will say, at least with Catterall throw a jab, something he trying to throw something behind it. It's just Eubank swift on his feet. Very swift on his feet. We could be midway through this fight, bro. Something got to crack. Now I hope Punisher right. But I wish Catterall keep his stick out there more. That'll cut all that fucking fainting out. Straight up. Keep that stick the fuck up out of there. All right, y'all. We in round 6, man. Come on, y'all. There it is. Now they back on it. Damn, now they tumbling on the ground. What is this, bro? Fucking amateur hour? What is this? Come on with it, bro. Off a good exchange. Catterall got the better of the exchange, then they get to tumbling to the ground. Come on with it, bro. There you go. See, keep that stick out there. Jab downstairs, double jab upstairs from Catterall. Now they back to, hey, they in a clinch. Don't hit the flow no more, man. Don't hit the mat. Keep that stick out there, Catterall. I'm only saying that for Catterall because he the one willing to work from behind it. Eubank act like he don't know what his jab is. And like that 1-2 right there from him. Now Eubank want to react and miss both of those punches. BOK Prime got a card tonight. Gotta check it out. What about oh, big uppercut from Catterall, but he caught something too though. He caught a left hook. There we go. We keeping his hands down. Eubank take advantage, bro. Keep your jab out there. He won't play games. Up jab from Catterall. Eubank tried a wild ass left. Miss. I mean, that should be wild too, bro. Stab jab downstairs for Catterall. I do skipping, man. I'm not with that. He tried to throw a left hook again. Didn't even connect. Went around his head. There you go. Headbutt and broke Catterall open, bro. Freaking headbutt, bro. This dude Eubanks is reckless, bruh. Eubanks is reckless, bruh. I swear he is, bro. Ran right in with his head. Trying to shoot that left hook, bro. Yeah, stop that, bro. Come on, man. 25 seconds left in the sixth, bro. Is Eubanks bust open too? It look like Eubanks might be bust open as well. I'm not sure. Another one. Now they trying to throw each other to the ground. Eubank goes to the ground, trying to slang each other to the ground. This ref got to get control of this fight, bro. This is terrible, bro. Man, ref need, hey, he got to get control of this fight, bro. Real talk, bro. Damn, that cutting it. This is so lame, bro. Bro, they better not stop this fight, bro. That's a badass cut I'm looking at right there, too. Look at that shit. Man, that was inevitable. He kept coming in like that, bro. He reckless, man. Let's go. Let's go. Don't stop the fight, bro. Don't stop the fight, bro. All right, man. Oh, come on, bro. Don't you stop this fight. Let's go. I know the crowd got to be angry, bro, at this fight. What's up, DJ? You there, Deej? I don't hear you, Deej, if you're talking. What? Hold on, what the fuck happened? How you start the round? Who waved it off? Wait a minute, what happened, bro? Who stopped the fight? I gotta cut the sound on, bro. What the hell going on, bro? Bro, this gonna get worst fight of the year, bro. Did they say why they stopped the fight? If anybody heard them, because I didn't have the sound on. Did they? Who stopped the fight, though, bro? They're not saying who stopped the fight. They just saying because it was some cuts. But they allowed, the doctor said they could fight. They went out there, and the next thing you know, the ref waving it off. Both of them had cuts, bro. Who the fuck said, what doctor said no after they said it was all right? Okay, they said they don't know how the fight was called a stop. That's crazy. Round one, right? Who the hell did that, bro? How the round was finna start and then get what? Yeah, the crowd booing like I would too, bro. Man, look, yeah, we know these things happen in boxing, but not without a reason, though. The round was finna start. Man, Catterall gonna get the win, but come on, bro. Nobody want to win like that, bro. That's lame, bro. Bruh. Eubank got a gash in his eyebrow too, man, but still, bro. So was the doctor from Harlem corner. Both doctors was looking. One doctor said it was cool, and the other one said it wasn't because he felt like Harlem gash was bad. But Catterall gash way worse than Harlem's. Bruh. I don't even want to see Eubank again, bro. I don't like the way he fight, bro. But that was just trash, bro. That was trash, bro. Oh my god, bro. I don't know. That shit was trash, bro. What's good, Deej?
I don't ever want to see that sort of shit ever again.
I promise you, I'm with you on that, Deej. This shit was trash. 100% trash.
Man, I can't even explain what I just saw. Man, the wrestling was more exciting than the boxing. And then
Swear.
that may be one of the first ever rules I would like to see where the ref says engage, because that was some bullshit.
Yeah, I knew Carol was gonna get it, but that shit was weird.
To be fair, I'm not hating it that fight's over. That was going to be painful if that's what we were going to watch for 12 rounds.
My God, bruh. We'll never see Harlem again. I tell you that. That shit was garbage. Yeah, I've never saw that. I've never seen that ever in me watching boxing where the ref say go ahead and fight, and then all of a sudden another doctor say no, no, no. Or that's basically how they're trying to explain it.
Well, and then Tank's created a new rule in boxing. You can get treated mid-round. You can't go and get your face wiped mid-round.
Right.
It's illegal. Man.
Exactly.
I don't even know what's happening. Was that the ref's first ever boxing match to ref?
No, that ref.
It had to be.
I know Bill. Yeah, he the one that he's the UK ref that make you fight it out. He don't like breaking you up. He make you fight. He'll let you try to fight. That's why I said I like him. But that shit was weird. That whole scenario was just weird. From wiping of the face to say the round finna start to I guess they said the doctor in Eubank's corner yelled out, "No, he can't fight." I don't know.
I'm sitting here watching Eddie smile. He better be smiling because he's amused. He best not be smiling like he just put on a good event.
Right. Right. Swear to God, he better be smiling trying to save grace. Like, this is bullshit. He said that he was breaking them down. Man, neither one of y'all. Jack was doing the most, but man,
Eddie better be putting on the best card he's put on outside of Riyadh season to give his fans some payback.
yeah. Because this shit was trash. What's good, Casino?
Man, what's good, man? See, man, it pays to be a casual, man. You know, a good Saturday. It's a good Saturday. You know what I'm saying? I'm at Kroger picking up some natural spring water. You know what I'm saying? Because I deliberately don't got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Deliberately.
This shit was just ass.
That what I mean.
Yeah.
When you be like, you suggest all boxing. That's why I was laughing. I was like, but you can't suggest all boxing, because what if that dude was really trying to become a boxing fan and you just sent that nigga in that direction? We just lost that shit, and that's the same way I be feeling when Shakur fight,
Right.
and all them niggas like, bro, y'all niggas scaring the fans away.
No, this was different right here.
I'm subscribing to the Perez protection plan. Fans being protected from watching some bullshit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you gotta.
Punisher said, "What BS did I just see? It was entertaining, but not because of the fight itself." Facts. This shit was trash, bro. The wrestling what got me. They was trying to throw each other to the ground and shit. They did a somersault together. All sorts of shit. The ref should have got control of that ASAP though, and he didn't.
The only single worst thing that I can think about us watching together, Slick, was old mate throwing a 256 fucking combo that didn't hit shit. Jack.
What was his name? He was like,
Hey,
I don't know what the fuck that was.
So hold on.
That shit was so funny when that dude did that shit. He kept doing it during the whole fight. I was like, this can't be real. They was like the lightest punches ever.
So that's just it. Fights is over for the day, basically.
Yeah, it wasn't no. I don't think there's no other fights. Zai said BOK Prime got something on, but I'm not sure. I gotta look. Yeah, dude was punching like this. He was like, oh shit, this shit was weird.
Yeah, I seen that Jack Catterall and them was supposed to be fighting, but you know, it was just something that told me don't care, you know, and shit, it paid off.
Man, Cordina fight was cool. I liked the Cordina fight when we was talking, but I was watching it. But other than that, man, this shit was trash.
Who did Joe Cordina won?
Yeah, he won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he won.
Like, did he win in good fashion? Like, did he stop somebody, or was it?
No, he ain't stop him, but he was putting it on, dude.
Oh, okay,
he was putting it on. Dude was fighting. He had his spurts of getting this shit in too, though. It was a good fight. But ultimately, Joe Cordina, I don't think it was straight teams across the board like they was trying to say. But
Joe Cordina is who Shakur was supposed to fight.
Yeah. I had said, but watching Joe Cordina out, Joe Cordina seemed like one of the fighters that fight to the cadence of who he's fighting. You get what I'm saying? Because he started fighting to the rhythm, dude. Like, dude wanted to fight, so he gave him a fight. You know what I mean? So You know, it is what it is. So I think if he would have fought Shakur would have won. He'd have been eating counters all night.
Man,
All night.
I be ahead of niggas, man. I be sounding crazy when I be talking, but I just before the fight even came on, I told niggas this is why I don't watch Jack Catterall.
Yeah, this
now,
shit
now
right
look,
here.
now look at the chat, nigga. Everybody saying the same shit, like man,
Yeah,
this is
it's
why.
bad, bro. Like,
Yeah,
and then he had opportunity. Catterall not without fault in this fight. He had opportunity. Now, no given that this shit was a whole different level of fainting. Like this
but I be
nigga, he was, dude. You thought he had what's that shit where you can't be still Parkinson? Like
yeah.
he just was all over and turning. Dude started skipping in the ring and shit. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? And there was some missed opportunity that Jack Catterall had, but I don't know, bro. All the wrestling that happened in this fight was just ridiculous, bro. It was ridiculous. They hit the ground like 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Jack is a slick. What? Stop playing, Tax. Now I know you playing. You full of shit, Tax. So Jack is a slick black fighter. Stop playing. That he ain't.
That's what he fight like.
No, he don't.
He fight
No,
like the ones that
he
he
too
fight.
slow.
I get the joke. Like he fight
Yeah.
like the ones that people call that. The one, not a real one, but the ones that people throw that label on niggas. Like
Yeah.
wait,
You can't throw that. You can't throw that. No.
he talk about those niggas. That's what I know what he talk about.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
It's just like how they say Caleb Plant is a slick black fighter, but I think Caleb Plant is a better slick black fighter than goddamn Jack Catterall. But
Yeah.
Jack Catterall, the game plan he come in the game with is the game plan of a slick black fighter. He just can't do it. Like he too slow, like you said. Like, but all he want to do is counterpunch. That's all he want to do.
That's all. Yeah, that's what he was doing, and he had, like I said, but he had a couple opportunities. He just, like I said, he too slow to get it off. He was too slow to get off. If he was slick, he'd have got that shit off. But nah, bro, his feet and his hands don't go together. His feet and his hands do two separate things. If his feet moving, his hands moving, they are not in succession at all. That's why he got to sit still. He can't punch and move at the same time. That's for sure. But nah, that nigga ain't no. Don't put that label on him. I ain't getting shit. No, I got you, Tax. It's all good. I said that's why I don't like him. Puncher don't like him neither, bro. Right. He can't move, but thought it'd been better than that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I expected more out of Eubank. I didn't know he was gonna come fight some bullshit like that. That was some bullshit. I don't know what the hell Eubank was on, but I've never seen nobody faint like that. It was one other fight where this one dude was just aggy as fuck, right? But he put hands on old boy, though. He made it work. You know what I mean? This dude wasn't eating off on none of them feints. It was weird. He doing all this fainting, but not setting nothing up, and then wing some shots, and then go back to fainting. Like none of it would look like it was meant to go together whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, Tex said I knew this fight was gonna be a dud. Yeah, I had hopes of this fight. It's the only thing on. It's all I got to watch. Like literally, I don't have nothing else to fucking watch on TV. I don't watch TV. I don't. I gotta find something else to do with my life today now.
I be telling I said it on Coach Malachi show the other day, like, man, bro, y'all channels be I watch y'all channels more than actual boxing. Because I mean shit, I can get my updates on the
No,
boxing and y'all be more entertaining than the damn fighters.
man, bro. Hey, Tex said GMT is Jack a serious threat. Hell no, he ain't no threat at 147. Nah, he's a walkover. Not a pushover, a walkover. Somebody gonna walk clean over his ass. But next weekend gonna be that shit. Cause what, Friday? Starting Friday. We got the girls, don't we? That card gonna be hard, bro. If you like female, I know a lot of people don't like female. I like it. I like it. I know a lot of. I don't want to see girls fight girls.
Yeah, I don't really. I'm gonna be in and out for that shit.
No.
I'm gonna watch Alicia Baumgartner, and then that's about
It's
all I
on,
care
and
about.
it's on Netflix too. So the quality gonna be up to par. I'm with it. I like the girls.
I feel you. I'm gonna probably check it out just because it's It says on Netflix, and I mean, I haven't seen Serrano and Taylor fight
Is-
yet, so I might just watch this.
oh man, I don't want to say this out loud, but I'm gonna say it. Zappuccino, is there truth to what you saying? My man said Jack was in Philly with boots, and I didn't see no improvements. Is that real, Zap, for real, bro? Oh my God.
Yeah, I think he really was out there.
Y'all gonna give Casino all this ammo, bro.
Hey
All
man,
this ammo. He really was.
you ain't gonna get no improvements out there, bro. I mean,
Bro.
cause shit, Brian Norman Jr. did all that sparring out there. He ain't improving till that nigga fought Centillion.
Oh my God, bro. He said, Attack said, don't get Casino started. Right, bro.
Man, them niggas out
Like,
there
is
in
that
Philly,
real?
man, all they doing out there in Philly is goddamn telling Boots he doing a great job. Nigga, they don't care about Boots. They if they cared about him, they would have told him don't wear that outfit.
You in this outfit, nigga. This is
I'm telling you, bro, that's when you know. You gotta read between the lines. Like, if you ever want to know if a boxer got a bunch of yes men around him, look at what the nigga got on.
Oh my
That nigga,
God,
you know
bro.
he got nothing but yes men around him, bro. Like, nigga, he can't do no wrong with that outfit on. You know they don't give a fuck. They said yes to everything.
Oh my God, bro. Even this outfit is killing me.
I'm saying
Punisher,
that outfit was a goddamn pivotal moment in the way that I seen that nigga.
man. Punisher said, I'm glad I like everything that got to do with fights. I'm glad I can watch two ants fight. Fighting so like the women's card I'm gonna watch. Should be fun. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun card, bro. First, I like it. I think it's dope and it's just due. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I think it's just due for them. They should get their shine. You know what I'm saying? And somebody said it earlier. Skye Nicholson gonna fuck around, go over there. Clarissa gonna fuck around, bend the knee, and go over there too. Watch. Think I'm bullshitting. That'd be the biggest bag she can get. They gonna reconcile their differences, her and Jake Paul, and I think she gonna end up going over there. It ain't like she need the money, but that's a huge
Oh,
bag to
Clarissa
go over
Shields?
there. Hell yeah. If
Yeah,
you put
she
her
doing
bullshit
herself
out, if she,
a real disservice though.
but look at it. If Shadeja Green win her fight, that's who everybody they want to see her fight.
Man,
So
they
if
fuck
her and
around.
Shadeja go at it, that's a huge fight for women's boxing.
Man, to be honest with you at this point, and I know it's about money, but we dealing with Jake Paul, and I think you know how like Turkey is still open to working with Tank.
Yeah,
Like I don't think Jake Paul probably still open to work with Clarissa. I think she done dubbed herself, bro.
she probably did. I hope they can reconcile
Because
and
they
get.
don't
You
need
know what
her.
I'm saying?
To be honest with you, they don't need her. And I mean, because I mean, it's women's boxing. You got Alicia Baumgartner, you don't need her. It's women.
Yeah.
It's like you don't need her. She don't really fit. I mean, she fighting at heavyweight. I mean,
Well, Alicia, but the thing is, that Alicia fight, that was never gonna happen. There was two names that was
no,
trying
I'm
to
not talking
associate.
about fighting Alicia. I'm saying like he already got his Black American.
Well, yeah,
and
yeah.
she bad, and that's all that niggas care about for real, for real. Like, I mean, Clarissa, she would have been a good, but see, she done shitted on him so bad that I don't think he would give her a chance because he really don't need her. Like, he don't. I think he would rather get. I think he'd get more satisfaction out of just shitting on her, like making all the girls on his card shit on her income, shit on everything about her. You know what I'm saying? Rather than put her in there, I don't think he would want to fuck with her no more. I
I,
think he'd rather
I,
just shit on her.
I can see that. I can see that.
I'm probably reflecting because that's what I would be on.
He's stupid. As Alpha said, Shadeja Green had offered her to fight on this card, and she turned it down. I do know that. But I think she's trying to clean up the heavyweight division, so she can be
Man, don't nobody
undisputed heavyweight.
clean
She
it
trying to
up.
pad her. She trying to pad her stats, bro. So ain't nobody ever going. Well, I'll be honest with you. I think it's just greed at this point because nobody's gonna be able to her level of records in females boxing, bro. That's like
She got the same syndrome that Crawford
astronomical.
got. She got the same syndrome that Crawford got. She doing a bunch
Yeah.
of shit that don't nobody give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying?
So
It's the same thing with Crawford. Like, you know, Crawford fans have to tell people why they should care about Crawford and Clarissa Shields fans got to tell people
Oh,
why.
that's the different levels of fans. I mean, like you said, the casuals ain't gonna care, but the hardcore is like she's cementing herself. That's how she's looking at it. She's cementing herself to the point where we talking about maybe for 50 years we ain't gonna see nobody do what she did.
Right.
2-time Olympian. Technically, she 3-time undisputed already. She became undisputed twice in the same weight class, and then now if she become undisputed again, she would be, which I would call officially 3-time undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
what I'm saying.
technically
She doing a bunch of shit that nobody care about because it's like, yeah, all that's great, but shit, Amanda Serrano get more credit than her, and she lost both the big fights. And
that's because of the wars and shit. And the thing is, you're right, and she hasn't had that. Still to this day, she's had a couple fights, but no fight where you felt like,
and she not gonna
she's
have
gonna
it
lose.
because it's not that important to her, bro.
You
Like she
know.
got them made herself be a heavyweight, dog.
Early on, I think she
Because she
fought.
want, and I believe, you know why I believe she's a heavyweight?
What?
Because she want to be thick as fuck. Like, cause that's all I see. Like,
Your reasons be
I'm
crazy,
telling you, bro. Because I'm telling you, bro. Ever since she went, look, bro, check her. Look at her situation. Look at her.
So you
social media.
you think she on some thought shit?
Yeah, that's all
Besides
she on,
boxing,
bro.
bro.
That's all she on,
Oh
bro.
my
Ever since,
god.
man, look at her social media before, being a heavyweight, and ever since she been a heavyweight, she been showing that heavyweight, bro. Like ever since. That's all. That's her only selling point.
And
Her
she
only
been
selling
showing
point.
that heavyweight, huh?
But that's her only selling point, bro. Think about it. Just really think about it. I'm not
Oh
even
my
being funny.
god.
That's all she owned. She trying to do what Alicia Baumgartner did, but Alicia Baumgartner would naturally people liked it that, you know what I mean? Like
Text it. GMT is a hardcore boxing fan, borderline degenerate. You might be right. That could be, yeah, at times. That
you said what
was
happened?
crazy. He said GMT is a hardcore boxing fan, borderline degenerate. I said, you might be right.
What's
You
a
have no
degenerate,
idea.
bro?
Huh?
What's a degenerate? Am I a degenerate for not knowing what that means?
Ignorant motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
It can be ignorant. Yeah, I can. I know I can. But who else? Who calling me? Everybody calling me, bro. What'd you say? He said something else. He said something else that was funny.
Bro, did you see how she got down showed the world that she put Papoose name on her shorts, bro?
She did what?
She got him posing a picture, and she got like this is Papooses ass on her printed on her pants.
Man, stop playing, bro. You
I
full of
swear to
shit.
God, bro, this bitch can't get right. She dumb.
What up?
She retarded, bro. Like that's some dumb shit. Like that's
Yeah, I'll be done
everybody
in an
making
hour.
fun of her. Like they saying this must be her first man and shit. Like everybody going in, bro. Bro, I can't make this up. It's a handprint. She got his handprint printed on her shorts, and it say Papoose ass or some shit. Like
It's crazy, bro.
that's what I'm saying. That's not gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. She's cooked.
Oh my god, dog.
She's
This
cooked.
shit is crazy. What do you say, Punch? I just want to say Matthias Verapullo finna be good. I'm glad they gave Matthias the champion and Pulio. Thoughts on that fight? That's gonna be an exciting fight regardless. They gonna
Hey,
be
I'm finna
until
do
Pulio get
something
hit.
right quick. I'm finna fall back.
All right. Until Pulio get hit, Punisher, bro. Then we're gonna see Pulio be on that bicycle, bro. Yes, but it's gonna be a good fight, nonetheless, bro. That ain't gonna be no bullshit. Hey, you stupid, them hands don't look healthy. You stupid, bro. You got casual fans, hardcores, and degenerate. No, I ain't no degenerate fan, but I can be ignorant though. But I'm just saying, bro. I just be trying to play both sides of the field. Like, I'm not the person that's gonna be like, I'm a fan of Bud and can't nobody beat Bud. I'm not that guy. I'm a real fan. I pick my fighters. I like them. And if they lose, bro. And if there's somebody I feel like can beat them, I'm going to state it. But that doesn't mean that I'm not a fan of that person. I feel like in this day and age, when it comes to fandom or just everyday life, like if I don't like somebody, you don't like something wrong with me or I'm betraying somebody, that's bullshit. I don't think that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? If I should be able to be a fan of you, it's like Bud was right here. I bullshit not. If Bud was interviewing and he asked me, do you think I could be beat? I'm going to tell him, yeah. And if he say who, I'm going to tell him who. Now, if he hates me after that, I will severely think that's weak on him. That's just weak. Like, because you mad at my opinion. Like, I feel like you should be able to do that just in everyday life, not just in journalism, just everyday life, bro. If you're gonna hate me because of that, that just tells me what kind of person you are. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with constructive criticism. I grew up off of that. We was taught that in school when I grew up, bro. There's nothing wrong with constructive criticism because that means that you're critiquing me because you want to see me be better, right? You can't do that today to these new cats. If you offer constructive criticism, it's like they want to say you hating on them. That's not hating, bro. That's not hating at all. Because when I came up, you don't waste breath on nobody you don't like. There's fighters I don't even bring up, bro. Because I just don't like them. Maybe it's their attitude or they just rub me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? But I just won't talk about them. You know what I mean? So in this day and age, it's a little different. Everybody want to build things off loyalty, trust, and all of that shit. And they don't even know what none of that shit mean, bro. Like 100%. You know what I mean? They don't. They just use these labels and all that to justify what they're saying at that moment. And then next time you talk to them, they got a whole different scenario, and they'll agree with the opposite of what they was going against the last time you was talking to them. So like, it's a very confusing era, bro. I feel like, you know, if you just a man, stand on your 2 and 10 and believe in what you believe in, bro. You know what I mean? That's just me though. You know, I like me. When I first started this thing, podcasting thing, I started with it live. I had a white guy hit me up and he asked me, could I call? He called me through Instagram and I forget his name. He still followed me to this day. And he gave me some good fucking pointers. But if y'all would have heard how he was talking, y'all would have been like, damn, dude, he getting on you. But he wasn't. He was just telling me how he feel. He was like, nigga, I see it. You got it. X, Y, and Z. And I had plenty of people tell me that you got it, slick, man, shit. Hey, quit calling it a lie. This is a podcast, bro. Nigga, look at yourself bigger than that. Then on top of that, get your audio together, man. Your visuals on point, but your audio is trash. I could have easily been like, man, you hating, bro. How my visuals look good, but my audio trash. I could have said some ignorant ass shit like that, but I didn't. And I took a step back and looked. Like, he right. He right. You know what I mean? So, like, that's how I look at shit. You feel me? Man, Matthias is so entertaining and Julio strong and he good. And it's for a belt, man. Matthias finna put belt ass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You heard what I said. Julio gonna try to bang it out with him until he catch something, and Julio gonna get on that bicycle, nigga. I'm telling you. Julio gonna try it. I know Julio gonna try it. He'll come out reaching with that jab. Reaching, keyword. Then he gonna get comfortable. Matthias gonna let him get comfortable, bro, by not swinging back, bro. And then he gonna be right in vicinity and pow. And then he gonna be on that fucking bicycle. You gonna see Julio say, fuck that. Own everything. I know how that fight finna go. And it's gonna be entertaining as shit. You understand me? Entertaining as shit. And as I said about the female fight, y'all know Fridays definitely the show is going on Fridays, bro. I don't miss Friday. Now Monday, Wednesday, you can crucify me. But Friday has always been the bread and butter of the show. I started on Fridays. I'm not gonna miss a Friday. And trust me, if I gotta miss a Friday, I always post it up in the community where everybody will know. You know what I'm saying? So, but I ain't missing that for hell no. No. So Friday, y'all know we doing the girls. That Saturday, we got all good fights that weekend. Morrell took a lot of punishment. I want to see if he learned from it because he will be on that back foot. Dealing with Morrell and that Benavidez fight, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I felt like he was on a high horse. He was winning so long. He felt like he didn't have to do nothing different. That fight, he made no adjustments. He felt like what he knew at that moment would win him that fight, and he didn't understand that. And I think that, and I still stand on it. We was watching a 168 pound fight, right? You had two dudes who went up, and they should have met at 168. And that it panned out the way it panned out. That's why Benavidez was comfortable doing what he was doing and move forward. But I think he should learn from it. And if he don't, then we know where Morrell will land. You know what I'm saying? He said Julio, I don't know, Caggy, or are you trying to say Aggie and Crafty to neutralize Matthias' power like he did Gary? It's possible, but he gonna have to use that bicycle to do so. He ain't gonna be able to stand there. You know what I'm saying? Taxi. I'm telling you, he go try to stand there, and then when he get hit, oh, he's gonna get popped. When he get popped, sir, you gonna see what I'm talking about. Next weekend, Stack Slick, the women's card, Man Shakur versus Pater card. Facts. That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying. I done got kind of excited for the Belanga House of Shiraz, bro. That dude Shiraz is, what's the word they be using? Diabolical, goddamn me. My dude is wild. My dude, y'all see that video? My man walked around New York and walked around New York. I think it was Times Square asking everybody, do you know who Edgar Belanga is, bro? And it was like, no, I don't know. And I was like, what? This dude did not do that, bro. I thought that shit was hilarious, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. That's a whole nother level. You don't like him like that? Yeah, that was off the chain, bro. Zappuccino unnecessary punishment because Morella is fundamentally and defensively sound by nature. Well, he wasn't that fight. And when he fought what Riyadh called when he was that Hot Rod? You know what I mean? When he fought Hot Rod, he got some things to work on. DJ said Morella fighting Aussie this weekend. Okay, y'all got a chance to shine again. Facts, Pulio ego gonna trick him. His ego gonna tell him, man, that power ain't real. Till Matthias start punching back, and he finds. I'm telling you, he gonna get confident, and Matthias gonna let him feel confident by hitting them gloves. Y'all know how he do. And he gonna be pop, pop, pop. He gonna, oh, he ain't swinging back, and he gonna get close enough. He gonna be pow, and then it's gonna be like, damn. I'm talking about it's gonna be a slap from hell for real. One of them, booyah. It's gonna be crazy. I did too. I thought Morrell would have made the adjustments because just seeing him, but like I said, he was in the armory fighting all them times, and he lived off that. And I thought the hot ride and all, you know what I mean? But that ain't it. That just wasn't it, bro. And hopefully he's learned that, you know, you can't fight everybody the same, bro. It just doesn't work. He got to be exactly what you say he is because Kediev has a chin and can punch. Yeah, he can. DJ, is he a Muslim Australian? I don't know. I'm getting all to the religion stuff. At Tax, no, he Russian born. Okay. Punch that. Hold up. I always check the boxing schedule for each weekend during days before you tell me next week is the women's card, Belanga Shiraz. I'm going to go check. I hope that's what I heard. Yes, it's the 19th next weekend, right? It should be. To be fair, we can go look. I know I ain't crazy, right? Well, I am, but I ain't. No. That's the. Yeah. The 19th, after that, got everything else on there, right? Let me make sure, man, y'all. Somebody try to come in. What it do, Casino?
What it do? Now I wanted to ask you who you got in that fight, Berlanga or Shiraz?
I'll be honest with you. I think Berlanga coming out hot, and if Berlanga don't get him out of there in the first couple rounds, he gonna be eating a long jab the rest of that fight, bro. Because if he thinks Shiraz gonna stand there and fight him, he's a fool. And I know that's been his MO trying to get him to say he gonna stand there and fight. Arms is not gonna stand there and fight. For one, his reach too long. He's not gonna let you smother him. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. So he's gonna have distance. You know what I mean? But I feel like Berlanga comes out hot and tries to get him out of there early. And I'll be honest with you, that's his best bet. He's gonna have to maul him. He has to turn it into a fight. Yeah. Hamza is a boxer, bro. You know what I mean? A boxer. If anything, you saw the blueprint when he fought what's my guy he fought last? Adamas. Adamas turned it into a fight and he got on his fucking bicycle. They start throwing a jab. He may have hurt his hand or whatnot. But at the end of the day, that's the key to fight him. Because if you're gonna try to box him, he got the reach on you. He got, you know what I'm saying? You gotta try to get him out. You gotta make it nasty for him.
Well, I never seen Shiraz fight, right? So
okay.
But I got Berlanga just off of like, well, I don't have Berlanga. I want Berlanga. I can't. I never even seen Shiraz fight. I want Berlanga to win because
I like
I,
Shiraz.
I
I like
want
them
him to be
both.
solidified, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, people hate on him so bad. I just want him to win, bro. Like people
Who,
really,
Balanga?
yeah. I don't ever hear nothing good about Berlanga, so I just want him to
Balanga
win.
mouth is why people don't want like Balanga. I remember the Balanga when he was a knockout artist and he was real humble. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then when they turned him to his boxing, he got with Eddie. He starts talking and he got with Terror Squad. Goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? He started talking the most shit, and it was like when he started talking the most shit, he started having underwhelming performances. You get what I'm saying? And so it's like, damn, bro. And I've seen this before. When Charlos, they were humble, and they even though they always talk some shit. Like you had the older one that would tell the young one, "Hey man, chill out talking all that shit, nigga. This and the third." And they was doing their thing. When they went full fledged talking shit, that's when they start looking bad. You get what I'm saying? It's like you concentrate more on the fame than you are what you do in that ring. So people trying to talk shit to him because for one, they know it get to him. But page and everything, he don't feed off, but he feed into it. There's a difference. You see what I'm saying? Because when I watch his interview, he repeat a lot of shit that people say about him. You get what I'm saying? And they saying I'm this, and they saying, fuck all that. Fight your game, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
You know?
I like him. You know,
I want him. I would like to see Berlanga back it up, go on a terror, because just because like the Canelo fight, I'll be honest with you, I'm probably one of the only people, like, I don't agree that he should have went on a loser tour, but to fight Canelo and be able to get that level of experience, it should not cancel you down. You fought a legend. If anything, should boost your confidence up. You went 12 rounds with Canelo. You understand what I'm saying? So anybody under Canelo, he should feel like, nigga, I'm finna beat the fuck out of you. You feel me? Like that. I feel like that's where his confidence should be at. Because like I tell everybody, you can go back, look at Mike Tyson, people Mike Tyson fought. It's, man, you will be able to find several motherfuckers on there went on a terror after they fought Mike Tyson, bro. You feel me? So like, you know, you learn from them type of fights. Look at, hell, Canelo Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? He learned from that shit. You know what I mean? So I want to see Berlanga do good. I just want him to stop feeding into the fucking social media shit. Fight your fucking fight where when you do talk shit, that shit valid as fuck. You get what I'm saying?
That's why I want him to win, because I want him to, because you know with the casino life protection plan, it would be in his best interest to win this fight, because then he can go a long time without fighting nobody and just talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like Berlanga. I think he good for the sport, and I love people who could talk shit and back it up. That's just me. Whether they got fame or not, I like being able to tell motherfuckers that don't know about my black. You better watch out for the man. That nigga and shit. I don't know who he is. Okay, I'm telling you, that motherfucker ain't just talking shit. He backs it up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I
love
want.
that shit, bro. And a lot, and you know, and it's crazy because if Berlanga was already like that before he got to this level, which still isn't a high level, but he's here, nobody would have paid attention to him. Even if he was knocking motherfuckers out, they would have attached his name to other like-minded, like higher name boxers, right? And he'd have fucked around and lost. And then he still been talking shit, fighter, winning some fights, and then he got to that name again, and he would have fucking lost because they would have moved him too quick. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at that. It's just that he got moved too quick for Canelo, but at least it was a Canelo. You understand me?
Yeah.
It was a legend. That's why I said you can't people who talk that shit, he lost to Canelo. I hate when people say that because now you're discounting who Canelo is. You see what I'm saying? You can't discount him. He's a legend, bro. He's still in the game. He's a fucking legend. So that's all right.
Right.
That's all right, bro. Like, you know, some of y'all favorite basketball stars lost to niggas in the fucking finals and went and trained with the motherfuckers who fucking beat them.
Yeah.
Who the fuck train you how to post up? Boom, come fuck with me during the summertime. You get what I'm saying? So that's just the game, bro. That's the game. That's what I like about it, bro. That's the in and outs I look at. So I want to see Berlanga do good, because the one thing I can't take from Berlanga, he did go 12 rounds with that motherfucker. He did get knocked down, but he got his ass right back up. He went right back at Canelo. So I know he got the heart. I just hope his team looked at that and really relook at it and like get off the high horse and sit him down and say, see that right there, see that right there, see that right there. You can't do that shit going forward. You get what I'm saying? Learn from it. Because if that older motherfucker exposed you, another motherfucker can do it. Learn from that shit. You know what I mean?
I remember when Surmaj fought Emo. I didn't see it, but I heard somebody call it, and I remember he had whooped Emo ass. But I wasn't that. I never thought Emo was good. Like Emo is another one of those people that I only heard of because I'm black and he's black. Like
Oh,
that's
I
how I
get what
look
you're
at
saying.
Emo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
But
Like I didn't hear it because I don't feel like I was hearing because about Emo because he was actually good. I think I was hearing
yeah,
about
we
him.
was on here for that fight. But like you said, Ammo closed the distance, and Shiraz, he was landing bombs. He had a tendency to pull straight back. Yeah, because he gotta, he tall. He gotta have that room. You gotta take that step back. You know what I'm saying? And he do travel the ropes a lot. That's why I said Berlanga got a shot. Berlanga gotta be on white on rice, and he gotta come out making it ugly. He cannot sit there and think that, he gonna box him. You're not finna box him. He too fucking long. You know what I'm saying? You got to make that shit ugly and make him be on the back foot, trotting backwards, because he don't have no real lateral movement like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you let him box you. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got boxers who got that instinct to take lateral movement no matter if you rushing them, like the Bull Matador scenario. You know what I'm saying? Then you got boxers that's comfortable boxing. If you let me box you, I can do lateral movement, go backwards, side to side. But the minute you start rushing me, they have a habit just going straight backwards. That's their
I need
go-to.
Berlanga to win this shit, man.
Whatever. What's up, Zach?
I need Berlanga to win this shit because I don't need them trying to tell me that Canelo fighting Hamza. I just don't need that in my life.
But you
know
want to know what? I
Huh?
feel you. I feel you on that. But Canelo wins that. That's like fighting.
Nah, I mean he will win probably, but it's just like, man, god damn, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to see that shit, man. I want to see. I'd rather see Canelo fight somebody else.
Yeah. What you finna say, Zai?
No, I was just coming up here to say shit. If you thought he struggled with ammo, then imagine what Berlanga could do to him. I don't want to get too confident, but Berlanga definitely got a chance to get him out of there early, man.
Yeah.
He was the ammo hit him with some dumb stuff.
If you go off the last fight, everything you said, him going on straight back lines and all that shit, like if you watch Hamza, if Hamza could box you, he gonna box you. That's where he comfortable at. You take him out that element, bro. He don't know nothing about the Bull Matador. He don't know if this nigga rushing. Let me step to the side and serve him a left. You get what I'm saying? Hook or break with something. He don't do too much of that. If you own him, he going straight back and he'll ride them ropes around and around. It's like the ropes become his guideline.
You know
get what I'm saying?
Like to me? You know what he sound like?
What?
Sound like Devin Haney.
Yeah, the hot back, but like the difference between Devin Haney and him, at least Devin, if he get closer, he got some lateral movement. He'll touch the ropes and the ropes become his guideline, right? It's like he don't have that ring gentlemanship where like he should know when he going backwards if he damn near to the rope. You get what I'm saying? And like if you watch the last fight, where was Hamza at? Running around the ropes, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He don't know. That's the part that gets me about it. And I know that's Turkey boy, that's Turkey other boy. He high on him. You know what I'm saying? But he has some flaws, and he putting them in there with these bulls that's gonna rush him and rush him and rush him and rush him. You know what I'm saying? So he has to learn from that. And I don't know if the fight gonna be based off Berlanga. If Berlanga come out trying to box him, that's just always wrong. Always wrong.
I hope he don't do that dumbass shit, man.
Always wrong. I think he can beat Hamza, but I also think he trying to play mental games with Hamza because he want Hamza to stand still. And Hamza ain't that dumb.
Man, Devin is robotic. I disagree totally. I think I don't know if I've been on this channel when I said he is a robot.
Like, I don't think you was, and I don't think I said the same thing to you then. I don't think he robotic. I just think it's a comfortability. He's another fighter if you take him out of his comfortability.
Let me tell you why he robotic. Because robots is just like a computer. They catch viruses and they shut the fuck down. Bro, Devin Haney got to be the worst counterpuncher I ever fucking seen. The nigga, all you got to do is run up on that nigga, get past the jab, and the nigga don't know what to do. Perfect example. He was winning Ryan Garcia fight every time Ryan wouldn't do shit, but as soon as Ryan rushed him, the nigga ain't counterpunch nothing. He go back in a straight line
because it took
his ass beat.
It took him out of his comfortability.
And he waits till you finish beating his ass, and then he reset. You know
now the counter to that is when he comfortable. When he fought Rougarou, right? When he fought Rougarou, he was eating off the jab, and he was trying to get past it. He could get past it, but he was in a comfortable state with his distance.
Yeah, against somebody who was looking.
But if somebody willing to push you, you understand what I'm saying? You take them out their comfort zone. That's what I'm saying. You have
It's the
those
same.
type of boxes though, but he don't ride the ropes though. I get to him. He
But he
know at
not gonna
least
get out. He
he
not gonna
got
get
to
out his comfort
generate
zone with
gentlemanship.
somebody he feel like he already better. Like all right, put it like this. I've only seen Devin in 2 fights with people his two. I've only seen him fight 2 people his size. One time he got beat the fuck up. The second time he ran the fuck around. He don't have a comfort zone when it comes to people his size. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And we'll see that when it comes. He don't only comfort zone he has is I'm bigger than you, bro. And if he don't have that shit, he don't have a comfort zone. And he don't counterpunch and he don't do nothing because he got them get scared when you get close. And that's what's gonna happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to just I know people don't like to throw away everything that you've seen that he's done, but I throw all that shit away because those was little niggas. Like that, his career started. I say at like to me, his real career shit started at Regis Pro Grade. That was a great performance, but that was a small nigga. But at the end of the day, I mean, he was at 140 and he was a champion. I give him that. Then he went in there, but he wasn't. He caused like they scouted him and they knew that that shit was going to be easy work. So it's like, that's cool. That's a good win. But then
Mhm.
Ryan Garcia came, he got cooked. He don't know what to do when you get up on him. And that's what it sounded like y'all saying about Hamza.
But
Like,
the thing difference though, the part I do agree with you on is that him fighting somebody that could be his size. That's the big difference. Like this, that's what's intriguing about the Brian Norman that you 147, I 147.
yeah,
You haven't
Tex, I
seen
don't
him.
give him no credit for
You
the
haven't
Loma shit
seen him
because
fight in his career. A lot of people his size, and that is a fact. That is a fact. You know what I'm
let
saying?
me
So
tell you, I'm gonna break it down to Tex in the chat. He said, "What about Loma?" The reason I can't give him no credit for Loma is because there's no reason that your big ass should be goddamn going life and death with nobody that small. And if somebody that small is you're going life and death with somebody that's small, and you know how they say a great big man beats a great small man. Well,
man,
that
I've been
nigga.
against that forever.
Well, nah, that shit. But I'm saying the nigga didn't do that. He basically lost. Everybody, most people think he lost that shit, and that's a small ass man. So even though Loma goddamn lost the fight, he's greater to me than that nigga, because the only reason he didn't win is because he's a weight bully. Like
But
literally,
yeah,
like
yeah,
his skill set can't beat Loma if you put it in a real 135 body.
yeah. Like you can't. It didn't diminish Loma career. That's for sure. It
Well,
didn't do
that
nothing
and I
to.
mean,
It didn't do nothing
it
to him
didn't do anything to like make
because
Devin look
people
better
felt.
in my eyes
Well,
because
what
it
I'm
made him
saying
look
that too,
worse.
that too.
I'm,
But what I'm saying is to what you're saying. That's why, because a lot of people looked at that fight like that. That
right,
little dude shouldn't have been pushing you around like that. He should
exactly.
have been hurting you like that. You
It
know,
should have been the other way around, bro. Like
and
how the
honestly,
little dude
everybody know
hurting the big dude.
Loma should have been 130. You know what I'm saying? Loma, so like everybody, I think a lot of people, at least 60, maybe 65% is looking at that fight the same way. Like that dude, but I mean, he
So
pulled the
that's
shit
why I don't
out.
really
But a
give
lot of it
credit
still
for
to
it.
this day, even when I went back and looked at that fight,
Hmm.
I was like, I could see how people thought Devin won, and I definitely could see how people feel Loma won. But the way I looked at it, like, I feel like it shouldn't have been that close. For
Right.
Dev, you understand what I'm saying? It should not been that close. Like, if you that big, bro, and your skills is supposed to pay the bills, yeah, I don't think it should have been that close. But like to what Tax said, he was in there with an A+ fighter, and that motherfucker Loma is a motherfucker with them feet. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he expected that he was gonna be turning them like that. And that's something that Devin definitely wasn't used to. You know what I'm saying? And and
This
all
is
of
my
that.
red flag for Devin. Like what you saying is true. Like you shouldn't be struggling with nobody that small. But even before that ever happened, this will always be my thing about Devin. First of all, being a weight bully is a red flag, right? To me,
Mm-hmm,
because that means you scared of something that's up there, right? But then
mm-hmm,
on top of that, when you the biggest person in the whole division and you can't hurt nobody, I can't respect that. I
mm-hmm,
can't. I can't. I
mm-hmm.
can't respect that shit. Like you
Do
bigger than
you do
everybody.
you
You
oh
visually bigger
bigger?
than
Okay.
everybody.
Yeah,
Like
bigger.
you
Yeah.
clearly bigger than everybody, and you can't hurt nobody, bro. You is trash, dog.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Like
glad
that's
you
just
had
how I
that because
look
I was
at
gonna
it.
say that sometimes that don't matter. Sometimes, okay, yeah, bigger than everybody. Yeah, when you used to put them two together, yeah, I
You
get what
can't
you're
put that together, bro. That can't be together. Because
saying.
I'm already
Yeah,
letting you
I
slide
get
on the
that.
weight bullying, and then now you can't even hurt a fly. Nah, bro, I can't wait. I've been saying it ever since he was at 135. I can't wait till he move up because he ain't that. I've been saying the same thing, and now we here. His
Yeah,
career has gone exactly how I said it would. I said he
yeah,
was gonna lose to Ryan. I wish that nigga never popped because we would have been got them put the nail in that coffin.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But now we finna get shit. He finna
But
get
that's
nailed
something that he
again.
need. But that's something that he need to concentrate on. Whether he at 147, and if this is where he finna establish himself at, he need to not be looking for knockout. He need to box. You know what I'm saying? He need to be. That's what his mo should be. And whoever get in the ring with him, they gotta understand that's what they're gonna be up against.
But he's
You know
not
what I'm
that good of
saying?
a boxer. That's
That's
always been my
no.
thing. He's
That,
not that.
Man,
He's not that good at. He's not that
what
good
you
of a
finna say,
boxer.
Zach?
I'm just saying that's how the game goes sometimes. When you move up in weight and you up your level of competition, you know, sometimes the knockouts come, sometimes they don't.
Yeah,
You ain't
that
gonna
power.
stop everybody, but that don't mean you ain't hurting these guys. Like,
No, that don't mean you ain't hurting them. But I mean,
Nah, we're not
to
finna
be
sit over and act
to
like
be
Devin be
fair
hurting these
though,
guys,
and
dog.
lately though, his punches
you
ain't had that sting on him. You get what I'm saying? Where it looked like ain't nobody scared to come in on him. You feel me?
yeah. You basically saying like you ain't getting no respect out there. People walking through them punches pretty much.
Yeah, like ain't nothing on the end of them. Like when I defend Shakur, I'm like, nigga, it's something on the end of that motherfucker. It might not be no knockout power, but it's something on there making niggas question it. You get what I'm saying? He don't got that. Like I said,
Yeah.
like, but I wouldn't mind him. Like you said, he said his boxing skills ain't his part. That's something I feel like he need to concentrate on because in history, he's not the only one in boxing that have been like that. Like I say, Sweet Pea is a legend, bro. And if you go look at how many knockouts Sweet Pea got, he had like 16 knockouts, bro.
But it ain't about
His
knockouts and
his
Sweet Pea.
entire
And
career, but he was a boxer and he had good
see, that's what
defense,
we
head movement. You know what I
we
mean?
back to what I was talking about. Like, we can't bring up Sweet Pea, bro, because Sweet Pea was never big as fuck. Like,
No, he fought in the division where he's public. That's why.
that's what I'm
That's
saying,
why I
bro.
said. That's why I said. I'm glad you said that. But if he's
Yeah.
going to stay at 140, say this is where he at. This is where he's going to be.
Right.
He needs to concentrate on fucking boxing, bro, because he would have to come to grips with, okay, my power ain't there no more. Like you get what
But
I'm
even
saying?
if he concentrates on boxing, he's still only gonna be an average 147 pounder. That's
Hey,
what
so
I'm saying. He'll only ever be average against people
If he
his
can't
size.
be beat though, you ain't average if you can't
Nah,
be
he
beat.
gonna be beat. He about to get beat in November.
I think I got a comparison for you. You tell me if this is accurate.
Mhm.
Based off the skills that Devin Haney possess right now, you pretty much telling me that just because he ain't getting no respect on these shots, the Brian Norman and Devin Haney fight could potentially go like that Zab Judah and Corey Spinks fight, the rematch. That's what you're saying because of the lack of power, the lack of no respect, because you ain't got enough confidence to sit down on these shots and get busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, bro, listen.
Hell of a
All right,
comparison. Shout out to Corey, though.
anybody that you see tell every opponent they too small, that nigga is not it. Because what he gonna do when he can't say that? And that's what you've seen 2 times in a row. He got his ass whooped, and they thought they had Ryan down bad because they thought he was just throwed off and crazy. They thought he just wasn't concentrating. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't. And he still did that to him. And then goddamn the next nigga, he ran because he know what it is against people his size. That was the whole point of being a weight bully. Because you know I gotta buy as much time as I can to look like the man before niggas realize what the fuck I really am. And
Well,
everybody who got
I don't
them
know.
be hyping him up, talking about all the shit he used to be when he was fighting little niggas. You can't ever brag. He'll never be unless he be Brian Norman Jr. He'll never do nothing where you can brag about him when he was goddamn fighting people his size. He'll
But
never
that's
he'll
one
never
thing
do that
about
shit.
boxing. If you got a name, there's an opportunity, and that's the opportunity he needs to concentrate on. And like I said, I don't think he needs to be concentrating on knockouts. It's the boxing aspect. You know what I'm saying? I can't take away when he got a nice jab. He needs to learn how to work off of it. You know what I mean?
But it's
And things like
see
that. And
that
his
nice
feet.
jab. That
My
nice
main
jab is
thing
only
is his
nice
feet.
against short niggas.
You know, and his
So
feet.
it's not a
You know
nice
what I'm saying?
jab.
Well, if you know how to work off, if you know how to work off that motherfucker, it is. A jab ain't always meant to land. Like that's what I'm saying. Learn to use it. If you at that level with that jab, you got to learn to know and when to use it and what it's for. You know what I'm saying?
Like Andre Ward, every time he used his jab, it wasn't just his land. He trying to set something up. You
Set
trying to
something up and
bait
blind
you
you,
into
faint with
something.
it,
Yeah.
all that. You know what I mean? But like I agree with you, the level of using his jab may not be there, but that's the starting point of just being a boxer. He got to learn to use that for what it is, because people know that's what he use. So he got to learn how to switch it up and set things up. Like I said, and his feet too, though. Don't go straight back. Use
That
some
nigga
break,
Tech said,
break with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Break to your left with a hook. You know what I mean? Mix that shit up. And like I said, it's limited time for him to learn all this shit. You know what I mean? But we shall see. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to write him off. If he stay at 147 the rest of his career and say that he does get past Norman and it's based off boxing, he ain't gonna be a nobody. I mean, he just gonna be a boxer that just can't be beat, and that's gonna hold weight. You know what I'm saying? But that's like I say, that's a strong if though. You know what I mean?
like what Tech said. He said if Brian Norman Jr. lose, you're gonna be a full-time dog blogger. I ain't gonna lie. Like if Brian Norman Jr. lose to Devin Haney, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know if I can take it, bro. I'm gonna be like,
What? Stop it, bro.
because
What
bro,
the
like it's
fuck?
no way that nigga supposed to win that shit. Like
He said, I don't know if I could take it.
it ain't
Oh my
enough. It ain't no
God.
way he supposed to
Don't you
win that
go on no
shit.
hiatus, goddamn it. Don't you
No,
do that shit.
I'm saying, because if he beat the nigga, right, that
Yeah.
only way he could beat him is that means that they gave him credit for running, and I just can't see that.
Uh,
Like, they not finna get that nigga credit for that shit he been doing. Like, so, like he only thing the biggest win I could see for him is just not getting knocked out. But I can't see them giving him a decision for not engaging, and I can't see him engaging and surviving. Like, it's kind of like common sense. Like, goddamn, like how the fuck could he win that shit? Like, you know.
never know though, bro. I mean, it's just it could be one of those because if he engaging and boxing off the feet like that, see the difference was like I always felt like Devin, if he's sitting in front of you, he comfortable, he can put some shit together. When he
You
got to
know
move
what
his
has
feet, when he got to move his feet and punch at the same time, it just doesn't go together. It's like he gotta be able to put it together, bro. Because he resets. You get what I'm saying? Everything is
That's
reset
what I'm
with him.
saying, and that's the type of shit that you don't really stop doing. I'm not my prediction with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney ain't got nothing to do with me not liking Devin Haney. Like I really don't think he can beat that nigga. Like that nigga there, he not finna beat that nigga, bro. Like it just is what it is. But if he do beat him, I'm gonna give him his credit. I'm gonna be sick, but I'm gonna give him
Yeah,
his
I
credit.
agree with you, Tax. He said Brian Norman style so fan friendly. I don't think they'll mess him over. I don't think they'll mess him over neither.
Yeah, and
I
then
think
you
they'll
gotta
let them
think, bro.
chips lie where they is.
You
You know
gotta
what I
think.
mean?
You know what size the ring gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be an 18 by 18. It's
I
gonna.
hope it is. If if if
That's
if
what it's
they
gonna
come out and
be.
say 18 by 18, it's gonna be a fucking it's gonna be a fight.
It's a
You know?
wrap. It's,
But I
it's not
do
even a
believe even
fight.
though 18 by 18, if you're gonna run, you're gonna run. But like at the end of the day, I don't think he's gonna choose one. My guy that just fought in the 18 by 18, who was that? That fought Truck?
Jahad Tucker.
Jahad Tucker. I
Yeah,
swear that's the greatest example ever. I've been
but
big
nah,
on Jahad Tucker before
but
he was
Jahad Tucker
before
is
his
better
first
than,
fight.
bro. To be honest with you, Jahad Tucker got better skills than Devin Haney. Way
That may
better.
be true, but like my
Way
thing,
better.
but my point is this though. When it was in a regular ass 22 by 22, 24, 20, whatever that he fought in, it was like, damn, Jihad, what the hell you doing? Like, showcase yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Bro,
don't
but
wait till
Devin
this nigga
Haney
come
been
to
the
you to
same.
want to do that. But when he was in that 18 by 18, nigga, he showed up and show out. Am I lying, Zach?
Nah,
That
but
That's
I've
his.
nigga,
seen I've seen
he
him show
showed
up and show out before
it,
then.
it could force him into like, okay, I gotta just go for it. You get what I'm saying?
But he ain't
And
never been no
we'll
slick
see.
boxer. What I'm saying, he don't have that in his bag. Like he don't have. I mean, not as far as he's shown. He's never shown a truly slick bag. Anytime he ever get in trouble, he just gonna grab or run. That's the only two things he don't how to do. He don't counterpunch when it's real danger. He don't do shit. He don't. He's the worst
Hey,
counterpuncher. He's the worst counterpuncher of all people that people call a elite fighter or a top level fighter. And I'm not saying
Jahad
you call him
Tucker,
that.
I'm not saying that Jahad Tucker skills is worse than Devin Haney. What I'm saying is Jahad Tucker looked like a person that operated off of space. And when it came to his space being gone, we saw a different Jahad Tucker. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If the
but I've seen
pressure,
him do that
if
shit
that
before
type
though.
of
That's the
pressure,
difference.
well, I haven't. I never seen them in a small ring. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
So
ain't
if
seen him
that,
in a small ring, but I've seen him be slick like that before. That
yeah,
I've been
well, I
watching.
have too. I have too. When like if the fighter get too close, then he'll
Yeah,
click on. Once he get that space back, it's like okay, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But for
yeah,
them to do that for all them rounds with a puncher like Truck, I said, yeah, bro. Okay. He that he's doing that because he wants to do it. Now I know what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? But you
hmm
put him in that situation, he can hold his own. You know what I mean? And all I'm saying is sometimes they tell you, well, I've been told this all my life. Don't put a scared motherfucker in the corner.
yeah,
Sometimes them niggas will come out. So we don't if it's really an 18 by 18, and I ain't gonna lie, I hope it is. We now don't take this the wrong way, but we may see a different Devin. Will
yeah.
that
We gonna see
different
a
Devin
Devin.
win? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah, he gonna get knocked out. If he forced to fight, he's getting knocked out. That's that I can guarantee that. If he
you
fights, If he fights, he's getting slept. I
Yeah,
can guarantee that.
if he fighting, yeah. But if he could box and frustrate Norman, make him feel like he can't touch him when he want to, man, that's a motherfucker to be frustrated in that damn ring. And he fuck around and win off points. Now
Man,
I'm just saying
man.
scenarios. I'm just giving scenarios, you know what I'm saying? But like it's possible. Would you say, Zai?
I said he coming to fight, man. You can't really put too much stock into it because of the bad performance, and it was a small sample size. But he was setting his feet and countering Ramirez, man. He was working on some things. So like you said, we might not see. We don't know what Devin we gonna get, but like I said, I seen some stuff he was working on in that Ramirez fight. You just
In that
can't really-
Ramirez fight, though, let me ask you this. I saw him. It was a bit of running in there, but when Ramirez got up on him, right? The one thing that I saw, he don't know how to turn his punches over.
No, because he don't have confidence. We'll
That come with teaching too, though. He was throwing them hooks when Ramirez got it close, and he was landing them, but he wasn't turning them over.
Bro,
it was on some
saying,
Calzaghe type of hooks type stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I ain't saying he gonna fix it overnight, but
listen. What I'm saying is, it's a little late. It's a little late in the game. It's a little late in the game for that shit. Because look, every time I've seen him get his ass whooped,
Tyson Fury went to Sugar and taught him how to turn his fucking shit over, and that motherfucker started knocking shit out.
Who?
Tyson Fury.
Oh, you talking? But Tyson Fury, man,
Tyson Fury left Ben Ben Davis and went to Sugar and taught him how to fucking.
But that's an actual elite.
Turn your punches over.
That's an actual elite.
My point, what I'm saying is Tyson wasn't knocking motherfuckers out like that until he left Ben Davis and went to Sugar. And Sugar said, "We gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how to turn this motherfucker over. You should be big as you. You should be knocking motherfuckers out. Motherfuckers start knocking motherfuckers out."
Man, we'll see, bro. I just know.
No, you said it was too late to learn it. I'm just saying that's something simple.
I'm just looking at how he been. Like even looking at the Tank versus when he sparred Tank, and I know sparring is sparring, but that was doghouse rules. That wasn't regular sparring because that wasn't the sparring where you working on something. That was the type of sparring where you trying to whoop a nigga ass. Every time Tank open up and start whooping that nigga ass, that nigga ain't do shit. And then the same thing happened with Ryan. Every time he opened up, he started whooping his ass. He ain't do shit. He's not a good counterpuncher when it's actual danger. He only good counterpunching when nigga ain't doing shit. Like the shit he countering never even reached him in the first place.
Well,
it's not like he's not countering shit that hit him. He's countering shit that missing. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not gonna counter no shit that's hitting him.
No, what I'm saying is that all I'm saying is this: everything for in boxing don't have to be based off power. I was taught by a trainer off the rip, bro, that all you gotta do is know how to hit good.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is know how to hit good. Everybody got a button. You hit a motherfucker right there, fall. You get what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is it's like how you knock Ruru down. It was on the button. The man got back up. Now he might not sleep you. You get what I'm saying? But if it's in an 18-by-18, I think that type of pressure gonna be on him where you don't got no choice but perform. Where the fuck you gonna go? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
usually
how it goes when somebody's forcing you to do some shit that you refuse to do on your own, it don't go good. And I know that you're saying like don't back a scary person up into a corner, but that's good advice when the person who back him in the corner ain't no motherfucking killer. But
I get you.
The nigga who back him up in the corner.
That's why I say it's added pressure. It's added pressure. You finna be in there with B Norm coming off the performances he had, so you know what he about, you know what he can do. You see, not just as with one punch, it's with multiple punches you can get you up out of there, both hands. So you know what I mean? All that added,
show us he can do it, man.
All
the
that
guys are sitting there for him.
Right, well, right. No doubt. Well, I let me say this: the Centillion fight, he showed out, but I even told his father that was a messy fight. He was catching something. You get what I'm saying? But he gave some back and he showed he wanted. This last fight, you could tell that he was working on shit. That's how I looked at the last fight. It wasn't about old boy. You get what I'm saying? You could see that the level of comfortability he was in there with, and the choice of punches, his feet and everything. I'm like, the boy been working. You get what I'm saying? And I've been saying it, you better get him now because if you wait, he gonna be comfortable and it's gonna be a problem, right? Devin, on the other hand, I don't want to say spoon-fed fighters, but at the stage of his career, I feel like the level of competition should have been turned up a little bit. Like, I'm going to tell you when I said this. That Jojo Diaz fight should never been tough like that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That should not have been tough for Devin. He was letting him get in way too close for no fucking reason. And that's because it was like he lost faith in the jab. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't mixing it up enough to make JoJo think. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I feel.
But at that point, I'm like, they're gonna have to do something, bro. Because at that point, that's when he wanted to prove that he was some bad boy. I felt like he should just been a good school kid and been in the fucking box on some Sugar Ray Leonard shit. You see what I'm saying?
Look,
Have
one thing about
a Coke with the smile, and I might not got no power, but the question would always remain: can he be beat? That's why I felt like that shit started way back then. You know what I'm saying? But it being an 18 by 18, I also think that's gonna let, or at least I hope, raise a level of awareness for him. You get what I'm saying? Like to really, really be on his shit. You know what I mean?
one thing about a bully, bro, they always fold under adversity, and that's what he's done every fucking time he had any kind of adversity in the sport of boxing. So I don't expect nothing different.
Yeah, a lot of people feel your way.
Even with the Linares fight, the nigga felt he won the fight, yeah, but when he got them face some adversity, he folded like a lawn chair. He just had won so many rounds that it was he already won. But it was like, bro, the nigga fucking folded. He turned into a hug. He hugged the nigga for the rest of the fight almost. You know, like that's folding. Like
and tax. What I'm saying is, you say I'm not saying that he didn't win the fight on his accord. I'm saying that when he was dependent on that jab, JoJo should never be getting in his chest the way he would. You see what I'm saying? Small JoJo was, he kept on in that jab, but he was not mixing it up. He didn't have nothing for JoJo. Was like, I gotta respect this nigga because he fuck around, knock me out. You get what I'm saying? He didn't have none of that, so he should have been mixing it up. Where JoJo still would have had that if he landed a perfect punch, I can go down. But he wasn't mixing it up like that. You know what I mean?
Back in a minute, y'all.
Yeah, right on. Right. Yep. But like, you know, so like that's all I'm saying. And you said, do I put Tyson Fury in the punches category? No. All I'm saying is that, like I said, I was taught early. All you gotta do is know I hit good, and he went to the right motherfucker, taught him how to what? Hit good. And in the beginning of hitting good, you gotta know how to turn your punches over. I don't give a fuck you ain't got no power or not. If you ain't turning shit, you can have all the power in the world. If you not turning them fucking punches over, you ain't getting shit up out of there. You know, if you sitting there slapping like fucking Calzaghe used to with this shit, yeah, it look like a fucking hook, but if you turning that motherfucker over, no, you hitting them with the butt of your, you know what I'm saying? You hitting them with the inside knuckle, you probably hitting them with the outside of the knuckles, bro. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. So sometimes you just gotta bring that guy in, look at you, and evaluate you like this where you messing up, bro. You throwing punches like this, like fucking I bullshit you not. Who did you say? Who did you say you want to see fight Canelo? And Billy. And Billy hooks. Yeah, he got power, but this shit come from all the way here. His fucking hooks come from East Jesus, right? But just think, if somebody taught him how to shorten up that fucking hook and turn that motherfucker over, niggas would be asleep. We see he got power. But let him get somebody who a sharpshooter and know how to throw straight down the pipe on his ass. Where in Billy gonna be then? Because he shoots so wide. You see what I mean? But if he get with somebody, say, look, bro, we don't need to throw hammers from way here. Your shit down there look like overhands. We don't need to do that. Shorten that motherfucker up. You got the fucking power. Teach him how to generate his power and turn that bitch over. I guarantee you. And Billy will be knocking niggas the fuck out.
Yeah, you need to get with the right trainer then, because he's too explosive, man.
Yeah.
He in the right division too, but you gotta tighten up that defense. Man.
Yeah, bro. But you can't have no defense when you're doing this. Your arms all the way out here. You know what I mean? You can't. You gotta tighten that shit up and throw. You know what I mean? Real talk, bro. Like a lot of, and like I said, it's all about where you from, country you come from. I think America got the most styles, but like you got to know where these cats come from, this, that, and the third, whether it's from China or Japan to Russia to Mexico, all of that. All that shit play a part, bro. Like you got to know what you up against. You know what I mean? So it ain't just getting, I'm looking at this dude. You got to know. You could tell what's in their tool bag just by looking at the background country they come from. You know what I mean? But Billy, like I say, I'm not sold on Billy. But I like him, Billy. He fan friendly. You know, I like that. I like the way he fight. But if I had him, I know that style of fight not gonna last long. It's just not. Anybody shooting that motherfucking wide, nah, bro. Nah. He got to tighten up.
How you see that Bam fight going with Cafu?
I see now a lot of people not sold on Bam, and I'm one. Like I had burst the bubble. Like I'm a fan of Bam,
That's
but
why I'm
somebody that got
asking.
him, huh?
That's why I'm asking. You say he don't fight young guys.
Yeah, bro, because that's the Eddie Hearn plan. He know how to build you up. And I had to burst there because one dude was on here. I'm like, look, man, I'm a Bam fan too, but you're taking it wrong. He came on, thought I was gonna be on his side, and I'm like, look, I am a fan of his feet. Now I need to know, can he do everything he doing to these cats that's old and getting off the couch after 2 years? Can he do that shit with a young cat, bro? Like, Bam feet is different, bro. Like, people don't understand. When you watch a Bam fight, he's not swinging at the dude. He's swinging where he making you go. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's making you go, huh?
He punching where you finna be next.
Yes, and that's phenomenal, right? But I need to know, can he do that with a Cafu? You see what I'm saying? I need to know that, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? But for seeing him do it and not see what he working on, I don't see him deviating from it. But to get with another cat that's gonna be trying to apply pressure right back at you, I don't know. It might end up being an inside fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't know.
That's what I think. So I think he need to be careful with this one because Cafu, he got a stoppage late. So if that power carry late, it kind of was like a mid-range inside fight last time. So
yeah,
if he get in there with Cafu, it could get ugly. So
yeah,
I'm with you, man.
And Bam used to put and Bam used to pushing people back. That's how he get the guiding you to where he want to go. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this is gonna go that way. I don't know if maybe in the later rounds, if he getting the best of them in the early rounds, but I don't see him just getting that shit off the bat. You know what I'm saying? Like that he been doing everybody else like that, bro. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Bam, like I said, I'm not mad at the fights. I know people make fun of him. The only reason I brought that up because people just be like, Bam, the truth. I'm like, bro, he been fighting old people, bro. Like, I like Bam too, but I gotta tell the truth about it. But I'm happy that he did, because see, sometimes we get caught up in the labels, but he got a chance to work on shit. So now it's just this is the fight for me. Was it all worth it? Let's see if you can get it off. Let's see if you really learn it or you were just complacent. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if you can get if he get this shit off with Cafu. I tell you, Bam, Bam are gonna be a motherfucker. But I'm not ready to just be like, oh, Bam, the truth, Bam. Nah, bro. I know what type of opponents you've been fighting, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Turkey didn't already put that the added pressure on him by giving him his next fight. It seemed like he's trying to expedite Bam to go undisputed in this weight class or unify in this weight class so he can get that Junto fight by next year.
Yeah. That or it was talks about anyway for a minute too.
Yeah,
but where the fuck is that picture at? Who did he say he wanted him to fucking fight? Puma Martinez. Yeah. I don't like Turkey do that. People like that shit. I don't like that shit. Because I feel like it's gonna eventually make these like what we saw in New York. And I don't want that shit to be okay. The Devin fight, I don't think he was scared of Ramirez. I honestly believe the bigger bag was what he was looking at. You get what I'm saying? I'm not finna take all this fucking punishment. I'm not finna do all of this when I got a fight coming up in a couple months with this dude. You get what I'm saying? So why do it? I'm not ready to write him off and say he got PTSD, because that's not something I want any fighter to have. You know what I'm saying? So now if he pulled that shit in his next fight, then I'm like, yeah, he got PTSD. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna write him off because I really think it was the bag, and that fucking bag was bigger than what the fuck he was getting paid there. So why the fuck I need to do punishment? I feel like that's Turkey fault. Quit telling these motherfuckers what you got up for him next. He could know all in the world. He could have a chalkboard. If he win this, he's fighting him. This, but they don't never need to see that chalkboard. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't need to know. Like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I like it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like that shit. I really fucking don't. Like, you trying to run it league style, and I feel like that's what he's trying to put out there. You get what I'm saying? Like a league, like you fight, like everything a tournament style type thing. Like he want that, but I don't think he should do that.
That's like adding extra pressure on these guys, extra motivation to their opponent.
To fuck them off. Because I'll be damned you talk past me. I think that's the most disrespectful shit ever, bro. I'm up here about to fight you, you know what I'm saying? And you get to talking about, Zai get to talking about, yeah, I'm fighting Casino next. So once I beat the fuck out of Slick, nigga, me and Casino for the go. I'm like, nigga, you got me fucked up. Who the fuck you think you? Like, nigga, I'm a boy, you just don't know now. I'm gonna go this motherfucker and go crazy on your ass. You feel me? Like, nah, I don't think that's cool, bro. I don't think that's cool, bro. And Tax Stu said I heard Turkey was gonna do a White House lawn event. Stop it, bro. Nah, man, but I think Turkey trying to perpetuate, like, I've been following Turkey from the beginning, and I really was doing the digging on this nigga, and nobody believed me. Now look where the fuck we at. This motherfucker, like I said, he want to create a fucking league. And now I feel like that's why he keep putting these fights out, like, to get us ready. Like, okay, so if he beat him, shit, the next bracket, he get the next bracket, he got to fight such. Man, I'm never going to be with that, bro. Because you gonna have some fighters that's going to run to get to that big bag. Especially you telling them the bag bigger the next time. You need to be telling them, if you're going to do that, you need to be saying, based on your performance, you need to start having performance pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, fuck a bonus with a knockout. No, you need to have performance pay. Nigga, you not getting that fight if you ain't performing well, bro. Yup, I can get you this next fight. Yup, already talked about him, but let you look like shit this fight. Fuck that. You at least got to do that. You got to, because you're going to find people manipulating the system. You know what I'm saying? You're going to find people skating, bro. Like, I did an interview with Bob Arm, bro, and I still think this is the realest shit this man said on any interview, bro. Like, I think he was really telling the truth, because Bob be capping. But he was like, I said, you think these guys got anything on the Four Kings? And he was like, nah. He was like, for one, these guys want to have multiple fight deals. I'd rather sign them to one fight deals, bro. That way, if you work, we can keep working. If you don't want to work with me, you could fucking leave. And there's no hard feelings. See, that's how I see it. When you got fight, I want a 3-fight deal, 2-fight deal. Fuck all that, bro. Let's do one fight, bro. I'm gonna give you this one fight. You keep doing good, I keep paying you good. And if you don't do good, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? You go shop somewhere else, or even if you do good, you can go shop somewhere else. That's how I feel like bet on yourself. That's what I admire about Bud. Go bet on your fucking self. That's why I admire about Shakur. Go bet on your fucking self, man. Many times we hear people say that the fighter's supposed to be the boss and all that shit. Then when they make a boss move, you want to, oh, he should have stayed with Uncle Al. Oh, he should have signed to Al. Or he should stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit. What's up, B? What's up, Mark? But that's how I feel about it, bro. So when you got fighters gonna bet on yourself, let them bet on themselves. Quit being grandma telling them, if you get good grades, we gonna go to Disneyland. Nah, fuck all that. Just tell them that you supposed to get good grades any goddamn ways. I ain't rewarding you for that shit. You get good grades, you gonna get your ass whooped. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. 100%. Straight up. Yeah, Tax. I read that Trump said about a White House. Are you serious? A White House UFC fight? Man, Trump getting out of hand, bro. Y'all can't be y'all capping, bro. Mark, you read that for real, bro? Man, that is what? Now the Alcatraz thing is real. I know about the Alcatraz, but I don't know about no White House line, bro. I don't know nothing about that. Man, I don't even know how that would work, bro. How the fuck with that? Nah, bro, I don't believe that. You say, yeah, boy, I gotta find this shit. I'm for real. I gotta find this because that's crazy, bro. Like, how the hell he gonna get that off on the White House lawn? Do y'all know what the White House is? Besides DC, that shit is in the middle of the hood, bro. It is not what y'all see on TV. That's why they don't never show nothing around that motherfucker. Man, I don't even know how that would work. Stop playing. Who gonna be there watching? The senators? They not finna let no regular people on that line, bro. They not finna let no. I don't know, bro. That's some weird shit right there, bro. Yeah, he won a UFC event. And I heard John Jones coming out of retirement, and he just retired like a week ago again. What? Round one, y'all pulling my leg. Y'all full of shit. Y'all gotta send me a link, bro. Send me a link to my Instagram somewhere where I can read on this, bro. Because for that to be, no. That's like you asking for it, bro. You asking for something to go wrong.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, it's like you will be like, who gonna be, like I said, it'd be all the senators and mayors and shit. I don't think no fans is getting into that, bro. None. I know on the outskirts, everybody like, oh, y'all got president. Our president ain't always beloved. Believe that. And I don't think they'll be ready to even take that shot, whether he's there or not. I don't think they want to take that shot just being on the White House line, bro. You know, Secret Service, the whole fucking crowd gonna be Secret Service. I can't see it. But he said, no, it's not Chocolate City anymore. It's not. Well, I still don't see it, bro. UFC got some of the craziest fans, man. And it's round one, bro. Ain't gonna be no drinking. Ain't gonna be none of that. They ain't gonna be a smoke. They ain't gonna do none of that. They be doing at a UFC event. That's gonna be just some spectacle shit like New York, where it's gonna be like a crowd of 200 people and they all gonna be like legit, you know, civil servants. Ryan once said Conor McGregor wants to be on that card. Man, look, John Jones, man, I just watched the video, man. That dude, what did he be on, bro? Somebody gonna unalive people, man. I was watching this cop video. I said, what in the world is this man on, bro? I don't know, but UFC, I'm getting into it, but I like that bare knuckle fighting better though. That shit go hard, bro. That shit go hard. I think that should get more publicity than UFC. I'm talking about shit. You want to see some knockouts? My God, bro. It shows. It shows that he loves that round one. He was tripping on that video, bro. He was tripping. This was a recent video. Like, what is he doing with himself, bro? Just I don't know, bro. But nonetheless, yeah, definitely Friday. We got the girls coming up, man. I think that card gonna go hard, bro. First of its kind. I expect everybody to show up and show out. You got Chantel gonna be on there. Who else? Shadasia Green, Baumgardner. You got, I mean, it's got to be that type of card, bro. If they want to keep that going, especially like making it kind of annually or something like that, bro, everybody got to show up and show out on that card. And then Saturday, you got the Berlanga, Shiraz, and then you got the Payda and Shakur. Like you said. And the other two fights, Julio and old boy. And then you got Morel. Man, that shit gonna be hard, bro. That's a good weekend of boxing right there all in itself. And there's some other fights going on that day too. I forgot what they was, but some other fights gonna be coming on that day too. That Saturday. So it's a full day of boxing on a Saturday, Friday kicking off. Definitely gonna be doing that during the show. And then the 19th. Man, look. All I gotta do is say pick your poison. Then everything that weekend is a pay-per-view, ain't it? You got Usyk Dubois, and then you got that's a pay-per-view. Then you got goddamn me Cafu and Bam. Then you got PBC, Pacquiao. I think it's dinner all pay-per-views, bro. I'm telling you, they trying to break the bank over here, boy. I might have to do a heavy bag. Amazon Sticks Unite. The shit. They trying to break the bank. You know what I'm talking about? But having said that, man, y'all, we have 5 hours and 30 minutes, man. I'm going to shut it down here. Like I said, man, Captain, what's good, bro? Everybody, before you walk out, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. And hold on real quick. me check this.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, Slick.
Right on, Zai. Appreciate you coming through, fam. Salute to those who gave the super chat. We got 2 out of the 10 on the target, man. Appreciate everybody who hit that target, helping us reach the goal. But like I said, man, y'all gonna be seeing me. And it was something else I wanted to say, bro. This fight was crappy, though. I ain't gonna lie. That wasn't cool. Austin Trout received his career over there. Yeah, that BK, he helped start him off. Yeah, man, I like that bare knuckle, bro. If y'all ain't gave that a chance, give it a chance. That one championship ain't bad. He just come on early in the morning, bro. But nonetheless, keep a lookout. If you ain't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for all the new subscribers as well. Hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the bell so you catch your boy on this thing when I got a show running. Like I say, keep up with the content, man. I appreciate everybody who support GMT Sports, man. I support y'all, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Everybody on X, thank you for all the retweets and all that stuff. Reshares, man. I appreciate y'all over there. All right. Other than that, I'm your boy Slick 50, man. And I'm finna get up out of here. Deuces.